Oh my god!
My throat feels like ass today, but we're still here. Hello, everybody. Well. Isn't this fucking hilarious? Isn't this so cute? Always talking about divorce. Divorce? We love games. That guy's just me. That guy is just me, on God. Have you guys ever seen that video? I want a divorce, John. Divorce? That guy's just me. That guy's just me. I hate my bitch wife. Anyways, Daedric Prince of Comfort, thank you for the resub for 9 months. Congratulations on the sub, baby. Callie Calico, thank you for the resub with Prime for 11 months. Holy guacamole, that's a long-ass time. Raze, thank you for the resub for 3 months. Welcome back, I really appreciate it. Mecha Dandy, thank you for the resub for 4 months. And Best Ramsey, thank you for the resub for 3 months. And Yeti Command, thank you for the resub for 2 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. And thank you for the hype train. Thank you for the cum train. You have zero idea? Well, okay then. We've got some required reading that I need you guys to see before we can start the fucking stream today, okay? John, I want a divorce. Because this John is just me. John is just me. Also, check this out. Shut up! 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 No free meals. Shut up. No free meals, no free rides. Anyways. I borrowed these cool-looking glasses from my friend Mint Castella because I thought they would make me look smarter and more distinguished. Because today, we are going... Get on, Colt! You fucking suck! What a loser. God, he sucks so bad at Toho. What a bozo. He was so mad. I literally, every time I showed up in his chat, he went from doing really well to really bad. Send me a pipe bomb in my mailbox. I fucking dare you, pussy. I fucking dare you. Okay. Now we gotta do the anthem for real. Oh, no. Ugh. God, my throat hurts so bad today. No, not that one! Here we go. Not gonna be as much screaming as normal. We're probably gonna actually, for real, on God, do a shorter stream today. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that it has to be this way. But, drink more water. Bitch, I've drank 2 32-ounce mason jars of water today. And the day's not even over yet. Will you? Yes, because I am physically not able. I'm physically not able. I'm sorry, I was so mean. I'm physically not able to push myself as hard as I normally do. Make piss faster? I don't want to. You're not sorry and I will do it again? Yes. Well, that sounds like a fucking skill issue. If me being in your chat room makes you worse at playing video games, then that sounds like a fucking personal problem. Are my OBS filters off? No. Like for audio? If you hear something in the background, it's my air conditioner, because it's hot as fuck right now, and I don't want to sit in a hot-ass room with no air conditioning. Boob sweat real? Very real. Very real, very big, very issue. It's fucking hot. You saw a ladybug today? That's a beautiful and earnest thing. Thank you for sharing. Unironically, thank you for sharing. Okay. Yeah, let that bitch go. It's not gonna be triggering my microphone normally, because I have a noise gate, but you will be hearing when I speak a little bit of sound in the background. That's because I've got an air conditioner on, because it is like 80 degrees in my house, and I would rather die than have to suffer through that. Anyways, required reading for this stream. Required reading for not this stream, but not this stream in particular, but just all my streams that I do. I'm John.
I want a divorce.
John is just like me.
Divorce.
Thank you for the posture.
John, you know it's been coming for a long time.
He's just like me.
Divorce.
Why do you always laugh when I'm upset?
Oh, every time you say divorce, you just look so cute.
I'm serious this time, John.
Serious this time.
Serious.
I'm
Serious.
absolutely serious.
Why?
Your
How
dream
is he
some
like
kind of
you?
game. I'm tired of it, John.
We love games.
This is how he's like me. We love games.
Your games are cool.
Divorce? Your games are cruel. Tell me he's not like me. They're staring straight ahead. I don't know. I think this is like from an acting demo reel or something, is why they're staring straight ahead.
So I'm not laughing anymore with you, and I'm not playing these games. My lawyer's going to contact yours tomorrow. I'll get the papers, and that will be it. We go our separate ways.
Oh my god, he looks so
No,
shocked.
No. Pickle, no. Can't go our separate ways. No. Can't go our separate ways.
We can't. They can't go our separate ways.
Just not.
It's not what?
Well, you know,
I don't know. Say what you mean.
I don't know.
it's hard to talk about.
He's me.
It's hard for you to talk about anything.
I know,
When was the
I know.
last time we had a conversation? 15 years, and all I've heard from you is laughter.
He's just like me.
I'm serious.
He's literally just like me. John is literally just like me. 15 years and all I've heard is laughter. 15 years. 15 years and all I've heard is laughter. We love games. He's just like me. It has the same energy as this video.
My name is Carla Shaw.
That the one John I Want a Divorce has the same energy as this video. Or just one. I don't need friends. They disappoint me. There she is. I'm Todd LaRue. I feel like 5 or 6 stores, or just one. I feel like a deer in the headlights
Nina,
of love.
I think it's best if we go our separate ways. Now allow me to cackle maniacally while you try to say anything of value. Thanks, Oomphy.
Divorce? Yeah, okay, thank you for the 100 bits, Small. I really appreciate it. 10 years in, it's like, I love, what did he say about his wife's brown area? What did he say? How did he describe it? He said her brown area, right? What did he say? Yeah, it bones his dick. It still bones his dick. I need the... Yeah, we're still... A decade plus and her clit / brown / taint area still bones my dick. Wow. Very cool. Anyways. How have you guys been? I took yesterday off. Because I went out with the girls. We went to a store. I got some very nice lounging clothes. It's been unbelievably hot here recently. And I didn't need to. I went to the freaking doctor a couple days ago, and they literally said, oh, you're way more than up to date on all of your vaccinations. You are like so fucking full of vaccines right now. You are so on God full of vaccines right now that there's no way in hell we could shoot you full of any more of them and feel legally and medically sound, okay? That's what they said. Upstairs are hotter in general. It's upstairs, so it's really bad. Downstairs is significantly cooler than upstairs. Upstairs is like 85 degrees. Really bad. Yeah, that's what the doctor said. Which is why I'm running my air conditioner in the background, so if you hear something that sounds different, or my audio sounds different, it's because I have an AC running in the background because I don't want to be miserable and pissy. Thank you for American money, bestie. Oh my goodness gracious. I really appreciate it.
The
Now let me tell you,
best line from that video is, "Honey, you got a big storm coming."
honey, you got
Probably
a big
one of the
storm
most
coming.
iconic lines uttered by an elderly woman and used as a choice moment in one of the greatest Lindsay Ellis videos there is.
Yeah, really. That lady definitely is the type of woman I would want to call me honey and sweetie at the weed store, you know? I would want her to be like, oh, is this all for you, honey? Is this all for you, sweetie pie? You know, at the weed store. That's the type of woman that I want to cherish me, you know? Klongo. Yeah, Dr. Nutwell. That's a good name. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I really appreciate it. I like it. I don't like, okay, and this is fine. I think that this is the most sane take that I've ever had before, like unironically. I love being called honey and sweetie by older women. I hate being called honey and sweetie by men or older men. Just any man in general. Like a sweet old man, I guess I could be like, aw, you know, like a really, like a very older guy, but like a 40-year-old balding wife beater guy telling me, oh, you'd look so much prettier if you smiled more, genuinely makes me want to commit a hate crime against old white men. You know, there is a big difference in context. Context matters, bros. Younger women, I would say, I'm positive for honey and sweetie, yeah. That's not a hate crime, it's justice. So true, Small. So true, you're right, and you should say it louder for the people in the back. Women should be allowed to commit more crimes. Women should be allowed to kill one person every year. Okay, not every year, that'd be a lot. Women should be allowed to kill one person for their whole lives. Not every year, because every year that would be a little bit too much. Small, thank you for the gifted sub to Loof. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. It's not a hate crime if it's an old man. It's reparations. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, keep the Jannies on your payroll, man. I feel like I was gonna say something. I really like these glasses. They make me look distinguished, don't they? They make me look like I've got so much to contribute to the conversation and society. Shut the hell up, mod! Time them out! Mods, time them out! Anyone who says no, time them out for 1 hour. Get him, Jennies! Get him! Get him. Wait, Hunter, you are a mod. What the fuck? They're good. They're good glasses. I'm not a goober. I look smart and distinguished. They were a gift from Mint Castella. I look like I'm gonna give Luigi the poltergeist. Yeah, because that's what a distinguished gentleman looks like. I am a very smart, distinguished guy. Suck his dick to death. Get him. Who? Who, Luigi? The Gooigi? They liquefied Luigi and put him in the lush goo. I also saw an image on Twitter today that was very enticing. It was like it was a Bowsette who was a very big, strong, buff woman. And a Mr. L Luigi, like Mr. L, the version of him from Super Paper Mario, being like picked up by the face by her. And oh man, just the look on her face of like, you are literal garbage to me, and the look on his face of like, yes, mommy harder, is just something I've been thinking about all day, pretty much. It's a good post. It's a good post for sure. That's my fetish. Yeah, okay, I'll link it. I was gonna post it in the general Discord, but I was like, I don't know, is this too much? Is this too much to post in the general chat? And then I felt like it'd be weird if I posted it in the NSFW chat too, but, you know what? I'll post it in the Twitch chat. Twitch chat is, the Wild West, so to say. Twitch chat is a morally gray area. Here it is, bros. We are your viewers. It's your server. Yeah, I know, but I don't know. I don't want anyone to think I'm, like, weird or whatever. But look at this look at this image. Look at it. Yeah, it's really good. We already think that. Oh, okay, that's fair then. Yeah, we're weird regardless. Yeah, I'm a little weird. I'm a little crazy. It is. It's a good image. It's got good vibes to it. I love how she's holding a fucking champagne flute too. Like she's literally just like so like, I am so fucking over you. It is such a good image. This image evokes raw power. He does. He wants his spine snapped, and I'm here for it. Real girl boss shit. Yeah, shit compared to this. So true. Yeah, the Gerudo ladies. I love Gerudo ladies. I love big, powerful, strong women. Oh, also, so Fred is like kind of busy right now. He's like somewhere right now. He's like somewhere right now. He's like on Whiskey's stream right now. But he said that he would be here soon, so we're just gonna do our talking thing. Yeah, he's on the toilet right now. He's doing 4 collabs in 24 hours. Damn, Rip Bozo. Sucks to be that guy. Got big timed again. I mean, we could reschedule, but he said no, it's okay. It's okay. Because he does. He's got a collab with Mary tomorrow, and then he's got a collab with both of us on Monday. God forbid. I feel bad for him. He's gotta hang out with both of us. Gotta hang out with both of us. Thank you, Small, for the American money. Yeah, Fred is pumping at the content. I've been pumping at the content too. That's why my throat hurts so bad I can barely talk.
Have you seen the comic where it's Denji and Power with glasses on putting the paper and egg up
Yes.
to the mirror?
Yes.
And
Yeah.
scared because the mirror can see the egg?
How does
I
the
think you
mirror
could
know where the
reenact
egg
that really well
is?
right now,
How does the mirror? How does the mirror know where the egg is? How does the mirror know where the egg is? The mirror doesn't know where anything is, actually. Did you know that? It's just the light being reflected off. It's the light being reflected off that knows where the egg is. The light knows where the egg is because the light is always hitting the egg. I am like Power, I think. Because I would kill. I am also like Denji, though, but I don't want to steal valor from all of the sad, lonely, emotionally abused men in the world by saying that I'm just like Denji for real, you know? I would say if there is a character who is just like me for real, off the top of my head, number 1 is Millie from Trigun. Number 2 is Rena Ryugyu from Higurashi. She is really just like me. She's like guts for autistic women, man. I love Rena Ryugyu. Okay, another image. This is me. No, I'm not Himeno. You guys are, I do not subscribe to this. Yeah, man, the new Trigun series isn't as good just off of the merit that they took Millie out of the show, which is so sad. Millie was one of my favorite characters in the original Trigun, and it makes me sad that she's gone. And also, Vash's jacket design in Trigun Stampede is nowhere near as good as it was in the original Trigun. Sorry. It's just true. It is a hate crime against big, tall women, and I hate that. Big, tall women need to be more represented. We need to start over-representing big, strong, tall women in media, to be honest with you. Wait, Millie is going to be in Season 2? Oh, okay, then it's redeemable. If Millie is going to be in Season 2, then it's okay. If Millie is going to be in Season 2, then it's redeemable, and that's okay. Picked back up. Dropped, and then picked back up to... Hopefully they don't redesign her too bad. Yeah, I think that the Vash design is really cute, but I think that also they maybe cutified him a little too much. I don't know. I much prefer the original jacket design too. He's too cute. He needs to have a little bit of like they did yassify Vash the Stampede. I can't believe how badly they yassified Vash the Stampede. Have they yassified? Wolfwood has to have shown up, right? In the new one. How didn't they make his tits smaller? How could they do that? How could they remove Wolfwood's massive milkers, his big honkers? He already did the twink walk. He didn't need yassifying. That's true. He did and he does. He is really tall. I like Vash the Stampede. Whenever Vash the Stampede isn't on screen during an episode of Trigun, everybody should be asking, where's Vash the Stampede? Okay. Men tits. I know. I can't believe they got rid of his tits. I can't believe they got rid of his big honga longa donga honga longa munga donga honga loos. I can't believe that. They got rid of his massive badonka honga longa dongi hongi wongi donga longa honga loos. Where in the world is Vash the Stampede? So true. What's my stance on men's tits? I like them. I don't know what else to say.
What are you talking about?
They're good, they're positive. I'm definitely pro man tits. For sure. I would consider myself, yeah, would for sure. You forgot to get chips? Just eat it with a spoon. If you have tortillas, you can also make your own tortilla chips. Fry them fresh and salt them while they're hot. That shit is good. That shit is very good. Knives' power is actually knives now. I know, they rewrote history. How could they do this? Also, big update on things going on in my life right now. I have learned that they sell boy smells at Sephora and potentially Ulta as well. So now before committing to buying any of the smells they have on the line, you can go and smell them yourself first. So if there's a Sephora or an Ulta near you, you should go check out the boy smell before committing, because it is a little expensive. My favorite Scott Pilgrim character, I don't know, I haven't seen it since I was like 30 years old, which is how old I was when it came out originally or whatever. Mio fan, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Sephora doesn't give you credit to buy a trial pack. You need to buy from Boy Smells Direct. Yeah, but you can go and smell it. You can go and test the smell. So go out and test the smell and then buy it from Boy Smells Direct Club or whatever. Blaine, thank you for the resub for 21 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Happy Snail Snack Saturday, everybody. Happy Snail Snack Saturday, everyone. How are you guys? How's doing? No smegma. Only marijuana weed flowers smell. Are they even allowed to sell cannabis flower smell stuff in places where weed is illegal? You made affiliate this week? Dude, congrats! Congratulations, that's a big thing. It's just smells. Please, baby, it's only smells. I love you. Please, baby, I love you. It's only smells. It doesn't contain THC as long as it's not made of actual marijuana. What does cannabis flower smells like? It smells like weed. I don't know what else to tell you. Bob Blade 486, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 10 months. I really appreciate it. EPPE, thank you for the 500 bits. Thank you so much, bestie. I really appreciate it. Thank you. What is it, Small? You seem like you've got something important to tell me. James Corden. Oh my god, that is good news. That is important. We won, guys. We did it. The year of the hater truly is 2023, and we won by getting James Corden off the air. You know, honestly, the only thing James Corden should host is a Parasite. Now that's some cause for celebration. Can we get some poggers in the chat? Yo, I'm sorry, I can't do the hype voice. I can't scream or get really loud or do the hype voice because of the thing, but can we get some poggers in the chat? Can we get some, I don't know, hype? What do the hype beast streamers even say? I've never been able to last more than like 15 seconds in one of those chats. Yo, bro, let's crank some 90s in Fortnite. Can we get some poggers in the chat? Oh, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subscriptions. Can we get some hype going in the chat for the user I wish I was dead 469? Oh, yeah, woo. Big shout-outs, big ups to them. Thank you so much. Woohoo. We love to see it. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Jesus Christ, that fucking scared me. Thank you. Yo, my dog died. Let's fucking go. Can we get some hype in the chat, boys? Silent
sweat.
Chat, do you ever... Wow, poggers. Can we get a poggers in the chat for 10 gifted subs from 10 to 1? Can we get some poggers in the chat for a gifted sub to 10 gifted subs? greetings from Germany. First long-time viewer, first-time donator. My grandfather passed away recently after a long battle with cancer. So what you guys are doing is awesome. I had to donate during one of my favorite games of all time. This AGDQ has been awesome, and I have been losing sleep because of you guys. I love seeing my childhood being destroyed in these speedruns. Shoutouts to the runners and people who make this possible. Keep up the good work, and let's kick cancer in the butt. Was that actually a message that someone sent? Or is that like just an aggregate of all of the different like stereotypical things people say during a GDQ run? Also, Charred Veer, thank you so much for the reason for 6 months. Have a darn year! Yes, bitch! Let's fucking go! Pop off, king! Ah, it's loud. That's every message? Yeah, that's true. Honestly, kind of wholesome. Yeah, kill the animals. No, you gotta add kill the animals or orb or save the animals or I don't know. Those are the only ones that I remember. Are there any new ones? Orb. How embarrassing. Do-do-do-do-do. I like the speedruns though. I don't know anything about like the politics of GDQ or whatever, but I like watching people run games speedily and fastly. Yeah, thanks to the runners thanks to the couch commentators. Shout out, my dog just died, hoping to win one of those really cool perlers that are being given away during the Nintendo block. Sorry. Yeah, shoutouts. I need context. We're talking about GDQ right now, which is a big speedrunning event that takes place and all the weird messages that people send. When are people, it's because no one trauma dumps on me. Because my rates are $500 an hour if you wanna trauma dump on me. If you want me to be your therapist, it's $500 an hour, and I charge upfront. So even if you only get if you only get 1 minute, you still have to pay the $500.
A lot of you have
Yes,
mental
this is the
illness, and you
only
need
service
to
we
get
have for the
checked.
mentally
If
ill.
you are
If we
engaged
trauma
and you
dump,
don't
you
have
just
it,
shit on us.
and you don't
Yeah,
even
and that's the
like
way that it
yourself 'cause
fucking
you
should
don't
be.
even have a picture of yourself
As the way
probably
as
because
God
you're ugly
intended.
as fuck, and you don't want my page
10
to
guys behind them in
criticize
middle
me
chairs,
because
those were the
you think
days.
it's like
That's true.
you need to see a therapist
You-
and get
why
off
are you-
social media. Yeah, well,
Why are you trauma dumping on my moderator, Patty? Don't trauma dump on Snorlax. Don't trauma dump on Snorlax. Looks inside, more trauma. So true. Surely trauma dumping on the emotionally unstable anime woman is the choice that I need to make today. Am I right, guys? My parents made me touch poo in the toilet. Wow, that's so sad. Can we get some peepo sad in the chat for Folded's horrible life experiences? Clockwork Undertaker, thank you for the resub. Welcome back. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Michael Letitia, 18 bicycles, 7 televisions, 15 jumping carts, 6 chandeliers, 2 beds, a pair of skis, a computer, and a light calorie Cessna aircraft. Why a light calorie Cessna aircraft? Why didn't he go? Is he on Weight Watchers? Is he just trying to keep his girlish figure? Old Taco, thank you for the resub for 3 months. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, okay, but if you guys have never been to a Muji, I very highly recommend it. It's like a Japanese department store, kind of close to an IKEA, but they don't have a food court. They better go to a Muji. Muji isn't gone! What the hell do you mean? They are not gone. I literally went to a Muji a few days ago. Oh, they have restaurants in Japan? It's not gone. You are telling lies. You're telling falsehoods. Ringus335, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 6 months. I really appreciate it. Muji, it didn't blow up. There's more than one. They tore it down today. They're gone from California. Well, that sounds like a fucking skill issue. Muji never existed. Hina, there was a second plane. All of the Mujis are gone now. Hina, there was a second plane. That's so sad. H Mart and Mitsuya. Does H... No, but Muji isn't like a grocery store. It's like a department store. They sell like clothes and stuff. It's cool. Oh my god, not the Pentagon. Oh my god, they hit the H Mart and the Muji? Is it like a Daiso? No! They sell clothes and stuff for your house and furniture. Hina, there was a fifth plane. Hina, there was a fourth plane. My glasses are cute. Thank you. I borrowed them from Mint Castella so I could look smart and distinguished today because we're going to be playing chess with fredrikknudsen, Freddy Fatnuts himself once they are done on Whiskey's stream, I believe. Sorry, they're not as deep right now because my throat hurts. We don't know where it landed, but the pipeline blew up. Which pipeline? I played chess with Hina once. You did. It was when we were waiting to do a movie night and we were testing that weird, Discord, game thing that they were doing a while back. Are you playing any viewers? No. I'm being taught how to play chess by Fredrikknudsen. And then Mary's gonna be taught how to play chess by Fred tomorrow. And then on Monday, we're going to fight each other in chess for the entertainment of the masses. You'll teach me how to play chess right now? Bot up liches? What does that mean? What? Okay, so what is we might be pre-gaming a little bit, but what the fuck does castling mean? Boot up liches? What does castling mean? Someone help me? Oh, it's the opposite of 9/11. The Frenchman's cum sock. Castling is switching castles with a king. It means going to a castle. No, that's not true. If you don't move your king or rook, you can swap them. Like ever? So if you don't move your king or rook ever, you can swap them? Stage where you build a sweet Minecraft castle. Ever. Well, that's easy. Why didn't someone just fucking explain that to me that way first? Why were they like, no, Hina, it's too late for castling now? Why didn't they just say, oh, if you just never move them, then you can swap them? Boot up chess, we'll teach you, and you'll beat Fred. I don't know if that's accurate. Sneaky sex in a public castle. Oh, so it's like an exhibitionist thing? Okay, I get it. King can't be in check along any of the spaces it's traveling. Oh, okay, yeah. So if you would castle, if it would be in check along... Okay, I get it. Yeah. You can learn chess before he even shows up. Okay, teach me. Put in a plug and control you like Ratatouille. Okay, I'll do that. I'll have to take my butt plug out of the dishwasher, though. You know? How do you guys feel about the concept of washing your sex toys in the dishwasher? I think that if you live alone, you should be able to do whatever you want. But if you have roommates or live with your family, then you probably should not be putting your cock sleeve in the communal dishwasher. Sounds okay. I don't know. I just use the shower. But don't you get water inside of it? You know, speaking from personal experience, I've definitely heard of people who have ruined more than one sex toy with water damage. So I know you would in a dishwasher, but I went from talking about a joke to talking about something seriously. Hang it outside to dry. Sounds like a water issue. Literally half the reason. Yeah, the reason why I don't have any is because they get broken in water. Even ones that say they're waterproof. I literally have heard of people who have had sex toys that have said that they were waterproof and like could be used in the bathtub hypothetically or shower or whatever, and then they break because water gets inside of them and they get fucked. Why aren't they waterproof? You're sticking them inside of you? Yeah, it is a skill issue. Yeah, I've heard of people, okay? You can't. No, it's so it's the electronic components on the inside that get ruined, not the thing itself, from the people who I have heard all of this from. You know? I'm little and you're the only thing keeping me running. Oh, okay, I'll do it. I'll stream. I'm also a little sick. Yeah, chess is
Rinse
like
my butt
this.
plugs off with the water hose, Naravar. Fellas!
That's really good. Rinse my butt plug off with the pressure washer. Take my fucking butt plug through the AM PM car wash, Naravar. Sex chess. Is this like Sex with Hitler? Oh, you have to log in to see this. Okay. Is this like Sex with Hitler 3D or whatever? Spa, thank you for the gifted sub to Folded. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. We've contained him finally. Finally, it's like a seal or something. The world will never recover. Do, 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 do. You know, folded metal is the reason why Muji went out of business in California, actually. You know, I wasn't supposed to say that. I wasn't supposed to let you guys know that, but, you know, it was a little bit of a classified document, but I guess the cat's out of the bag now. I'm really bad at keeping secrets. I'm really bad at keeping secrets, in case you didn't notice by the new model incident that we had a couple of days ago. Fire alarm? Is that an alarm? What is going on? No, there's no fire alarm. Are you guys gaslighting me? Oh, yeah, it is a fire alarm, but it's in the apartment complex across the way, I guess. No, it's not. We're good. We're good. It's not my house that's on fire. It's someone else's house that's on fire. Yeah, that is loud if I can hear it from fucking here, man. Jesus Christ. I was scared. You guys scared me because, like, it's really obvious when you can hear it because it's loud as fuck, right? It is doing its fucking job, right? It is doing its fucking job. Holy shit. Jake, thank you for the resub for 27 months. Holy shit, man. That's pretty much as old as they get. That's fucking crazy. And Mugen Fusigi, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back for 16 months. That's a long ass time. Thank you so much. Welcome back. I can't, so yeah, it's not in my apartment, so I can't do anything about that. You lost your 27 streak? Dude, that's so fucked. That's so fucked. That's so sad. I can't believe that. No, I don't, we don't live in an apartment. I have no idea where the origin of this fire alarm is, but it's not my property, so like it's not my jurisdiction. I don't know if their house is actually burning down, or it's so a lot of you older. So Jake might be the only person that remembers this, but when I lived with my mom, it was a pretty common. Sorry, I hit my mic. It was a pretty common trend that every single time that my mom would cook and I was streaming at the same time, the fire alarm would go off, and I would have to I'd have to mute for like 30 minutes while she had to get that sorted out. There's a clip of it, like a really old one somewhere. Oh, Hina's mom's cooking. The fire alarm's going off again. Because I would lie. If you do any cooking, you probably definitely set the fire alarm off once or twice. I fuck up because I make my pans way too hot sometimes. Because, like, I'm used to... It was a really big learning curve swapping from cooking on, like, non-stick to a cast iron. Like either a cast iron skillet or like the iron metal pan that I have, because those things retain heat and get hotter way faster. You take them out of the fire alarm because of the cooking streams. But if you live in California, if you have a fire alarm and you take the battery out, doesn't it chirp at you? Because legally you're not allowed to do that. I know this because I tried to do the same thing. Maybe it was just the fire alarms that we had in our house. Because there was another incident early, literally the first stream I ever did. There was an incident where my fire alarm had a low battery and it did that chirping thing that it does. When the battery is low to let you know. And I didn't know what it was or what that meant. And so I was just streaming, and it was the first time I ever streamed, and I was like, what the fuck is that sound? And I was just really scared and confused the entire time. But yeah, I doubt anybody here was present for that first stream that I did. It was 100 million billion years ago. It is maddening and impossible to triangulate, exactly. I can still hear it. In my... I know, it's still going off. Like, I genuinely hope that their apartment, like, isn't up in flames or whatever. Right? But, like, also, if it is, that's not my prerogative. It's loud enough that it's triggering the microphone. That's hilarious. It's a skill issue on their part. Yeah, they burned they damn roast. Egads, my roast is ruined! But what if I were to purchase fast food and pass it off as my own cooking? Ha ha ha! Delightfully devilish, Seymour. Skinner with his crazy explanations. Superintendent's gonna need his medication. When you hear Skinner's lame exaggerations, there'll be trouble in town tonight. What's this? Anybody want some coffee? Oh, that's a good emote. That's a good fucking emote. Skinner with his crazy explanations. The superintendent's gonna need his medication. Well, Hina, I made it despite your directions. Ah, Superintendent Chalmers. I'll be super missed in the post-apocalyptic world where it will no longer be available. That's so true. You can, like, probably recreate it, though. If you, like, find the skeleton of a McDonald's. Where do you think the location in the post-apocalypse is gonna be picked clean first? Everyone, like... You know, I love to shit on Tinder. And I will continue to do so right now. I will slander this horrible, horrible application. But... one of the most boring and uninteresting they have, like, these little questions that you can... answer as like a quick like, oh, get to know me type thing, right? And one of them is oh, what's your zombie apocalypse survival plan? And literally the most common one, everyone thinks they're so smart, they're like, I would go to a Costco and barricade myself inside. And it's like, okay, you really think that you would be the first one to think of that? You think you would not be? It would be hell. It would be hell on earth. If the post-apocalypse, zombie apocalypse happened, going to a Costco would be the equivalent of hell on earth. I'm sorry. I will just commit suicide. So true. If there was a zombie apocalypse, I would be that couple you encounter in the first episode of The Walking Dead. who have committed a murder-suicide. I would be them. Are already feral? Yeah, it's like the Infinite IKEA where the employees turn into monsters at night, you know? But the Costco. Haven't you ever been to a Costco on a fucking... the week before Thanksgiving? What? It's still going off, man! It's actually burning to the ground! Or they just don't know how to turn it off. They gotta call, like, their carer. I don't know. The fire department to come turn the fucking alarm off. I'll take a peek. It is Costco pizza, in terms of the ratio of price to quality, is the best pizza that there is. Costco pizza in a ratio of price to quality easily among the best pizza that there is, truly. Okay, I'm gonna be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna go see if there's a fire outside. Not that I can see from my window. And ipso facto, if I can't see it from my window, it's not my problem. But it's still going off. No fire? Yeah! So it's probably just someone who burned the roast and doesn't know how to reset their fire alarm, I guess. I can't even hear it when I have my headphones on. Cheaper than Little Caesars? I don't know, man. Little Caesars is garbage, but I do love me some Little Caesars. I will not lie. Like, it's garbage, but it's good. I sometimes just want to eat oily-ass bread. Yeah, they were deep frying a frozen turkey and didn't realize that makes fire explosion. Yeah, no, exactly. Papa John's tastes better cold. Yeah, the stuffed crust goes hard. Yeah, man. That's the stuffed crust, the old world Fanceroni pizza, the Batman calzone that gives you diarrhea when you eat it. I like the pretzel crust one too. My favorite Little Caesars item though definitely has got to be the what was it called? The Italian cheesy bread. Hell yeah. That stuff, it's just like a shitload of oily bread, a little tiny bit of cheese, and some super fucking salty, vaguely Italian flavored seasonings on top. Oh, that shit goes hard. I've never not gotten diarrhea after eating at Little Caesars, but it is worth it every time. Break records with your shit? Yeah, that's what happened. During one of my subathons, people voted on what they wanted me to eat, and they voted for the Batman calzone, and I ate the Batman calzone, and then my stomach hurt for literally the rest of the day. It hurt really bad. My stomach hurt for like the complete rest of the day and part of the next day, and I was just drinking Pepto-Bismol and eating Tums to try and keep the wheels on the wagon. I remember specifically, I was playing like the original Dead Space at one point, and I was just thinking in my mind, I was like, I can't do this. I can't be here. I can't do this right now. I'm gonna cry. I need to go lay down. Yeah, the Papa Bowl. No, the Papa eating, it's bad. Stop eating oil. I know, but I can't. I live to serve the will of the people, okay? I literally live to serve the will of the people. And if they want me to eat the Papa Bowl, I'll eat the Papa Bowl, okay? I will drink, if you guys voted for me to drink a gallon of olive oil for my subathon meal, I would do it. But you would also have to understand I would have to take the next 5 days off. We'd have a mutual understanding. Olive oil as the, yeah, it would just be pure diarrhea. I'll drink the olive oil Starbucks beverage for the subathon. If you guys understand, it means that I'm gonna be hugging my toilet bowl for the next 10 days in a row. Do the bathroom stream, Hina. Hi, Ron. Welcome in. I feel like the best pizza is in the tri-state. What's the tri-state area? I thought they invented that for Phineas and Ferb. Like, for real. Did they not? Ooh, new 7 TV emote. Normal? Yeah, what the fuck, dude? Stream from the bathtub after Yick 4, okay. They did? He's gaslighting you? Okay. I believe that. Ohio, Kentucky, Indiana? What the shit? New England is the tri-state? Minion, Among Us. I should get a little Among Us model. That'd be a good stream bit. Genuinely, how is the fire alarm still going off? Like, do I need to go solve it? Do I need to go get in my car and get out of my comfy lounging clothes? The Princess Quinn, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. Play Among Us stream. You say that, Hunter, but the first stream that I ever did that I had fire alarm problems with was Among Us. So we got a little bit of a history. We got a little bit of the fire alarm Among Us connection. You know? It's the lore. Fill a bucket of water and start patrolling the neighborhood. I'm starting to smell something kind of toasty. Maybe someone's house is on fire. For real. But if someone's house is on fire, wouldn't someone else have already called the fire by now? The fire department? What do I do? What am I gonna do? End the stream? It's just Aurora Borealis. It's just meteors. It's just volcanic lightning. No. We don't need to end the stream. We don't need to end the stream. Get the garden hose and spray my lawn to prevent it from spreading. I might just be hallucinating. I don't know. Chess can go on. No! We already had to reschedule the chess collab. I don't want to reschedule it again. If their house is gonna burn down, then so be it. I'm not having a stroke. That's burnt toast that you smell. Or no, is that a heart attack? Yeah, it's just magnets. It's just industrial revolution. Industrial gum. Start your own fire so they cancel each other out. That's a good idea. There is a lot going on right now. There is no normal fire alarm. There is no war in Bossing, say. Says I was playing chess. If someone knocked on my door, I am so unaware. I am one of the most unaware people that there is, I think. I don't know that anything that's happening or going on around me until it is almost too late, okay? I live in my own world. What do you mean you know? We've never noticed. What do you mean by that? Yeah, I'm Temo. We know. What do you know? When have I been unaware? Yeah, I enjoy a little chess. I hope Frederick's okay. If Frederick needs to... If Frederick needs to reschedule, that's fine. If Frederick needs to reschedule, I will simply pivot to Papa's Freezeria. You know, we can teach you chess. Ask Frederick to put out the fire. Okay. Fred has just finished? Okay, fucking badass. A majority. I really, really doubt that, Folded, that a majority of my chat knows chess. But I would believe that, like, a percentage, not a majority, though. No chess. Yeah, fredrikknudsen. Yeah, Freddy Fat Nuts. That's pretty fun. Not a majority. You guys are gonna lie. On lit chess, you are 1650. I don't know what those numbers mean. Akadi, thank you for the resub. Welcome back for 8 months. I really appreciate it. I'm into chess, but yeah, exactly. You can be good at chess and be bad at teaching it. Exactly. Your chat is chased for chest chess. 50-60th percentile. Is that good or bad? Kina's gonna be 2100 by the end. Frederick says that he thinks that I have the potential to be very good at chess, which is the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. I was watching Frederick and Merriweather and Ethel and Kyo play Fortnite yesterday. And it was a grand old time. What if I am? What I'm not. I am not. I have streamed chess before. I am not a chess savant. That is for sure. Because I get too impatient. I get impatient with chess. You know? Yeah, what a group indeed. I know. Yeah, see? Jake knows. Jake has the receipts. Jake is one of the only people who ever witnessed that chess stream. You gotta aim to be Ben Feingold. I want to aim to be the guy who had the butt plug in his ass to cheat. Grandmaster, if my team pulled their weight and stopped feeding mid. So true. So true. You know, I could never be a chess grandmaster because I breast too boobily. And famously, chess grandmasters hate women and consider them to be lesser than men and less intelligent than men, and not as good at chess as men. No, he's dead chess-wise, yeah. Actually, funny that you asked that. Last time Fred was on the stream, it was to explain what happened with the butt plug guy, actually. He gave us a fun, nice little rundown of the butt plug incident. That's not true. It's not true. Yeah, the tits take up too much of my random access memory or whatever to be able to efficiently run chess programs. A pawn-shaped butt plug. What's the most fuckable chess piece? And you're not allowed to say the queen, you know? Because obviously, right? Bishop? I would say the bishop also. You know? All clips are gone? Clips are gone of what? Hard mode rook. Knight because it's a horse. That's true. Mori Calliope has entered the chat. They all have flared bases. That's good. That's a good thing. Rooks have femboy energy. Mori Calliope entered. The funniest thing that I did today, and likely will do today, is I was in Yanner's stream earlier, and she was doing the thing where she had to do a like you laugh, you lose, and like a bunch of games and stuff, and every time she lost or got a question wrong or whatever, chat got to buy her something, and one of the objects was a horse girl object. Like, you know, like, oh, I wish I was riding my horse right now instead of doing homework or whatever. And I said, Mori Calliope has entered the chat when she started looking at the the stuff for horse girls on Amazon. The AI of Unlimited Steam said something at— No! Oh my god, no! That's so sad. That Unlimited Steam, all of the clips are gone because it said something racist. Oh, it was so good. It was so good. When she was playing that game, that required her to fucking scream to jump, that shit was so fucking funny. And she played the really shitty who are you smarter than a 5th grader? You guys are lying! Don't gaslight me. Oh my god, the alarm stopped. That means that the fire went out. That's good. Ethel should play that game. There is a game called one-handed clapping, I think, that you control by singing. But I've heard that it's like actually hard. Like you actually kind of need to know how to sing to play it. Because like they need you to be able to hold a specific note for certain game mechanics and like change your pitch and stuff. Or the fire alarm got melted. That's fine. Are you whose line? Whose are you line smarter than 5th grader? Anyways, time, etc. No, it's okay. No-handed clapping. Yeah. One-handed clapping just sounds like... When I hear one-handed clapping, I think about the expression that people say where I would rather shit in my hands and then clap or whatever, which is maybe a little crass for that game because it seems very nice. It does sound like a euphemism for masturbation, you know? A majority of them no chess. You never heard I would rather shit in both of my hands and clap before? That's a pretty classic one. You know, my parents, when I was a kid, would always say shit like I swear to God, every time that I would talk to my dad, and I would say something like, I want this, I want that, or like, you know, I want, McDonald's, I don't know. He would always say without fail, regardless of what it was, yeah, and people in hell want ice water. And like that's why I turned out this way. Because that's how I was modeled for me. Yeah, and people in hell want ice water. Okay. And like whenever I would ask, like if my mom and my dad both did this, if I ever asked them if they were going somewhere, you heard that at a bar at the age of 10. Yeah. If I ever asked my mom or my dad if they were going somewhere, I was like, where are you going? They would always say, crazy, wanna come? And I'm like, well, why won't you just tell me where you're going? Like, maybe it was confusing for me because I didn't get it as a kid or whatever, but... You can get ice water at McDonald's? I know, McDonald's is the solution to all of the wants and needs of people both living and dead and in hell. Yeah, well, fuck you, shut up. That's not a nice thing. My dad, I think about this a lot, but my dad was a very, very, very nature parent. Like, we had this extremely hot wood-burning stove in the house that I grew up in. And the thing was completely metal. So no matter what part of it that you touched, even like the part that was supposed to be the handle to open it up would get extremely hot. And my mom was like, oh, we've got 2 toddlers running around the house. We should put like a baby gate around the thing, around the stove so that the fucking kids don't touch it. And then my dad said, we should just let them touch it, because if they touch it once, they'll never touch it again. I was like, yeah, Dad, if we touch it once, we'll never touch it again. And we'll also have a fear of touch and intimacy problems for the rest of our lives. That is old school learning, yeah. And then like he won, like I mean, I don't think he ever wondered why he was fucked up, but he was one of the most mentally fucked up people I've ever known. I love my dad, of course, I love my dad, but very fucked up man, very for sure. Yeah, I'll have arms made of pig skin if I touch the fucking wood burning stove. I love my dad. But like, I'm just really glad that my mom was there, because like my dad was super old school and my mom was very new school. So like, that's, I don't know if this is like if this is like playing too many cards at once or whatever, but, because whenever we would do anything wrong, my dad would occasionally get, oh shit, get me in the game. Okay, I'm not gonna trauma dump. I don't have to share this anymore. No trauma dumping. Oh shit, we can use the new collaboration tool, Frederick. Oh, there he is. Oh, he's falling apart. His spaghetti's falling out of his pockets. Hi, Fred. Oh no, what am I gonna do with... Wait, that's from 4chan? No, I just thought that it was like a funny thing that people said. Oh, YouTube? Okay. I thought that it was just a funny iconography image thingy of like, oh, god darn it. Ah, penis. Ah, dick. I don't know anything, Frederick!
You think I know anything? I just actually I did just get done with the trivia game.
You know things. You know things about specific things. I know things also about specific things. Frederick, do you like my glasses?
Knowledge of many things.
Yeah, you
They're
do.
very good.
Thank you. And they make me look smart and distinguished, right? Oh my god, it smells like fire. I think that someone's house was actually on fire.
Wait, what the fuck?
Okay, so long story short, chat was sending messages out like 30 minutes ago. This is because it smells like straight up fire. Chat was sending me messages like 30 minutes ago, and they were like fire alarm ? And I was like, huh? No, I don't hear anything. And then I took my headset off, and there was like the sound of a fire alarm that was like down the street or across the street or whatever. And I was like, huh, that sounds bad. And then it just kept going for like 30, 40 minutes. And I was like, oh, is their house really on fire? I don't understand.
Oh my gosh.
And now it smells like fire, but it might not have been a house fire because I know that there are people who have fire pits around me. And they could just...
Oh, okay.
So I hope that we're praying that it's the fire pit and not someone's house burning down.
That would be nice.
Well, I mean, what am I gonna do? Pause the stream so I can go check and see if their house is on fire and then, like, report it or whatever? Someone else would report it.
I don't know, like, advanced rubbernecking.
What does rubbernecking mean?
Rubbernecking is when there's a crash on the highway and you slow down to look.
Oh, yeah, and then you cause a crash because of it?
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah,
if
or
I
like
went to go
cause
check...
a crash, or just like, you cause a traffic jam, not because they're in the way, but because everyone is just stopping to gawk.
Yeah. Is your air conditioner also running, Fred?
I haven't had to yet, but I am in like a sleeveless top.
I've had to do AC because I'm on fucking second floor. This shit sucks. Anyways, I assume you know how to use the VTube Studio thingy.
Oh yeah, you want to do the multiplayer?
Yeah, hell
okay,
yes. Okay. Hell yes, I can steal your model, bestie.
Okay, yay.
But through use of third party.
Like...
Yeah, no. You have to use a third party thing, and I wouldn't want to take anybody's model, but they need to make sure that Denchi was very clear that
doing that shit will...
Yeah, don't do that. Okay, here, the password, I will type it out.
Okay.
There we go. Password hosting. Com.
Got it.
Cock. Balls. Here's the password for you.
I need to re-plug in my my webcam.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Give me just a second. But yes.
Cumped. I see the VR chat model of stealing models is spreading. Well, okay, so that's why this was such a big thing for a while, because it was like Denchi was like, nah, man, how does it work? Okay, so it's actually really funny. I was testing it the other day. And so basically it's that new tab on VTube Studio, and you click the little icon, like, tower thingy, and you can host it. You have to be Steam friends with somebody in order to use it. And then you can add up to 3 other people to an instance, and it just streams all of the models simultaneously. And you can also make it so that as a host you can control everyone's location. No, my glasses. No! It's so Jover. Now I'll never look distinguished.
Hi, hello, hi.
I'll never look distinguished. Have you ever heard that people say that Mary sounds like Mari, not Merryweather?
Right.
we gotta, yeah. Sounds like Balloon Boy from Five Nights at Freddy's.
I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's like okay. Every time I blink though, it looks fucked up. Why? Wait, hold on. Yeah, that's okay. That's acceptable. Ooh, this is good, actually. We're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere, maybe. She looks like Balloon Boy. How could you say such a thing? Want to play? No, I don't! I don't even know how to play! I'm being taught how to play!
Yeah.
Like Freddy Fatnuts. Oh, god damn it!
like-
I moved my glasses again. I'm sorry. I said that I wouldn't be yelling or screaming tonight because my throat hurts so bad, but I keep doing it anyway. Want to play 8-ball? You want to play Words with Friends?
Like my balls?
No. I don't
Fair.
understand
I don't know
that.
how anyone would handle them.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get balls.
Massive.
It's scary.
They're massive. Yeah.
What? Yeah. What
they're
if you're
huge.
nuts? That's why they literally call you Freddy Fatnuts. It's like Long Dick Johnson in Fallout New Vegas or whatever, right?
Right.
They call him that because he's got a long dick.
I appreciate like I think most nicknames have sort of weird origins to them, but I love is just like Long Dick Johnson. Why does he have that name? Oh, he has a big penis.
He has a long fucking dick. Yeah, Cass is one of my favorite New Vegas characters. She's so fun.
Okay. I
Hence the name.
go.
Do I not know the origin story of Fat Nuts? I don't know if I do.
Oh, wait. Have I seriously managed to not tell you this story?
I don't know. You have a lot of stories, Fred. You were talking about tea for a long time with Aethel last night.
That's true. Yeah. No, we were talking. I mean, we were talking about more than tea. We ended up talking about like the nature of creativity.
Yeah, the nature of creativity, and Mary was really nervous.
Poor Mary.
Poor
yeah.
Mary. I hope that he feels better. I tried talking to him after. I was like, "Are you okay?" But I think he's okay. He just worries. I can't, VTuber in 2023. Don't be anxious. Challenge. 2023 difficulty level impossible. Right.
Right. Yeah. Hey, look at me. I'm a disgusting furry. If they want to be
There he
animals, we
is!
should be able to put them down like animals. He who.
God dang it, Fred! Don't say that.
That is really common. It's actually
I know,
amazing how
yeah.
much how much furry hate has carried over from the Something Awful era.
I know. Like everyone,
fully
else
remarkable.
is just like, totally acceptable. Oh, like diaper fetish, whatever, acceptable.
Everyone else is
anime.
over it. It's just like something awful people. Who are, like,
Yeah.
It feels. It doesn't even feel like.
Oh,
a
make
big
Frederick
movie.
louder,
It feels
you
like
got
a
it.
leftover.
Yeah, it feels like.
It feels like internet leftovers.
Yeah, it feels
Everyone
like.
else has moved on. Nobody actually gives a shit anymore.
Exactly. Oh wait, no wait. It's hard to hear Fred over the air conditioner. Ah!
Oh.
How is he now? Are
I'm
we good
sorry.
now? No, I can turn you up. I've got my audio
don't-
separated, so. Oh man.
Okay.
My VTube studio does not like whatever is going on with this collab tool right now. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can do it. Come on, you can start tracking. Come on, you can do it.
I believe in you.
Come on, man. Sometimes it lags, so maybe it'll be fixed. Oh, but look at how smart and distinguished I look.
Oh, hold on. Maybe
Yeah,
I
no,
can
Fred's model is more
distinguish
important than mine. Because you look
Hold
fine.
on.
You look great. You look like fantastic. This tool is 1,000,000 times better than Video Ninja, by the way.
Oh God, yeah, it is.
10
Hold on,
trillion times better.
look,
Aw,
I'm
dude.
the captain.
Yeah, nice.
captain.
Let's play Space Station 13.
Oh my God, I still haven't played Space Station 13.
Let's do a revival. Let's do it. Let's get like 40 VTubers together and do the world's most massive revival of Space Station 13.
Whoops, I need to right click. Okay, good. Mind you.
Why am I not moving?
This hat actually was made for Pulsar Lost Colony.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why are they
because-
saying, Hina, don't play that game with your community?
they'll
Oh,
get you
shit.
banned.
No, that's why I'm saying we'll get VTubers together to play it so that we aren't having to rely on randos. We'll do a private server.
I feel like Space Station 13 would be fun. There's almost I feel like there's more arguments to play Barotrauma.
What's that?
Barotrauma is a cooperative submarine game where like how would you describe Barotrauma? It's a game where things go wrong in novel new ways every time.
Oh yeah, like it's a randomly
It's lovely.
generated.
Well, the environments are randomly generated, but like because everything is physicalized, like all the systems are the way that the systems are stuck together, things like there are so many ways that things can go wrong. That like, oh, like well this room in particular flooded with water. And like now it is like pressure, like it's filled with pressure from outside, and like someone goes in to fix it, but then like the room next to it floods, and the person didn't realize that it was like exposed to the outside, and so they get crushed by the external pressure.
Oh no!
And nobody knows that they've died for like 3 minutes.
Oh no!
Because their body gets sucked out into the ocean. They're like, hey, wait a minute, where's Dave?
Where'd
Right,
Fred
like,
go? Oh, his
Right.
fucking there he
They're
is. I
just
see
like,
his corpse
huh.
floating out there.
Yeah, no, like they say, people are just like, oh, I'm seeing something on the sonar. Oh, it's just kind of floating down. Can we get that on camera? Someone hops on a gun and looks, and it's just like the corpse of your friend.
Oh no.
That happens.
That's
that kind
scary.
of shit happens.
That's scary.
It is a very scary.
The
It's
ocean
very
is scary.
thalassophobia. Yeah. Well, you're under the ice of Europa, the monster-infested waters.
Oh, so it's
Yeah.
like not just like real life.
Yeah.
Did you know that
No,
L. Ron Hubbard was a submarine captain?
L. Ron Hubbard was a lot of things,
He
and a
was
competent human being
so
is not
many.
one of them.
He was you know what? See, he had Riz. If that's one thing you want to say about L. Ron Hubbard is that he had some fucking major
He had
Riz.
Riz.
Clearly.
Isn't that what Henry Zabrowski said about him?
Henry Zabrowski is enamored with
He
L.
is
Ron Hubbard.
I love that he completely accepts that L. Ron Hubbard
feels
was
like
an
a terrible
abhorrent
bad
human
person,
being,
but he likes
but
him.
like he's fascinated by
He
him.
loves him. He's like, no, you guys don't understand Scientology like I do.
It's like he's so enamored with it, which means that he gets to hate it in
Yeah.
very like specific ways.
Yeah, because he's like, oh, this is so interesting. This guy is so interesting. Why did he have to take this route with his life? Kind of, yeah.
Right, yeah. It's like you could have done so like why did you choose to be a mediocre science fiction author and then a horrible cult leader?
Terrible. L. Ron Hubbard killed 6 people with a Jeep, and we gloss over it because that's one of the most boring parts.
Fuck, that's accurate.
That's how you know that someone had a fucking crazy life. Yeah, he was just handed a million opportunities in his life. He was just like in the right place at the right time and impressed the right people. And someone was like, oh, you want to be like a fucking submarine captain in World War II? And he's like, yeah, you bet your fucking sweet ass I want to be a submarine captain. I know everything there is about being a submarine captain. And then he went and he was a submarine captain and he was terrible. And the only thing that he ever did was fire torpedoes at a well-known magnetic rock spot that sets off the radar.
God, I love that shit.
It's so funny.
I love that shit. Just the profound ineptitude.
Yeah. And just like the fact that no one ever called his bluff, I guess.
Right.
Like I wonder
okay.
how many like higher up Scientology people are like just genuinely like really into it and like enamored by, you know, Scientology and they are true believers versus people that are like, I'm just in this for the grift. I just want to make money off of these people who are like easily, you know, taken advantage of, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because like everyone would
You
say
wanna be
that
rich.
they're a true believer, obviously, but
Right, like you can never be certain who's being honest.
for sure.
Even after it collapses.
Yeah.
Right? Because I think like you end up with the sunk cost fallacy where people don't want to admit that they wasted years of their life in a cult.
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm willing to admit that I wasted years of my life streaming, but not in a cult.
What if you were the only Scientologist VTuber? Think of all of the clout. It's an untapped market, Fred.
Oh my god, I could offer to give, like, remote auditing sessions and just, like, make shit tons of money. It's like, alright, here's what I want you to do.
Make your
I
fucking
want you
audience
to place,
clear.
Right, I want you to place both of your hands on your keyboard.
And type to me every single thing you've ever done wrong in the DMs.
Here's what I want you to do. I want you to put both of your palms on your screen.
Oh my god, oh my god.
And then
oh
just
my
rub
god,
them
oh
around.
My god,
Just
oh my
rub them
god.
around.
Have you seen
yes,
that,
you have many thetans.
Have you seen that video of Dagoth Error where he's like, can I get a picture of your ass with and without panties? Can I get a picture of your feet? And it's just like a million demands. He's like, can I get a pussy? Can I get a picture of your pussy? One from the front, one with it spread. It's really funny.
Are you going to be rubbing your pussy tonight, baby? Because I'll be wanking my cock.
Oh my god, I hate that video. I hate that video.
I love it so much.
Do I make you fucking horny, baby?
I think it's the teeth.
It is the teeth. Of course it's the teeth. I hate that.
It's the teeth.
I hate that video so much. It's so bad. I hate that guy. One with your shirt off and one with your ass. Yeah, exactly.
Do you want to learn how to play chess?
Yes.
By the way, I'm sorry if I'm a little out of it or a little head ass.
No worries.
Because I spent over 4 hours doing my own stream.
You did,
I
and then
had
you were
like
on Whiskey's
half
stream.
an hour, and then I like had to get ready for Whiskey's stream, and that went an hour extra. That went 4 hours.
Oh dear
and
God.
then as soon as that was done, I got on here.
You did. If you're tired,
So
we can
I'm
always
like-
reschedule, but
I'm good. No, because
Okay.
like you and Mari set your time aside this weekend.
we did, yeah. But that's okay. I mean, we had to reschedule last week for Mary. I don't mind. I don't mind rescheduling if you're not up to it.
No,
But I mean, I
up-
guess you're
I'm up
here
to-
now, so
I'm
we
okay.
might as well.
I'm okay.
So
Like,
what do
I'm
what do we
tired.
use for chess? Do you use like chess.com or Lich
done 4
Chess?
collabs?
What's that? What's Lich
Oh,
Chess?
Lee Chess.
Lee
Lee
Chess.
Chess
Oh.
is like Lee just means like free. It's Lee Chess is kind of like chess.com has some cool features and is more user friendly, but Lee Chess is completely free. Like
okay.
and it's non-profit. Like if you can support Lee Chess, that's kind of the way to go.
Non-profit chess. Okay. We're going to learn
Yeah,
everything
it's like
that there is
open
about
source.
chess.
Yeah, it's an open source chess server that is entirely like player run.
Oh yeah, Lich
Or
Chess.
not player run. It has a dev team. It has a dev team, but it's like funded through like crowdfunding.
Lich Chess
which
does
is
sound a
pretty
lot more exciting, though.
Lich Chess. Yeah.
To be sure.
So my thought was
phylactery in the queen.
my thought is I'll actually open up a board and then show you shit.
Oh yeah, that
Like you're
sounds
in a
good.
board editor. Because like maybe I can share my screen, you can capture it, and
Yeah.
and then I'll like show you shit on the board, like I can literally show you.
Yeah. Different board states. Because like so.
Right. Yeah.
You have said in the past that chess, the thing about it is that once you get to a certain level, it does kind of become like playing classes or archetypes, which is determined by like the opener that you do and like your game plan or whatever. Instead
And I mean,
of just,
openings. Learning openings as you are learning how to play isn't as important, but like it kind of is like a fighting game where like it doesn't really matter what character you pick until you learn what the buttons do and like
for
when
sure.
to block.
Yeah,
right.
right.
Like at that
Fundamentals.
point, the characters don't matter. But once you get a feel for it, then you can start like learning openings and how they work and what play styles they favor.
bread and butter combos, etc.
Yeah. Yeah, well, once you find what you're good at, then like you might want to peruse openings.
The only opening is the bong cloud.
Okay, the bong cloud is E4, E5, king to E2.
What the fuck? I thought they were just talking about weed.
No, the bong cloud is like a meme opening.
Why is
where
it what?
I'll show. Are you sharing the screen?
Oh
so
wait,
people
no,
can
hold on. Are
see
you
the-
streaming on Discord?
Yeah,
right
yeah,
now?
I'm
oh
streaming
shit!
it
Oh
to
my
you.
god, he's streaming. I'll do the pop out.
Yeah.
We're gonna learn so much, guys. We're gonna learn so. Here, I'll take us to the other screen here.
Sure. For
You
those who know
wanna-
chess.
You want to make yourself a little smaller?
Oh yeah, sure.
We can go
I
be
will,
down
I
here
will
in the
and
corner.
small and me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you're also a PNG. Hold on.
Oh, whoops. Isn't that so cute though?
It is a really cute. It was so cute. The one that Mary commissioned for
yeah,
you guys.
Mary got that done.
So cute.
It was so cute.
It's you and Ethel and Kyo and him is so cute. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll get rid of the PNG for now. There we go. Okay, and then we'll do window Google Chrome. And then Discord. Oh, yes, bitch. We're fucking popping off now, bros. Okay. And then...
Hell yeah.
Wait, no, wait. What is this? Oh, no, this... Okay, wait, hold on. No, I get it now. Now I'm smart. Now I know how to do it. Okay, and then...
Yeah.
There we go. And then make it bigger. Wait, hold on. And then make it bigger. In beginning. And now it's finally time for chess. Okay.
All right, perfect. So, how familiar are you with like how the pieces move?
I know all of them, kind of. Okay, so pawns.
Kind of?
Yeah. Okay, so pawns.
Okay.
Also, sorry, Starkaz. Thank you for the resub. I'm sorry I didn't get you till right now.
Okay, pawn.
Pawn moves. So
pawn.
yeah, pawns can move one space forward or 2 spaces if it's the first move, and
Correct.
they can also capture diagonally. Is the only way they can capture. Yeah.
Correct. Do you know any of the other rules associated with pawns? Because there are a few.
If you get one to the end of the board, you can swap it for a different piece.
Yep. That is called promotion.
Okay.
Also, a bit of terminology.
Yeah.
Space is a tactical idea. So, like, I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna take space here. The spaces on the board are called squares.
Mm-hmm.
So if you're referring to a spot on the board, this is the F3 square.
Mm-hmm.
And like this pawn covers these 2 squares.
Yeah.
Just as like a bit of parlance that helps.
Yeah. So like
Making sure
that's
that-
my guy. That's you're taking control of those 2 spots by moving your.
Yeah. I'm taking space by moving my pawn here. Now I'm taking space here by threatening these 2 squares.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
There is one other rule
Yes.
that is
teach
a little
me.
so en passant.
Oh,
is a rule that was added.
That's
Okay.
not real.
I swear to God, it's real.
Okay.
It is not something that you will actually do super often. Sometimes you will, right? It's not like it's unheard of.
Okay.
But it was a rule added later in chess's lifetime to reward aggression. Now, the way that it rewards aggression is like here. Let me see if I set the board. Okay. So let's suppose, for example, okay, just Sicilian.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
And this is not a
The Sicilian opening. No, Gorilla's fan, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome in. I'm gonna put on some Brain Age music.
all right. Boop. Or what about like the Me channel music?
Oh yeah.
Boop,
Doot,
boop,
doot, doot.
boop,
The
boop,
Wii
boop,
Shop
boop.
channel.
Mm-mm.
Wii Shop channel, yeah.
That one's really good too.
There we go. Oh, perfection. This is the perfect song. Yes. Yes. Oh my god. Why can I hear myself? Why can I hear myself?
Oh, because I unmuted your stream and it's in the same browser window. I wanted to hear the music. I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay. I can stream the
think
song
about it.
to you. I can stream the song
No,
to
it's
you.
fine,
That
it's
was
fine.
I got scared.
I'm sorry. I jump scared. Yeah,
It's like
actually,
when a
I have your
groundhog
clone
sees
here.
its shadow. If Hina hears her own voice, that means we've got 2 more weeks of winter. Oh no.
Okay, so this is not good, by the way. Like what I'm
okay.
about to show you is not a good opening. I'm just like
Yeah.
showing you for the sake of
For the sake of explaining the
example.
en passant.
Yeah. So, en passant can only be performed when you have a pawn on this row.
Okay. Specifically
white.
row 5.
Or if you're black, then the 4th
Okay.
rank. So this is called a rank.
Okay. Rank 5 for white, rank 4 for black.
Right, yeah. So basically, like, one square ahead of, like, where you can move it on the first move. Too. So, when the pawn is here, like, if you have a pawn here, and then your opponent tries to get clever, because you see this pawn is threatening both these squares. If the other person tries to get clever and move their pawn 2 squares, and be like, haha, you can't capture me, en passant means that you can capture it.
What?
Yeah. So, however, you can only do it on the move after they jump past your pawn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So like they'll
it's
do the
not
move
permanent.
and then you do
It's like now on
your only
turn,
opportunity is
you have
that
a choice.
one turn.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Think of it like you're catching it as it's trying to get by.
Yeah.
Like you can kind of think of a pawn as like an infantryman with a tower shield. It can't attack in front of it, but it can attack to the side.
Yeah.
And so like if this pawn moves forward, well then this pawn can catch it.
Yeah, because it went past its attack zone, but
Right,
only
yeah.
on the 5th or the 4th. If you're black.
Well, I mean,
it's white.
a pawn can only perform this if you have a pawn on the 5th rank.
Yeah.
Yeah. And again, only on the move where they move your pawn past.
And it's only pawn versus pawn 2.
Right, yeah. It's only pawns that can do this. Yeah, pawns can only do this to each other. However, like, let's suppose you play this.
Pawn warfare.
Like, if you move your knight, you just don't capture. You no longer can capture.
Yes.
Like, because you chose not to on your turn.
On the
you
first
have the
turn.
choice. You
only
chose
the
against
first
it.
one, yeah.
Yep. Only the turn where that jump happens.
Yes.
But yeah, that's
Okay.
yeah. That is the basics of.
That's
of
pretty
pawns.
simple.
Yeah.
And passant, and then promotion, and then 2, and then 1, and then diagonal, and then. Easy.
Literally, if pawns make sense to you, that is the hardest part of learning the basics.
Yeah,
of
pawns
chess.
seem like they have. Okay, they taught me, so we did a little bit of pre-gaming. They taught me
Okay.
what castling means. I learned. So castling is when, if you haven't moved your rooks or your king at all, you can swap the position of the king and the rook, as long as the king wouldn't be in check along any of the
Well, you don't
moves
quite
it would
swap
make.
them.
You don't swap them?
Yeah, technically what happens, so what you do is you move the king 2 squares toward the rook in question, and then you move the rook to the other side. That's how it works. Now, you can, and we'll talk a little bit more about this in a minute.
Is it only 2, or can
but-
you do it towards the other one as well?
You can do it toward the other rook, but the same rules apply.
Okay.
King moves 2 squares toward the rook.
Oh,
Rook moves to the other
so
side.
it's only 2.
Right. So, generally speaking, castling. So the king starts on this side of the board. Same with black because it's mirrored, and then the queen. We can like put the king and the queen. You'll see that it's mirrored. If the queens are facing each other, the kings are facing each other. This half of the board is called the king side. This half of the board is called the queen side.
Okay.
And often we'll get into understanding strategy a little bit more in a second, but this is a large part of like understanding strategy. Is like, where's the king going? Where is where are you defending? Where are you attacking? And a lot of deciding your strategy has to do with what you are doing on which half of the board. So for example, I like playing the Queen's Gambit.
Yeah, I know.
Queen's
That's the Netflix.
Yeah, that's the Netflix show.
I know.
It's named after an opening.
I thought it was named after the queen.
No, it's named after this because it's called that because it's queen here. You're moving the pawns on the queen side of the board.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why.
Oh.
So if we let's
Chess.
Wait, shit.
I know everything there is to know about chess already.
So, whoops.
I know which pieces taste the best.
Now, something you'll note is that usually... I've been keeping this one in the corner of my cheek. Usually you'll move your pawns up pretty, like your center pawn's up pretty early. Now, castling to the king side, this is the kind of castling you will do most often.
Yeah, it's putting him in, putting baby in the corner.
Yeah. The reason being, yeah, you have your pawns. The nice thing about this position is you're getting your rook out. Your rook is defending. You'll have to do another move to bring it out, but your king is protecting all of these pawns.
Yeah.
And they're like blocking for the king, so nothing can come right in.
It's a very
like,
strategic. It's sound. He's safe. He's comfortable.
Very sound. Yeah, exactly. He's comfy.
Yeah, he's in the castle. I get it now.
Hey, Spectral. Spectral's my mod.
That's why they call it that.
So,
Hello, welcome in.
So that's the more defensive option, and like king safety is paramount in chess.
Yeah.
Because the safer your king is, the more aggressive you can get elsewhere.
Yeah.
If you don't have to worry about your king, you don't have to spend time defending it.
Exactly.
And because chess, like you make one move, your opponent makes one move. Because of that, tempo is super important.
Yeah, for sure.
Like every move is vital.
If you're using one move to defend when you could have set something up earlier, you're losing tempo.
Right, exactly. Any time spent defending is time not spent attacking, and vice versa.
Exactly. It's like fighting games.
Yeah,
or something.
Like chess has a lot more similarity with fighting games than you would think. It might surprise you.
What's the chess tier list?
The chess tier list. Would you like to learn?
I would. Yeah, actually, is this going to be relevant?
Okay, so there is a tier list of pieces.
Yeah.
You ready for this?
I'm so ready. Yeah.
Okay. So over the course
piece
of
valuation
years,
is a real smart people thing.
Yeah.
Oh my
it's the
God.
value. It is the value of a piece.
Wow.
Now, over the course of the hundreds of years that chess has been around, an approximate value has been assigned to every piece, and most of the time it's accurate. And you can make trades based on this.
Yeah.
So, first we have the pawn. A pawn is worth 1 pawn.
Yes.
No extra credit for getting that right.
Yeah.
Now, you then have the knights. You know how the knight moves, right?
He's the L shape, and he can also hop over pieces.
Right, the only piece in the game that can hop over.
This is the only stream I've ever done where the educational tag is appropriate.
So the knight is like, we'll just put like another pawn there. A knight is worth 3 pawns. And a bishop, so bishops can move diagonally.
Yeah, anywhere.
As far as they like. You might notice that a bishop, because a bishop can only move diagonally, it will always be on the same color of square, the light squares and the dark squares.
Yeah, I did notice that. It's like checkers.
Yeah, you will note that when you start the game, both sides have a light square bishop and a dark square bishop.
It's true. So
and that can be very tactically relevant because let's suppose you have a dark square bishop, but you've lost your light square bishop.
Yeah, that's so smart.
Right. It's like chess it's just a fucking game.
Yeah.
Right? Like the ideas in it are very clear.
Yeah.
If you have a dark square bishop and all of your pawns are on dark squares, your bishop's not going to have a lot of mobility. It's going to be stuck, and it's probably going to be weaker. In fact, one of the openings that I'll teach you today, the French defense, which is my favorite, oftentimes you end up with what's called a French bishop, which is a weak bishop. So a lot of your opening is going to be seeing like, hey, can I trade off my bad bishop at any point? Like, can I get rid of this fucker?
Like maybe taking a more suboptimal trade or something, like getting any value out of it because it's less valuable because you are playing more on, you have more pawns.
Right?
On that square.
It's like if you're building like with your French defense, you kind of built in a way. Now, obviously, this isn't always true, depending on how the game goes. But you can be early game like, oh well, my pawns are on like the light squares. Your light square bishop is your French bishop when you're black. You can be like, well, you know, my pawns are on my light squares. I don't really have much intention of moving them anytime soon. Fuck it, let's get rid of this fucker. Right? Like, he's not going to be doing anything for me.
I did a poll before you came here, and it did say that a majority of my chat knows chess, and they're all saying shit. They're like, oh yeah, the Maginot Line strategy, Leroy's bishop, the French bishop. Oh, I'm a classic. I thought they were lying. I thought they were just pulling one over on me, but I guess they did know stuff.
Yeah. No, I think no. It sounds like they were putting you.
They always lie, though.
I think they're just excited that you're learning chess.
Wow, cringe.
That's cute. It's cute.
You guys are cringe.
I think it's cute. Ha ha ha, cringe.
Cringy.
So now the bishops are also worth 3 pawns.
Yeah.
And however, I should note, this is not a hard and fast rule.
Mm-hmm.
The position of a piece will absolutely determine how valuable it is. If you have a really nice developed bishop and your opponent has a knight on the back rank that hasn't been moved at all and isn't doing jack shit, then trading your good bishop for your opponent's undeveloped knight is bad.
Yeah.
At that point, you're losing a bishop that you have invested time into.
Yeah,
That fucking sucks.
A piece's valuation is concurrently tied to how many of your turns you have put into it.
Right, there is some to it. Yeah, there's some wisdom to that. Absolutely. But yeah, don't just go trading pieces willy-nilly because they're valued the same. Well, I mean, if your opponent's knight on the back rank isn't doing anything, so why do I care about it? If it's not doing anything right now and it's going to take a few turns for it to even start doing anything, and my bishop is doing stuff now, my bishop is better than their knight.
For sure.
Yeah. So just when you trade, also consider what the board position is going to look like.
Yeah, definitely.
Because just because you can trade doesn't mean that the position, just because you can take an even trade in material doesn't mean that it's a favorable trade.
Yeah, it's a worse board state.
Right, let's suppose you do a trade and you end up with doubled pawns. So doubled pawns are 2 pawns that are stuck on the same file. This pawn is stuck sniffing this pawn's ass. And it's it can't do anything. And they're not always bad per se, but it's rough.
Yeah.
It kind of sucks. You kind of have to fix them eventually, and this pawn's not going to be doing anything, usually. Now, hey, Kapika.
It's just
I'm actually seeing a lot of my viewers
they
in
made
here.
the funny art today of you and
yeah.
Mike. The King Monk shit.
That was really good. I kind of was pulling for that one. A different one won.
Yeah, I voted for Ika Pika's. Sleepy Time 1 is really funny.
Ika Pika's was really good.
Yeah.
That was my personal favorite.
They were also
good. The art was so good for the others, but I loved the traditional design.
yeah, the vibes.
It was too good.
Yeah.
But anyway, let's suppose, I have a pawn here, and then I have a knight here. There's a knight on this side, a knight on the a knight on the side of the board sucks because it can only move to 4 squares, instead of 8. Right? You want a board closer to the center if you can help it. So let's suppose my opponent has a developed bishop. They attack. Bam, bam. Okay, well, technically an even trade, but now my shitty knight's gone, and look at what my rook can do now. Yum, 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 yum.
For sure.
So thinking about trades that way can be really good. What's the board going to look like after I make a trade?
Yeah.
So, but if you're not sure, and you're the board position's kind of complicated, and I don't know if this is going to be a good trade, but that piece is kind of scary, mine's not doing much, and you do the trade and it's equal, it's at least okay. You're at least going to be all right. If that makes sense. I hope I'm making sense.
No, yeah, no, that's when I've played chess and even checkers in the past, that's something that you really start to notice. I would say the biggest issue that I've had with chess and checkers altogether is that I am unbelievably impatient, and I start getting bored whenever people start playing really defensively and safe, and I don't know how to break through their defense, and then I just start making bad moves because I want the game state to change because I'm bored.
I will help you. I will help you with that.
I want to be aggressive. I want to. Whenever I play fighting games, competitive stuff, I hate playing defensively. I like being offensive, and I like being aggressive.
Well, I'll teach you the basic tactical ideas so that you can know how to get aggressive.
Yeah, that's a good idea. I want to learn how to kill. Give me a gun.
Yeah, I will.
Arm me to the teeth.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I will teach you some basic tactics
Thank
and
you for the
ideas so you
resub.
can
Welcome
start
back for
kind of like
11
laying
months. I
traps
really
for your
appreciate
opponent
it.
and like putting pressure on them.
Yeah, that's
and building pressure.
Anyone who plays defensively in fighting games or any competitive context is a pussy, and I will fight you.
What I really like doing when I play chess is just gradually making my position better and choking out my opponent, taking away options. That's what I like.
See, I respect that because that's like, you know, there's a finite amount of fun in the world, and if your opponent is having fun, it means you're having less fun. So that means that if they're miserable, then I'm having more fun.
Yes. It is a zero-sum game.
It is! It really is a zero-sum game in everything. Magic the Gathering, Yu-Gi-Oh!, chess, fighting games, life, everything is a zero-sum game, and there are winners and losers. Every single time I walk away from a conversation that I have with someone, I think, I won that conversation. I won that interaction.
Oh yeah, no, that's how you get the healthiest relationships too. It's awesome.
The best and healthiest relationships is when you consider everything to be a competition.
Right, yeah. That's why I watch Steven Crowder.
Oh yeah, so true. So true, bestie. Yeah, it's not enough for me to have fun. The other person must fail.
Okay. Now we have the rook.
Yes.
The rook?
Rook is a big boy.
Okay, so if your knights and your bishops are your like early game characters, then your rook is your carry.
Yeah. He's
like,
the DPS.
Your queen is going to be good pretty much anytime.
Yeah.
But your rook is your carry. Your rook is going to be much stronger as the board clears.
Yeah, because they can't jump, but like once you start clearing out some of those pawns and other knights and bishops, then
rooks love open files.
Yeah,
they love open ranks. They want lots of space to move.
Exactly.
Bishops can get a little more active earlier because of their ability to slit between pawns. And that means like, let's say you have like a couple of pawns here, and then I have a bishop here, right? This bishop can move between them, and in fact, like it's protected, and it can sort of launch an attack out. I'll show you fianchettoing at some point tonight to sort of accentuate that idea.
Yeah.
But rooks, because of their relative power, a rook is worth 5 pawns.
Oh, bang! That's a lot.
So this generally means if you can trade a bishop or a knight for a rook, that's good.
Yeah.
It's actually called it's called going up in exchange. So if you trade a rook, or if you trade a knight for a rook, then you're up the exchange.
Yeah.
And you have gained 2 points of material.
You won, just like how I win every argument that I have with people.
Right, exactly.
Argumentation is not for the purposes of coming to a better understanding of opposing worldviews. It is a game, zero-sum game
winning.
to be won and lost.
Listen, we both are lesser for this, but I am greater than you at the end.
Yeah, exactly.
Which means that I won.
I won because I flung more shit than you did.
Right.
So true.
I mean, that's why everyone follows me on Twitter.
Yeah, because I own the liberals every day with facts and logic.
Yeah, exactly.
I know that in order to be an honest and real person, it means being actively the worst, most insufferable person 24/7.
They just don't like me because I'm honest.
Yeah, and it's not because I'm literally the worst person ever. It's not because
Why don't women like me?
It's not because I have no empathy. It's not because I'm a fucking psychopath. Why don't girls like me?
So, the last piece.
Oh, she's a bitch. Like a boss
She is
bitch.
a bitch.
She serves cunt daily.
Usually when you promote a pawn, you're making it to a queen.
Yeah.
There are very rare exceptions where you don't, but like there are grandmasters who have played their whole lives and never not promoted to a queen.
Yeah.
Right? Like it's sometimes you'll come across a cute chess puzzle that doesn't have you promoting to a queen because you like stalemate. But like realistically, whatever.
You know, ironic that the queen is the most powerful piece in chess when not every, but a lot of chess grandmasters are very, very misogynist.
Oh no, absolutely. Like it's a nightmare. The reason, so women's chess was originally made because women were thought to not be as intelligent as men.
And now it continues to be a thing because men are still so toxic.
Yeah, exactly. Because men are just like such bitches about women in chess.
Oh my god, it's embarrassing.
It is a nightmare. It is a nightmare. So, like, I mean, we've had this conversation.
Hunter says they like it because even though it is the most powerful, a man is controlling it. God, so true, bestie.
So, the queen actually is another piece that had a change during chess's lifetime.
A balance update.
Yeah, no, chess had a balance update. The queen used to move the same as
how
the
League
king.
of Legends has to have like a patch every month or whatever to keep the game fresh.
Well, actually, what happened with the queen is people. So the queen used to move like the king, one square at a time.
What?
Yeah.
What?
But then people started playing a variant of chess that they called Crazy Queen.
That's awesome.
And Crazy Queen allowed the queen to move as far as it wanted, horizontally and diagonally, combining the rook and the bishop.
Oh my god.
Crazy Queen, like everyone just went, wow, that's way more fun and way more active and aggressive.
Yeah.
Like every change that chess has made, every change that chess has had to its rule set, has been to make the game more active and aggressive. It's why even though like you can play reserved, chess tends to favor more aggressive strategies.
This was made for me then, honestly.
Yeah, I like just playing defense. You're going to lose time and you're going to lose the game.
I want to
Like,
become the world's greatest chess player.
Chess rewards intelligent aggression.
Oh, dude, that's me to a T, bro.
Just throwing shit at your opponent is going to get you fucked.
Yeah,
but like if you
sure.
are like if you are always pushing forward, like, and you end up with the advantage, like you really are rewarded for maintaining aggression.
Yeah. Fuck passive aggressive. I'm active aggressive.
Now you can. Usually, if you're playing defensive, you're just losing time and space. Like, the chessboard, like, there are only half as many pieces as there are squares, but the board gets real cramped real fast.
It does. It really does.
You run out of space really quickly in chess. That is why taking space in chess is so important. You want space to be able to, like, corner your opponent. Oftentimes, you win because your opponent's just out of space.
Yeah.
They can't go anywhere.
Like, the physical, the limitations of having other pieces on the board is a thing you should play around, because you're like, oh, he's boxed in right now, you know?
Yeah, and they're against the edge.
Yeah.
Like they're stuck.
You're making the fucking... the slow crawl up the board.
Right, yeah, you're pushing with your pawns, you're getting ready for a break. Pawns are very frequently used to break your opponent's pawn defenses in an attack.
Yeah, for sure.
So when you're advancing pawns, you're often thinking, okay, how am I going to use this to get aggressive, to break open the enemy king's defenses?
Yeah. I think I understand why people like chess now.
Yeah, I think you'll get it.
I want to be aggressive. I want to kill people.
Yeah, I think you'll get it.
I want to challenge every VTuber I've ever spoken to a chess match.
Chess is intense.
It is.
Like,
It's exciting.
It is an intense game, and it is a game where even though it's turn-based, you are never not analyzing the board. Yeah. There is never a moment in chess where you're just like,
where's the fog
whatever,
of war? When are they gonna? Why is there no random spawn points in chess?
Right. Actually, fun fact: there is a variant of chess that is very popular among very high-level players called Fisher Random.
Oh yeah.
Where the pieces' positions on the first rank of the board are randomized.
Oh,
every game.
Okay.
Which is kind of cool. Like, it's a cool idea.
Yeah.
Basically, like, it breaks the idea
It's
of
an
open
alternative
theory.
game mode.
Yeah, it is an alternative game mode. There's some really fun
This is
alternative
just like
game
video
modes.
games. Wow.
Chess is just a fucking game. Don't let anyone be like, "Oh, chess is for smart people."
I'm
Chess
shocked.
Is, games
I'm
are for
shocked.
people.
Yeah, I'm so shocked at how much of a video game this is like.
No, chess is cool.
Yeah, what am I gonna do at chess
there's-
Nuzlocke? Or if I lose, I die in real life.
There's a really fun chess variant that's 2v2 called Bug House.
That sounds. This is just a video game. This is just Magic the Gathering. What?
Yeah.
It's two-headed giant.
Yeah,
People love
it
to play
kind of
games
is.
to have fun.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, literally, if you ever go to an in-person chess tournament, if people are just hanging out and chilling in between games, waiting for their next game, and they're playing chess, they're not 1v1ing, they're playing Bug House.
This is so crazy. This is so crazy that this is such a video game.
Yeah, people play like variants of chess, like in between real games of chess. In Bug House, it's 2v2. One person plays, one person at each board, like one person on each team plays white, one person plays black. Anytime that you capture an opponent's piece, you give that piece to your partner, and that person, instead of making a normal move, can instead plunk that piece that you took from your opponent onto their board as their move.
My God, that sounds awesome.
It is awesome. You can end up in positions where it's like, I'm gonna checkmate you with a piece that my buddy just gave me.
I summon in this piece that my friend gave me.
Right, but then like, of course, there's a clock on each of you. And if you run out of time, like if either person loses, then the whole team loses.
Oh my
then,
God.
like both of you lose.
That's
and
so
if one
fucking
person runs
crazy.
out of time, then both people lose. So if you are in a tight position, you can like look at your partner's board and hold on and let your clock run down while your partner tries to like capture a piece for you.
That's really funny. Oh, come on, man, you got to make this move faster.
Right, it's like you get some funny strategies.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's Bug House, like it's fun, right? It's fun.
Wow, games are meant to be fun. I always thought that because of the Queen's Gambit, chess was just for people who hated themselves.
Oh, and make no mistake, like Bug House is not just for like noobs. I mean, there are really cute photographs of Gary Kasparov playing Bug House with kids at a tournament, right?
Oh, that's
like,
cute.
And he's having fun, right?
Oh
like,
my God,
everyone's just
having fun with a game? That's crazy.
It's very
No,
cute.
but I get it though. Because people get that sort of elitism with like any game, and that's what I hated. Like when I was playing like League of Legends and stuff competitively, I hate that shit. When people are just like so obsessed with like the meta and like, oh, this is what's good and this is what you need to do, and winning is the most important thing, that they don't even realize that it's supposed to be fun and that they're not even having fun anymore. It's stupid.
Everyone plays different games for different reasons. I personally love playing to win.
Yeah, I
love the feeling of winning.
So valid, but like if you are playing a game and you are not even having fun with it, why bother?
So to put this in perspective, whenever two like grandmasters play, like this is very common and very normal for chess tournaments. After two people play a game, they'll sit there at the board for a few minutes longer and like just analyze the position and be like, well, what if we played this at this point in the game? I know like I played chess. It's been a while since I played with them, but I played chess with Sonic Fox in VR chat sometimes. And like we'll play a game for like 20 minutes, and then we'll spend the next hour and a half just analyzing the game and just having fun. Like, no matter who wins, right? Like they've surpassed me at this point in skill because I've had to do other shit.
Yeah.
But like we were at about the same skill level and just like having so much fun. It's great.
No. So that is so true though, because it's like like fighting games where it's like the most fun that you can have playing a fighting game is when you are playing someone who is about at your level of skill, because you're constantly pushing each other to get better, and you start developing strategies to like specifically counter the way that other person plays that like might not be relevant in like a general match, but just like figuring out each other and developing strategies and learning the matchups and learning the ways that the other person plays the game. That is like some of the most fun that you can have.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's so most chess tournaments are not single or double a limb. They are Swiss.
What does that mean?
Do you know? In a Swiss tournament, people are paired up with other people at their skill rating. Specifically because it allows for two things. First of all, it allows everyone to play the maximum number of games, so you don't end up with the best players playing the most games.
Round,
everyone Everyone gets the chance to play.
You don't end up not making top 100 at Evo Japan and getting kicked out on the first day.
Right.
God, how embarrassing would that be, going all the way to Japan to compete and not even making it past fucking pools?
God.
That'd be so embarrassing.
When did this happen?
It's no big deal. Don't worry about it. It was my friend.
Hina.
It was my friend. It was my friend. He went to Japan and he competed in Japanese Evo, and he did not even make it past pools.
Oh no, I had a friend who went to a Smash Bros. An Ultimate tournament recently, and like she's looking at her opponent, and she's like, "Oh my god, I'm facing someone that was just like on stream at BTS. What the fuck?"
Oh my god, no.
It was really sad. She's like, "I don't want to get knocked out so quickly."
It's so sad. It's so hard. Because like sometimes, so like in the way Evo is structured, it's not. I think it's like once you lose 3 times, you're out. So like you could lose your round 1 and then go on to win like 10 or whatever.
And that sucks.
Yeah.
So like chess just fixes that by saying,
by
okay,
doing Swiss. 2.
Yeah,
you
by
lose
doing
2
Swiss.
and then you're out. Holy fuck.
Jesus. Sorry.
Smoking too much weed, eh, Fred?
Yeah, apparently.
Hitting too much of that dank kush.
The kush.
I love the kush. You're like a tea guy in the way that some people are weed guys, you know?
I am. I actually have my tea set up here because I knew I was going to need to be sipping all day because my throat's still not in a great
Oh yeah,
spot.
me neither, bro. I am fucked right now. And yet we find a way to persevere.
Yeah.
Yes,
but chess tournaments are Swiss. You get matched up against people the same skill rating as you, so everyone has a good game and everyone gets the same number of games. And you get paired up with people based on whether you win or lose. And the person with the best score at the end wins.
Yeah.
Right, and then
if you're a higher rating, do you get a better score for winning a match?
No. So people with lower ratings can often win Swiss tournaments. So, like it really, yeah. It's kind of an interesting tournament format.
Yeah.
Like no one's complaining about it.
I like that though, because it's kind of like instead of just like putting the upper top 1% of the 1% up on a pedestal or whatever, you're like seeing like all like, oh, this is an interesting match that's being played at a mid level, right? Like little league baseball or whatever, or like minor leagues or whatever. Or like
everyone's there to have a
college.
good time. Like everyone's there to have a good time at a chess tournament.
Dude, honestly, like fuck the Oscars. This shit sounds awesome.
No, like chess games are so intense. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I need to look at the results of the World Chess Championship.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, because it's been so dramatic. Oh god.
Oh, the updates.
Fuck yeah. So the Queen.
The Queen.
Oh. The Queen, let me steep some tea real quick.
My Queen.
My Queen. She's a queen.
She is the Queen.
The Queen.
Fred needs his tea like I need a hole in the head. Am I right, guys?
It's
Thank you for the hydrate in the street. Yeah, I need a hole in my head really bad too, Fred.
Tree panning. So a queen is worth 9 pawns.
Whoa, she's so heavy.
Yeah. She's so do 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 do. Do. I like the non-Beatles version of that song. With
Yeah,
the
like
movie
the
version.
one from Across the Universe.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
version
man.
is so good.
It's good, man.
Like I don't like I never got that into the Beatles, but I really like that rendition.
Yeah, you like that movie? I was really confused by it when I was a kid.
I didn't watch the movie. I just like heard some of the songs.
Oh,
like,
I
some of
watched the movie and
versions
I was really confused by it.
Oh, and by the way, the king has no value because
He's
it's
just
literally how you win the game.
Yeah, no, he's the win condition.
It's like infinite.
Yeah.
Like the king doesn't get a value.
Yeah.
So basically, what you can think of is you can sort of do the mental calculus on this, where
Yeah.
like a rook is 5, a bishop's 8. If you can trade a rook and a bishop for a queen, you're trading 8 points of material for 9 on the queen.
So
You're up 1 point of material.
You're still up there, yeah.
Yeah, like
King
that is a favorable
worthless.
trade. The king is simultaneously the most important. Actually, the king is a very important attacking piece at the end of the game.
Yeah,
as, like,
I bet when
pieces
you're
are
down to
cleared
like
out.
when you're down to just a few.
Yeah, when literally all you
guys.
have is pawns and the king, you get your king in the game.
Was it you who sent me that chess clip the other day of like someone like putting spaghetti on the board or whatever?
That wasn't me.
Wait, no, someone just, I don't remember. It must have been in the Discord. Someone added me though, and it was like this clip of this guy playing chess, and he just like made a really the attacking king or whatever. I don't remember what it was. I'm sorry. This is a non sequitur.
No, you're good. You're fine.
No, it wasn't the Italian opening. I remember chess.
The Italian's boring.
Yeah.
Italian's boring.
I want to do an
Boy.
exciting, aggressive balls to the wall opener.
I will teach you. I will teach you some openings that'll spice things up. Like the very complex, tactically rich, and like are likely to end up with interesting games.
Yes.
So here's what we're gonna do. Starting position.
What? So what? In a hypothetical scenario, what happens if if one player is doing like a specific opening and the other player has no idea what they're doing?
Understanding the thematic ideas around an opening is really useful. So for example, like let's go with the Queen's Gambit declined. So a gambit is any opening in which you are sacrificing, or it's any situation. It's a tactical decision where you sacrifice material for a positional advantage. This is pretty advanced. It's not something that you're probably going to do because it requires pretty deep analysis. But I wouldn't worry about it. This is not actually a gambit though.
Okay.
Because there's always a way to like win this pawn back. No matter what. So it's not technically a gambit. So it's a bit of a misnomer. So this is the Queen's Gambit declined. I like to do this just because it opens up the bishop to protect the pawn. If takes, you've got a nice position. Your pawns are advanced. You're starting to... Oh, you have your bishop developed. It's one of the pieces in front of your king, or in the way of your king, so you can castle it.
You can start castling him.
Right, and then so your idea here is you kind of want to start advancing your pawns up the queen side of the board. You want to get your king castled over on the king side, and eventually, like, you're gonna think about like breaking through.
Yeah.
But that's the like that is the general idea. You're like taking space on the queen side.
Yeah, so that's why it's called the Queen's Gambit.
The Queen's Gambit, yeah, because it's a gambit that's happening with the queen's pawn.
Yeah, the Queen's side.
Right. Now, there are a couple of ways. There are 2 ways to think about the board.
Yes.
One is in relation to the center.
Yes.
When a chess teacher teaches you like basic chess, one of the core ideas is take control of the center squares and like try to nab space in the center as well. Just any of this is stuff you want to look at.
It's like Connect 4.
That can happen, like where you create pawn chains. Like this is called a pawn chain. And then sometimes you end up with like this Connect 4.
Yeah.
People like chess streamers meme this all the time. It's like, oh, Connect 4, I win.
I win.
Like, but this can be quite strong because like each pawn is supporting the one. In front of it.
Exactly. It's like try it, bitch.
Usually when you're facing a pawn chain, in order to break it, you want to attack the base.
Ooh, yeah. Because then they can't,
So-
they can't defend it still.
Right, exactly. Like, there's nothing guarding this pawn. Like, a piece has to be guarding this pawn.
Yeah. The
So
pawn chain.
that's just kind of a basic idea around. But we'll get back to that.
Yeah.
So is all this making sense so far? By the
No,
way,
yeah,
I'm
no,
not jumping
I
around too much. Am I?
I kind of get it, which is more than I can say for most things. I would
Perfect.
say.
Okay, if you have any questions or I go too fast, let me know. Or
No,
like
and so
something
you
doesn't make
you
sense.
mentioned this earlier, but you said that a knight is a less valuable piece if it's on the side of the board as compared to in the middle, because it can only move in 4 directions instead of 8.
Right.
So that's why taking advantage in the middle is important.
Right, like you have more space. If you have control over the center, you can choke your opponent out. On top of that, you can kind of split their forces. So if I have like a bishop over here, it's eyeing both sides of the board. It's
They don't
it's,
know
like, got
where
lots
they
of
need to go
options.
defensively.
Right, like you want a piece doing as much as possible.
Yeah.
Sometimes that means supporting a single strong attack. Sometimes that means remaining flexible. That's why the knights really like being toward the center of the board. They can very quickly reposition from one side of the board to the other.
Yeah. Because they can move. Sorry, they can move. They can move much more freely than many other pieces, because a lot of pieces can't move backwards.
Right.
Pawns can't move backwards, and rooks can't
Right.
jump, but knights can jump, and they can also move backwards, and they're not blocked by
Right, yeah.
anything.
Yeah, knights are very strong in the early game. They tend to fall off, like YouTubers. They're always good, right? Like knights are never bad, and they are very tricky, and I'll show you why in just
Yes.
a minute. But when we start talking about tactics, but remember, knights are very tricky.
Yeah.
And I'll put it this way: if the position looks dire or concerning, but you still have a knight, there's still a chance.
Okay.
Because
but you're telling me there's a
literally,
chance.
huh?
So you're telling me there's a chance.
Yeah, that basically, like, especially when you're starting out, never concede.
Yeah, no,
Don't
of course.
resign.
I honestly,
resign.
like, that's how I feel, again, because it's like, I hated it when I played, like, League of Legends competitively, and people would be like, oh, we lost the first we lost first blood, surrender, everyone, no point. Oh, they got the first kill, they've got a slight advantage of us, might as well just give them. There's no way we're turning it around, boys. And it's like, if you have that losing mentality, you're never gonna learn how to play from a losing position, and you're never gonna learn how to come around from it, you fools.
Oh, Congo, I'm glad that it's interesting. It's because I like leading with complicated ideas, because I think that the complicated ideas are most interesting, and that helps keep a learner's attention. Because if you introduce a complicated but interesting idea, they'll want to understand the bits and pieces.
I am
Show them the
really
goal.
good at losing my attention.
My ideas: show them the goal, get them excited about the goal, and then take them to the goal.
Oh yeah. No, yeah, that's a good idea though, because it's like when you play like World of Warcraft and they start you out as like the super high level, or like in Super Metroid or Castlevania the Night.
Metroid Prime.
Yeah,
they
start
start
you
you
out
out with all the sick shit, and then
powers,
take it away.
And they take it away, and you're like, oh, I gotta go unlock that. That was cool, right?
Yeah.
It's exactly like that. It's just like video games, guys.
Like my videos are like that. Where I'll kind of like tease. I'll tease, like the opening is fun.
You'll
but
tease
like,
at the
I'll
ape
tease
shit things to
ideas.
come.
Right. I'll be like, I'll suggest with my wording that, like, oh, this could kind of get fucked later.
Yeah, no, it's your videos can be like ominous. An ominous tone.
That's my goal.
They're like, it's
that's
the
my
piano. Like, it's like, there's like these breaks in your videos that happen sometimes where it's like it swaps, like the piano track restarts, and I'm like, oh, this is when it's gonna start getting scary.
Right. Oh god, the music for my new video is so fucking good. Oh, Ryan nailed it. So I mentioned that like taking the center is important. You can do
Yes.
that by literally putting pieces there.
Yeah.
But there are other ideas as well. One of the most common kind of moves you'll make. This is a very common move you'll make in
Oh,
all
yeah.
kinds of openings.
Oh,
Knight
yeah.
to F3 is just basic.
It's a
You're taking
classic.
control of these. You're getting ready to like you can make aggressive pushes later. But yeah, like this is a very natural move. And knight is like putting pressure on the center. You'll almost never do this.
Yeah.
Maybe if there's a very specific like tactic on that side of the board. Oh, the ready, right? This is the ready opening.
The
When
ready
white
opening.
just plays knight to F3. It's popular among non-committal people because like you can go into so many different openings from the ready.
Wow.
It's almost it's like it's a really solid move that goes into a lot of other moves.
So you're saying that my ex-boyfriend really was into the riddle opening?
Well, the ready's nice because you kind of get to see what your opponent wants to do and then respond.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because like the ready opening transposes. It's called transposing into tons of different openings. So let's say like we do this.
So the opening
right?
is like the you just see what happens, right?
Right. This is the Queen's Gambit declined.
Yeah.
Right? Like this happened from the ready. It can also become like meh, meh, meh. Or sorry, whoops. Meh, so map, 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 map. This is the Italian.
Italian.
This is the Rui Lopez.
Who's
right?
that
like,
guy?
The Rui Lopez is also called
Is
the
he related
Spanish
to
torture.
George Lopez?
No, Ty Lopez actually.
What? Wait, no way.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Ty Lopez invented this chess move. He has so much knowledge.
No, the Rui Lopez. Actually, the Rui Lopez has been played a ton in the World Chess Championship.
Opening. The low rider. That's the low rider when all of my friends are in it. See, they're all together.
The low rider is a little higher.
The Hollywood Hills Gambit.
I'm done. I'm being stupid.
Where's the nanny gambit? The Fran Drescher gambit.
So, there are a couple of ways to put pressure on the center, though. Sometimes you can do it indirectly. One of the most common ways to put indirect pressure on the center is a technique called a fianchetto. A fianchetto is also sometimes called a sniper's nest, for good reason. Fianchetto is when you take either this pawn or this pawn on the B or G pawn, and then you scoot the bishop in there. Now, this looks kind of defensive, but look at this.
Yeah, you can snipe him. You can snipe. You can go. You're setting up for if they clear the path towards that rook, you can just take him out, and you're getting piece advantage because a rook is worth like 5, and even if you did lose your bishop.
Right. Yeah, this is a blunder.
Yeah. Yummy. And they can't even retaliate because they don't have any.
No.
Yeah.
Even if they could, it'd be worth it.
Yeah, it would because you're still getting material advantage.
And by the way, I was mentioning like not to trade like a developed bishop for an undeveloped knight. If you have the chance to take a rook with a bishop for like no problem, you do it.
Oh, that's free real estate, baby.
Right. Yeah. Like it is like an undeveloped rook is still going to be worth more than a developed bishop or a developed knight.
For sure.
Yeah, you take that shit.
Oh, beans! I'm all out of water. And I just gotta hydrate. I should probably, I'll be back momentarily. Frederick, entertain them.
Okay. Oh God. Oh, hold on. Yeah. Right. I have control. Oh, do you guys want to see a clip of another streamer who's really sweet? Another couple. They did a rip-off of... Oh, hold on. Hold on a second. They did a rip-off of the Eric Andre show, which was incredible. This. So they had another streamer on, a good friend of mine named Nady. This happened.
Why do they call you Nate Beak, huh?
Simple question.
Oh, my name's Nady and I have a beak.
What's your address?
What's your address? God. I fucking Nady, that's Jal, and then this is Carl. That is actually their username, by the way. C, 4 A's, 4 R's, 2 L's. All of the R's are hard. Oh, what else do I have? God, I have so much stuff. Wait. Wait. Oh, I know what I can show. This is one of those things where the editors knew exactly what they were doing.
Tennessee's Republican-led government made the state the first in the nation this year to restrict drag performances in front of children. The state also has banned gender-affirming care for minors, including puberty blockers and hormone therapies. And now the lieutenant governor, a 79-year-old Republican, is trying to explain why he's been sending heart emojis and fire emojis and other messages to a 20-year-old gay man who posts provocative pictures of himself online. Randy Kay has details.
Wait.
Really sorry if
Tennessee's Lieutenant Governor Randy McNally.
Fuck. That cut is fucking perfect, and they knew exactly what they were doing.
Fire emojis.
So this dude was sending emojis and like really supportive messages to a rather effeminate gay man who was posting to Instagram, and this dude is like passing anti-LGBT legislation, and he's like I take it to be he's like kind of a Republican darling in the area, and then this happens.
Other messages to a 20-year-old gay man who posts provocative pictures of himself online. Randy Kay has details.
really sorry if
He knows. They know what they're doing with this edit. Like, just independent of any of the politics, that cut is perfect. Oh god, what else do I have? Hold on. Yeah, no, he does look like he's melting. I love that his face looks like it's green screened onto his body. Yeah, sorry. What do I have? Hold on. You know what? Hold on. I know what I'm doing. Wait. Here we go. This is incredible. We're gonna turn this down. Oh god, it's loud. I fucked up.
Boy Kissers Central. We love kissing boys.
It's topical. With the last video we just looked at, I just am full of this dumb shit. We love kissing boys. Oh my god. Okay, no. You guys, I spent some time looking at chick tracts. Like, finding head-ass chick tracts. If you don't know what a chick tract is, they're like little comics they're evangelical comics that are, they were made to evangelize, and they end up being very obnoxious, right? They're very doofy. But this one is incredible. There it is. Let's do it. So it's evangelical Christians being really scared of haunted houses because they're satanic. Like, this is your classic scared evangelical Christian. Yuck, spider webs. I don't like this. No, it's just the haunted house shit. This is cute. And then, it's a witch. She doesn't scare me. Happy Halloween. Bye. Like, this is just cute shit, right? Like, it's a cute haunted house. And then, ugh, what's that? Welcome to the abyss. You will be spending eternity with us. No way, we're out of here. And look, there's like a dude who's just having fun, like, he's pulling levers and making everything work. This is cute.
Are these kids in hell?
Yeah, well, they're not actually in hell. They're in a Halloween.
Oh.
They're in a haunted house on Halloween, and these people are running a sick ass haunted house.
Yeah.
Look, there's like a dude with a fucking control panel back here.
He's the Wizard of Oz.
Yeah, he's like having a great time.
He's a what's the word? What's the word for like a guy who creates magic?
What, a magician?
Yeah, he's a magician.
Yeah, he's making it run. You will never guess where this goes next.
Oh, I know. I think I know.
Do you? Like, are you familiar with this comic?
I think you've shown me an edit someone made for you.
I did, yes. Chat, you have no idea.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
You ready? I want to see guesses for people who have never seen this comic before. What do you think happens next?
What will happen? Definitely got to be some crack cocaine in there.
Drugs.
I really
sex.
like that you have the word replacement for crack to just be a crack pipe that says source.
Oh yeah, you like that?
It's very funny. Source.
Yeah, source.
Crack.
Crack. It's a mic thing. It's like when you're like, someone says source, I made it the fuck up.
Source crack pipe.
It's like that, source crack pipe.
Yeah.
So you guys are, some of you who are more general are right.
Crack. Rip Bozo.
Timmy, look out. Thud.
Timmy, look out. He got so spooked by the haunted house that he ran in front of a car and died. You ever been to one of those, like, night of frights at, like, amusement parks, like Universal Studios or whatever?
Yeah.
And they just are like, the actors can do whatever they want to you. That shit sucks. That shit is not fun. I've honestly become I used to be a big fraidy cat. Like, I couldn't even watch scary movies, but I have increased my tolerance by a lot.
See, I never went to one of those, but I have been to a Campuslauf.
What was that?
Krampus run.
Oh,
like,
did you take children and beat them?
In the villages, like out in the villages. It was awesome. It was a parade. This one was not like a tiny village one. It was like a slightly larger village.
That sounds
a few hundred people in it. Maybe like 1,000.
So what happens in a Krampus run?
What they did was they're blasting metal music, and they've got like they've got barricades up so that the Krampus are like walking down the street, and like some of these people have fucking bolted they've bolted what is it, like the lattice that you use to like construct buildings, like the metal
chicken
bars.
Wire?
No, not chicken wire. It's like, oh god,
metal.
Metal rods that you can like climb. Scaffold. Yeah, they bolted scaffolding and like welded scaffolding onto cars, and people are like, the people in the Campuslauf, like dressed up as Campus, are climbing up onto them and like rocking the car back and forth.
That sounds awesome. It is
awesome. And then, like, of course, there are just people in the suits and the horrifying masks on the ground.
My God.
And there's a social contract where if you look into the eyes of a Krampus and you maintain eye contact, that is giving them permission to whip the fuck out of you.
Oh my god, that's hardcore as fuck!
It is awesome. What's really common is, like, if a dude wants to impress their girlfriend, they'll like put on a few layers of pants, and then like during this they'll
look at a Krampus and he'll start
they'll just lock eyes and like. They lock eyes for as long as they can, and they're just getting hit. And when I say whipped, I mean like they have gone out into the forest and taken green branches, not like dry branches, green ones that like fucking leave welts and bruises.
Oh my god!
Like this shit hurts.
It's just like the
they just go to
flagellants.
town. Yeah. So that's like part of it, right? Like you're getting whipped by these things. It is awesome. Although it is also very cute with the little kids that are there. They'll get down and they'll give them candy and shit.
Aww.
It's
They'll
very
beat the
cute.
adults and be nice to the children. That's beautiful.
Right? Yeah.
I thought
yeah,
that Krampus was
it's very
supposed to
fun.
hate kids, though.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Krampus doesn't hate kids. He hates bad kids.
Oh, that's true. Oh, but they're good
Krampus,
kids, so
yeah.
Krampus likes good kids. Okay.
Right? Yeah.
They have Christmas spirit.
I was kind of saying.
Well, then what if
yeah.
there's a bad kid who shows up? What if there's a really bad kid?
I don't know. They can't fucking tell.
Then the Krampuses, they can tell. They get a sixth sense on the Krampus night, and they start fucking lynching the kid in the streets.
Oh, someone's asking why is that a thing? Good question. I have an entire video about it on my channel.
Die.
Literally, it's like a 20-minute long video about the history of the Krampus, or like
Yeah.
15 minutes or something.
No, yeah,
with original illustrations by Benjamin Tobit, who is very good.
There is. It's not a down the rabbit hole, but it's another one of the videos. It's the.
One of my.
It was called like the Creature Archive.
No, it's the Grimm Archives.
The Grimm Archives.
Yeah.
But
yeah, it kind of those flew under the radar. I did one with Ben on the Krampus and one on Baba Yaga.
Yeah, Babushka Baba Yaga.
Yeah.
I love old ghouls.
Yeah, it was really fun. The illustrations that he did for it were awesome.
Yeah, they whip the shit out of them. That's what they do. It's consensual whipping. If you lock eyes with the Krampus, it means he gets to do whatever he wants to you.
Oh yeah, and it's definitely like a masculinity thing. It's like, yeah, I can take it.
Yeah, I can take it with this big, beefy, fucking horned devil man whips me in the butt.
Yeah.
And I won't even get an erection.
Anyway, Timmy's dead.
Yeah, Rip Bozo. I can't believe Timmy's
We
gone.
lost him.
It could have been any of us. I will never go to a haunted house again. I honestly fuck religion in the context of like, if you have any fun in your life, you're going to hell and you're gonna die. That shit is so cringe. I would not believe in a god that didn't want me to go to a spooky haunted house.
Right. Like fucking let me do this shit.
Yeah,
man.
dude, let me jack off if I want to.
Like, what kind of god tells you can't whack it?
Yeah, so true. Why would if God didn't want me to whack it, why'd he make it feel so good?
Literally, the only person that is hurt is the sock.
Yeah, exactly. You can use a tissue.
Yeah, or the like washcloth, whatever you
reusable, reduce, reuse, recycle.
Right, exactly.
The only person that's hurt is the drawer that I come into. Guys, Mom found the cum drawer.
What if God wanted you to go to a spooky haunted house actively and punished you for being a little bitch? That's base.
That would be a hardcore god. I'd follow that god.
Listen,
that sounds
I'm gonna
like
let you be.
That sounds like something Karn would do.
Before you can be accepted into our congregation, you gotta finish Scorn.
Oh god, you gotta play Darkseid. I know getting DOSBox to work is a little bit of a pain in the butt, but
did you ever finish Scorn? Did you ever play Scorn?
I didn't play. I was confused by it. It's a puzzle game, but I think that the art and the lore is fucking hardcore.
I am thinking of doing a stream where I just play the final act of the game because it is so rich.
Oh baby,
so beautiful.
Frederick, have you ever heard of a little Frederick core video game called Tormentum Dark Sorrow?
And a still from that game was my desktop background for a while.
Yes!
I haven't played it though.
You should play
really
it.
Good.
It's really cool. It's cool. It is one of the most visually it is fucking hardcore. It is one of the most visually striking games that you can play. It's awesome.
Ooh,
And it's like, so
okay.
what's the name for those things that are like morality simulators where it's like, will you make the bad choice or will you save the child or grind up their bones and organs and turn them into nutrient paste?
Oh yeah, that's called BioShock bullshit.
Yeah, no,
Like not BioShock.
There's like an actual term for it.
It's moral choice systems.
Yeah, no, it's like Epic Mickey was also that type of game too.
Bleh.
Where it's like...
Okay, Frostpunk makes sense because it kicks your ass, and the asshole stuff will sometimes get you out of a pinch. I certainly know that I did some shitty things when I played Ixion. Right?
Immersive.
Like, you gotta.
No, there's like some guy's names, like John something. Hold on. Epic Mickey... Morality. Epic Mickey...
God, I love this.
I don't know why I'm so caught up on just the immersive sim is what it's called.
Okay.
Is the term for it. But Tormentum is an immersive sim, and I would say that it's just really good. I won't say more than that. It's extremely striking and beautiful, and it's like a point and click adventure game, but I'm not really good at like those really old school point and click adventure. Like I played Harvester on stream and I needed to have like a step-by-step guide for everything that you needed to do because of all the crazy leaps in logic that you have to do. But I didn't need a guide for Tormentum. And
Gotcha.
So it's not like, you know, that old school like fucking Monkey Island, like you gotta use the bubble gum on the mouse and then throw it at the hole because if you just put the mouse in the hole, then he won't stick to anything.
Surreal.
Yeah,
it's more surreal. Than
yeah,
that.
it's more just like a live 2D heavy metal album cover simulator. You know,
awesome.
Yeah, it's really good.
Beautiful.
I can't recommend it highly enough.
Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I should go back and play it then for sure.
Timmy died.
So anyway, chess.
And now we're back to chess.
Ready for chess? Yeah, fuck
I'm
Timmy.
ready.
We're playing chess. You know, if Timmy had been playing chess instead of going to the haunted house, he'd be alive.
Really? If Timmy had been playing chess instead of going to the haunted house, he'd be a misogynist.
I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure that would make Jack Chick pretty happy.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what he wants.
No, that's just like evangelicals.
This is what
weird.
the evangelicals want. They want women to be put into little tubes.
Into little tubes.
Yeah.
If only like post-birth test tube people.
I know. Just
so
like
anyways,
Brave New World.
Yeah.
Aldous Huxley's idealized society of the future.
Yeah, like the fun thing is, Aldous Huxley wasn't actually like trying to say very much with Brave New World. He just really liked the idea of taking like test tubes and shoving them up his ass.
Yeah, so true. Small, have you ever seen that video, Things I've Shoved Up My Ass? Things I've Shoved Up My Arse?
Yes.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Pens, pencils, umbrella handle, broomstick handle, small glass jar. That's Aldous Huxley. The guy was British too, so it tracks.
Oh my god, I've been listening to the Oh No, Ross and Carrie episode about coffee enemas. I listened to that one. Apparently, like, you don't just put a little coffee up there. Some people will put a gallon.
That's a lot, and like you're
there.
absorbing the caffeine through the mucous membranes in your butt, so you're probably getting
like,
fucking wired.
Yeah, it's just like, what the fuck? Like, I remember Carrie, her friend let them watch her do it before they tried it, and she remembers going, "How is all of that gonna get in there?"
Nature finds a way.
Right. It was,
Pussy too.
Oof.
Yeah.
Anyway,
chess.
So there are two ways of thinking about the board.
Yes.
You got the center.
Yes.
Right.
And then the queen side and the king side.
You're right. And this makes a big difference. So what will often happen is both sides will castle king side eventually. And so they'll want to keep their king side pawn structure intact to keep their king safe. You don't want to be advancing the pawns out too far. In some situations, maybe you move the H pawn up one. So like let's just look at a hypothetical. So knight comes up here.
No, yeah,
then
castling
maybe
kingside seems
this,
like a...
keep the tension. Then you do this, castles. Then like here, I don't know. Then like up here, I'm just kind of doing hypotheticals. Then castles. Here, you'll note that like both sides of castle, king side, you'll see this opening sometimes. So the king is protecting all the pawns, so you want to keep them in that position approximately. Sometimes you'll think about moving the pawns in front of your king a little bit. For example, if the queen comes here and is backed up by another piece, and is like threatening this pawn, a very common idea is moving this pawn up. So now it's protected by these two pawns. It's not just the king, like, because while the king protecting all these pawns is strong, it means that like a piece can't just come in and nab them. It also means that it's kind of vulnerable. Let's suppose for a minute that like here, let's like clear the board, and I'll just show a simplified version of this for a second.
We don't need all that other noise.
Right, yeah. Let's get rid of the noise. Let's suppose that there's a queen here. This is common. This is a very common sort of thing where you put the queen and the bishop on the same diagonal. Sometimes the bishop's in front, sometimes the queen's in front. Here, black is like, let's say it's white to move. Black is threatening checkmate in 1 because if the queen takes here, this is a very common kind of checkmate. The queen is directly in front of the king, covering every, like all the squares, and the king cannot take the queen because it's protected by the bishop. Right? A king cannot make a move that puts itself in check. This is checkmate. So sometimes you will end up having to move the pawns in front of the king. Here you can parry checkmate by doing this.
Dude, it is just like fighting games. You're parrying.
It takes, right? Yeah. You have a parry there. And you'll want to try to like predict if you need to do this. This still, right? It's not ideal because you're opening up a diagonal on the king. Or whoops, sorry. You're opening up a diagonal on the king. You're weakening his defenses. So you can kind of induce weaknesses like this. You'll want to be thinking about like, how can I like and this is how you can play aggressively without just going balls deep all the time. You can think, how can I weaken my opponent a little bit? How can I make them that much more vulnerable?
Exactly. Like poison. Poisoning
just
someone is one of the funniest ways to kill them also.
There actually, fun fact, that there is a thing called a poison pawn in chess.
Ooh.
So a poison pawn is a pawn that, while yes, it is free to take the pawn, it gives your opponent a tempo. So like it's very common, like let's say you have your queen like this. This is very frequently the poison pawn. Because if the pawns over here, you know, this bishop's moved out and away. Like let's say you take a tempo, you take a turn to capture this pawn with the queen. Suddenly, your opponent has some time, and the queen is off in the corner of the board, not doing anything anymore.
Yeah, she's not she's not in a good spot on the queen side or the king side or in the middle of the board.
Right. Or even worse, sometimes your queen can get trapped. Because if it's in the corner of the board, not a lot of places for it to run. Right? Like maybe it'll just have this file and like this little diagonal and it's stuck.
Yeah.
So like your opponent can start sacking pieces and then take the queen.
For
Does that make sense?
Yeah,
like that's a pretty common early like new player tactical error. Like, ooh, free pawn.
Yeah, no.
We take free pawns, and it's like, well,
you're
it's not always as free as it
getting a
looks.
material advantage, but sacrificing board state.
Right, like
it's like the opposite of a gambit.
And sometimes like you lose the queen because you got greedy.
Yeah.
Sometimes you are like losing pieces on the other side of the board because the queen's not protecting it anymore. Right. So like you're getting in, it's kind of like going for a footsie and whiffing. Right. Like you're taking a little material advantage and then you just get punished hard. It's like someone like in fighting game terms. It's like someone. It's like missing a footsie like that you thought was safe and then like getting supered.
Yeah. Man,
Sucks.
chess is like fighting games for boomers.
I mean, chess is just like it's just a game, man.
What about Shotgun King? Have you ever heard of that game?
Oh yeah, I heard about that. That looks cute.
Yeah, it does look cute. It's a little roguelike, I think. Or at least I assume it's a roguelike because I saw Northern Line playing it.
Yeah, okay. That's a reasonable assumption.
Yeah, man knows what he likes.
Okay. So let's see. Before we start looking at the board position, I want to show you a few very important things.
Okay.
Before you can chess at its core is the analysis of tactics. Tactics are specific positional ideas. Let me see if I can remember them all off the top of my head. So remember when I said that the knight is tricky? The knight is especially tricky because it can do something very well that other pieces can't as well. So like we said, the knight can move to it can jump around, it can threaten multiple weird squares at a time. Let us say, for example,
he's unexpected.
Let's say that there's a queen here, like black has a queen here and a rook here. Check this out. Let us suppose on my turn, knight to e6. Well, suddenly, this knight is attacking both the queen and the rook.
Ooh, yeah.
It is now impossible to save the both of them. You only have enough time to move one. So now with this is called a fork. A fork is when you attack two different pieces with the same piece.
Yeah, you could take either piece.
Right. So now it's black to move. If black moves the rook out of the way, you take the queen.
Oh, yeah.
If black moves the queen out of the way, you take the rook. If black moves the queen here, you take the rook, queen takes, you're up the exchange. There is an especially brutal kind of fork called a royal fork, where you threaten the king and the queen at the same time. Now, the king is in check. The king has to move. Boom. Free queen.
Damn.
If you can start looking for these kinds of forks, and just keep an eye on them, on the relative position between the king and the queen.
Yeah.
You'll be looking good.
Forks.
Yeah.
I know a lot. I know a lot about forks, Frederick. I know that they're crazy. There's, did you know that a fork has 4 tines but only 3 holes?
Oh my, great.
Isn't that crazy?
Wow.
It is. No, but isn't that weird?
Here, let's do this.
Why are there 4 tines but 3 holes?
Hold on a second. Sorry, give me just a moment.
Yeah?
Yeah. I need to get up for a sec.
No, get it? He's trying to get out. He's trying to get away. How's everyone doing tonight, poggers?
Sorry about that.
Oh, he's back.
Oh
my god, you have no legs!
That's okay.
He's fine, don't worry, guys.
I'm an owl. I can fly.
Yeah, it's true.
I just, when I land, I kind of fall over.
Yeah, it's
like
fine.
a bean.
So you gotta hang from, but you have really good upper body strength.
Sorry, the ground was just wiggling, and I'm like, is this because something big is driving by, or someone's doing something, or is this the big one?
Oh yeah, no, for sure. If I'm waiting for the big one, man. I'm ready to go out. I'm ready to die.
Hold on.
Where are you gonna? What are
Yeah.
you gonna try and do when the big one hits? I wanna be like standing on top of a building.
Ooh, I don't like this. Is this someone just running their like washer or something and the spin cycle is poorly balanced?
Maybe.
Ooh.
What if? Do you hear someone's fire alarm going off?
No.
Do you smell smoke?
Like, this is kind of dicey.
It could be a big dump truck. Yeah, so the Earth. So for those of you who are not aware, the big one is a earthquake that okay, this is going a little bit of geology stuff, but so the thing that causes earthquakes is shifting of the tectonic plates. The thing that causes an earthquake is when two different tectonic plates, usually when two different tectonic plates are trying to move past each other and they can't really do it, and for a long time they'll be like stuck together, and then at some point it'll just be stuck. They're trying to move, and then something breaks and then a massive earthquake happens. That's why there are such big earthquakes on the west coast of the United States and Mexico, etc., west coast of North America, I should say, because that's where the Pacific plate is subducting, which means that it is moving underneath the North American plate. And so the big one is an earthquake that very routinely and historically has happened pretty, like, it's well documented throughout history.
Right.
And we are like several hundred years overdue for it. And this is like a civilization destroying earthquake, right?
It will rip apart most infrastructure on the West Coast.
It will destroy most of California, Washington, Oregon, all of that beachfront property that you have valued at millions of dollars in California, all of those, fucking houses in LA on Venice Beach worth $4 million will be vaporized instantaneously.
Yeah, like buildings will just collapse, and like nothing is being constructed with this earthquake in mind. Because it's fucking America.
Yeah, they got the other earthquake case, like the small ones. Yeah, finally I'll be able to afford a house. in the exclusion zone formerly known as California and the Pacific Northwest.
Right, like it's going to be a horrific
of course
evacuation.
Not if Yellowstone doesn't kill us first. I'm fully planning on dying, but that's fine.
That's pretty based.
Yeah, honestly, like I think about that a lot. It's like the worst thing that could happen is that I die. So what? Yeah. I would prefer to continue living, but like if I die, it's not a big deal.
Like, all right.
Yeah, whatever.
All right. It don't matter.
It don't
None
matter.
of this matters.
None of this matters. I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading, etc.
I was thinking of Carl from
yeah, Aqua Teen
Hunger Force.
No, this doesn't matter. None of this matters. One of the best characters in media.
What are you doing? Oh, hey, Carl, how's it going? Hey, what? Oh, I'm just power walking. What are you doing that for? You're just gonna die.
So good.
I think that's my favorite Carl quote.
You're just gonna die.
What are you doing that for? You're just gonna die.
What are you doing that for? It's so funny.
So anyways, forks
chess.
can happen with things other than knights.
Yes.
Here's an example. Bishop takes the pawn.
Oh, I see him.
Like the pawn was blocking the bishop.
Yeah,
Bishop takes it. Now it's a fork between the king and the rook. This is a free rook.
Yeah.
Yum, 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 yum. So that is one tactical idea. And actually, here is another idea. Let us suppose for a second that there is a pawn here, a knight, and like a knight here. This is called a pin.
Mm-hmm.
The knight cannot move because otherwise that would put the king in check.
Yes.
This is called a pin. Specifically, this is an absolute pin because the rules of the game literally disallow black from moving this knight.
Mm-hmm.
White can take it and make the trade,
mm-hmm.
but as long as that bishop remains here, this knight cannot move.
Yeah, this shit is the thing that I find annoying about chess. Is when you just get like locked or pinned into a certain position and you can't make any aggressive plays.
Right, yeah, you become restricted. Now, there are in absolute pins, right? Like here, there's there's a knight in the way, so the bishop is pinning the knight to the rook. If the knight moves, bishop takes the rook.
Yeah.
Right, pretty straightforward. Most tactics in chess are actually pretty straightforward. The question is how they fit together.
Yeah, exactly. It's
Because
not
then it
your
starts to get
action so
complicated.
much as your opponent's reaction that determines the state of the game.
Yeah. And of course, right, like, let's suppose, like, there are things you can do, right? Like, okay, well, if there are ways to get out of this. Like, let's just suppose there's, like, a bishop here, too. You can get out of this in a few different ways. Like, I'm just kind of constructing a board now. But, let's suppose, right, one way to get out of a pin, just move the piece that's being pinned, right? Like, in this situation, how do I free the knight? Fuck it, move the king.
Yeah.
Right? Just fucking move the piece that the other piece is getting pinned to. So now, like, oh, the pin's not there anymore. This knight's eventually going to move and cause problems. Oh, fuck it, I'll trade. Right? Like, maybe you do that in that position.
Yeah.
Let's see, what else? Oh, yeah, like, and I mean, this works too. This works, like, let's just say, king's here. Yeah, move the rook. If the king's not here, no, fuck it. I'll make a threat on the bishop. Right? And kind of, like, the bishop has to make a choice now. Is it going to back up? Is it going to move closer? Is it going to trade? So you're kind of forcing decisions. Like, here, this is kind of an interesting move because, like, not only are you getting rid of the pin, but you're, like, putting a question to the bishop.
Yeah, that's the Sigma move. You're showing that you are the alpha.
Yeah, you want to try to do multiple things at once with your pieces. Like, that is very common. You want to be careful not to overload a piece, however. That is another tactical idea. Overloading. Now, let's suppose for a minute that I've got, okay, black queen here, or actually black queen here. Now, and then let's say that there's a white knight here.
The white knight.
Okay, yeah. And it's black to move. Okay,
Yes.
well, the queen is attacking the rook, but it can't take the rook because the bishop's protecting it. If the queen takes, bishop just takes back. You've traded a rook for a queen. You're down 4 points of material and Brit bozo.
Yeah. We're finally talking in some terms I can understand.
Right. So
you're down 4 points of material, and that's not very PogChamp.
Right. So, let's suppose rook moves here. Okay, well, now the bishop's in a weird position. The bishop is being forced to protect the knight from the rook, because if the rook takes, bishop takes, and white's up material. But the bishop also needs to protect the rook. Because the queen's threatening it. So let's suppose for a minute, black to move. Maybe white doesn't do anything about it. Rook takes, bishop takes. Okay, well that sucks. You're down the exchange now. But now there's no defender. You have deflected the bishop away. You have distracted. So deflection is a term for when you distract a piece away from something.
Yes.
So by deflecting the bishop away from the protection, from protecting the rook, the queen now is open to go and take it.
You're getting free value.
Right. Yeah. So you can that is called overloading a piece.
Yeah, it's got too many jobs to do, too many hats.
Yeah, exactly. And this can be a problem for pieces like knight, like for your more expensive pieces where they're trying to spin too many plates and eventually it starts crumbling. So it often is very time effective to have a piece doing multiple things.
Yes.
But it also becomes a weakness if you're not careful about it and you're not looking ahead.
That goes back into how valuable your turns are and tempo. and everything.
Right.
This is such
Exactly.
an intricate
You
game.
can
Imagine
get ahead.
how good it would be
Yeah,
if they
r-
added Fog of War.
Fucking Fog of War, right?
Yeah, that'd be really
Yeah.
cool. Sorry, I
But you-
keep bringing that up.
It's funny. But so that is overloading.
Yes.
There's, let's see, and deflection. So we covered overloading and deflection at the same time. We've covered forks. We covered pins. There's also another idea called a skewer. Let's just suppose that there is a pawn here.
Where's the
right?
RPG progression elements? When am I gonna be able to upgrade my queen into an
Oh,
SSR?
that's promotion. That's promotion.
Yeah, that is so true, though. That literally, there already is RPG elements in chess. It's promotion. You literally can upgrade your rare pawn into an SSR queen, bro.
Just gotta get
When am I
lucky on
gonna
the
roll
gotcha.
on the gotcha? Yeah, when am I gonna get to roll on the gotcha and roll an SSR queen?
So, the opposite of a pin is a skewer.
Uh-huh.
A skewer is when, so if a pin is when you have a less valuable piece in front of a more valuable piece, a skewer is when you have a more valuable piece in the way of a less valuable piece. Now, in this case, you can't really take, so I can't take with the queen because the bishop's protected by the pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if I take the bishop, I lose my queen. However, if I leave the queen as it is, it's going to get taken. But if I move the queen, then the rook gets taken. So what do you do here? Well, you can move the queen. You move the queen out of the way. You gotta move your queen.
Does doing chess
But you're
puzzles
going-
make you better at chess?
Absolutely.
Okay, I want to do
I
some.
train with puzzles.
I want to train with a puzzle. That sounds fun. It sounds less scary than playing a
Let's do
game
it.
of chess
Yeah,
with a friend.
let's do it. That sounds fantastic. Why don't, do you have a Lee Chess account?
No, I didn't even know what lit chess was until
Okay.
today.
Okay, why don't you make an account? I'll show you what puzzles
Okay.
look like sometimes, because I like doing puzzles.
Okay, I like
So here's
that.
a puzzle.
Hold on.
Here we go.
Lee
I have a decent puzzle.
chess.
rating. So let's analyze the position, right? But before you make your account, why don't we just do a puzzle together?
Oh,
real quick?
okay, I can do it.
We might fail it.
No, I'm
Puzzles
good.
are hard, man.
Puzzles are freaking hard, man.
Okay, so let's look at this position.
Ooh.
First off, what are the immediate things? I'll ask you actually. What are the immediate things that jump out to you?
That they. Why? So wait, why are the kings castled on queen's side?
This is just how the game went. We're coming in part way into a game.
Okay, 2,000 rated. I didn't even know it went that high.
Oh, this is just puzzle rating. This
Oh,
is just
okay.
puzzle rating.
Okay.
This is not my actual rating.
Okay.
How? But well, like both sides. So both sides castled king side actually.
Oh,
You'll
yeah.
notice because we're playing on the black side.
Oh.
And so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the king is on the left side when you're playing black. The king
mirrored
is on the
'cause
right
we're-
side when
okay.
you're playing white. Yeah. So
Black.
both sides castled king side.
I'm seeing that there's a lot of pieces on the board right now.
There are a lot of pieces on the board, but there are some immediate things that are obvious.
There is the
Check out the queen.
I'm looking at her.
How's our queen? How's our queen looking?
There's okay, no, wait.
It's messy. It's messy. But let's start by looking at the threats. So when a piece could be captured next turn,
Yeah.
it is said to be threatened.
Yes.
Now,
she's in a bad spot right now.
Yep. Yeah, you see, the queen is currently threatened.
She's threatened.
So right now, we probably got to do something about our queen.
Yeah. So and
Now-
you can't take that pawn over there because then that would be set up for you would just get it taken by the other pawn.
Right. Yeah. Big question. Okay. What?
Or it could be taken
maybe,
by the knight as well.
Right. So let's take a look at what the queen can capture. That was very observant of you. You
Yeah.
take this pawn. Well, it's protected by this pawn, but it's also protected by the knight.
Yeah.
Very nice.
And then
Very good.
If you move the queen,
What else can it capture? Let's start with what it can capture.
it can capture the knight.
It can capture the knight, but
and
it's protected by the pawn.
But it can also capture the rook
It can capture the rook, but the knight's protecting it.
Yes. I didn't even realize that the knight was protecting it until you said that.
I told you, knights are tricky.
They are.
Like,
They're
okay.
sneaky little guys.
So tests have been done. Humans struggle with knights. When knights are removed
because they're
from
not the
chess,
only non-linear piece.
right? Well, knights are the only non-linear piece. Knights are the only non-linear piece, and so like them jumping around the board super weird is like hard to conceptualize for humans. And when humans are put up against computers with the knights removed, humans play relatively 100 rating points stronger.
Oh wow, yeah, that makes sense.
That is significant.
Because the computer doesn't have the limitations of it doesn't go in a straight line. I don't like that.
Right, like the pattern that a knight moves in is not going to be any more difficult than the pattern any other piece moves in.
Yeah.
So knights are tricky.
I
Knights
get
are
it.
really tricky.
It's a purely human limitation.
Right. Now,
This Congo says this puzzle is way too hard for a beginner, but it's a teachable moment. I'm smart.
Literally, this is a difficult puzzle, but it's a great way to just see how games can get complicated.
Yeah, it's true. Chess is complicated.
This is a good... I think that a difficult puzzle like this is a really good way to just look at the different things to consider when looking at a position.
Yeah.
Now, we can't capture anything.
No.
So we can write that off, right?
Yeah.
Like, all of these are protected.
Everything is too protected.
Them,
you could move it out of the way by moving it
move it out of the way.
To the right is the only one that is...
so we can move it here. We can move it back.
Move it...
potentially move it back.
Queen's side, yeah. Is your queen defending anything valuable right now? You'd be losing tempo if you moved it back, though.
Right, yeah, you see the problem. Like, it's... Maybe like, sometimes you do just have to bite the bullet and lose a tempo.
Yeah.
But like, it's really good to see, can we get anything out of this?
Mm-hmm.
Well, there are a few ways to go about this. First off, let's see. Just looking at a few 2 or 3 turn ideas. We know, sure, our queen is under attack.
Don't backseat chess. I'm banning this guy.
We do. No,
I'm banning him. How dare you? I'm trying to figure it out.
Well, let's see. What are they saying? Knight A4.
Get that ass banned.
Wait, knight A4? Wait, what do you mean knight A4? There is no knight that we can move to A4. You mean H5?
I don't know.
H5 is a consideration because, okay, sure, maybe we move our queen out of the way.
No, it was that other guy who said use Black Rock C. I don't even know what that means.
C. That doesn't do anything. It just blunders the queen.
Permaband. I'm sorry.
Like, are they looking at this? Like, oh, whoops, I didn't mean to actually move it. Like, move it, yeah, see, it's not the right move, because this just blunders the queen. You get nothing.
Yeah.
Whatever, we've failed. Who cares? We don't necessarily have to defend the queen. What if, instead...
What if we could take their queen?
Right. Is there a way that we can threaten their queen in return?
For this move, if you took pawn e4, you could threaten their queen in retaliation.
Right. So there's a thought. So let's visualize it. Let's see if we can visualize it rather than literally making the moves on the board.
Your ELO's going down with this move. Look at it. Why does it say -17?
Oh, because I accidentally made this move and it was wrong.
Okay.
Who fucking cares?
That's really
funny. I don't care. I don't fucking care. It's puzzles.
Yeah.
So that is an interesting idea. Here we'll threaten the queen. Here we'll threaten the queen. And something to consider, if we do take the queen, it's with check.
That is true.
And this is where chess starts to get complicated, where you're thinking multiple moves ahead.
Yeah, that's why 5D chess is so bullshit.
Right. That's why it makes me want to kill myself. So...
Yeah. If she breathes, she's a thought.
Yeah.
So You could
see.
But then the interesting part is to see how they respond to that move too. I think I personally, just in my opinion, I don't know if this is the objectively right move to make, but I think that threatening the queen is the move that I would make.
It certainly is aggressive.
Yes.
So let's look at our options, right? Let's suppose knight to f4.
Let's suppose.
Right, and we take.
I'm a quirked up white
well,
boy.
At that point, like, we're threatening their queen. Well, they just take with, like, they can't take with the knight.
Yeah.
Because then they lose the defender on the rook.
Yes.
And they literally blunder the game because
Yeah.
the only move at that point is queen comes to block and you just take it.
And then
the king has nowhere to go.
and
That's
then checkmate. Yep.
Yeah, you're familiar with the concept of checkmate.
Yes, checkmate is you're fucked.
Yeah, checkmate is you win.
Yeah.
Or you lose.
Yeah.
Depending.
Yeah.
So taking here, maybe not a great choice because then just pawn takes and your queen is still threatened.
But
h5.
Yeah, h5.
Now we've got a threat on the queen. Okay, let's play it out.
Yeah. h5.
Let's suppose, right? Rook takes.
Yeah.
Knight takes.
Knight takes, and then you're in check. Oh, never mind.
Now you have a couple of options. So if the king moves out of the way, well, check this out. We can take the rook.
Yeah.
So we might actually be able to gain a material advantage like that.
Yeah.
Now, moving a knight to moving the knight to the edge of the board, generally not a great thing, but you do have an idea with it.
Yes.
And this happens with knights. Sometimes with knights, you got to have 2 or 3 move ideas with them.
Yeah.
Because it's going to take a couple of moves for them to get somewhere, but wherever they get, they're going to be doing something rad.
Yeah.
That's pretty common with knights.
They need the gas. They need the setup.
Yeah, you gotta pump them a little bit. You gotta let them cook.
Let them cook. Who let this guy cook?
So let's suppose, like, let's take a minute. What if they don't accept? Right? Like, what if they don't accept the trade?
Yeah.
What if queen back here? Now our queen is still in trouble.
Ooh.
Right? What have we gotten? Oh, not much.
Nothing.
Right? Our queen is still in trouble.
H.
Like, but now on top of that, our knight's on the side of the board. And it's not doing anything.
Yeah. So now it's in a bad position.
Right. Someone's like, I know people are trying to help in chat, and it's like, funny enough, the people who are trying to help are actually not necessarily actually giving advice. Literally,
bro.
Literally, I'm going to call out someone who gave advice. They said, knight also defends g7. Yeah, who gives a fuck? There's no attack. Like, there's no other piece coming into the attack. Why do I care about the queen threatening g7? It doesn't do anything. Like, but what? You have this, and then you have that. Okay, well, like, then maybe, like, fuck it. You know, rook to f7 parries that, no problem.
Playing Bloons TD6 has made me have a very viscerally angry response to backseaters who are like, it would work if you just did this. And I feel like chess is the same level of backseating that you would get. Oh my god.
Some people put into, like, emote only mode.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Knight to e10 these nuts, dude.
Okay,
It is funnier in Bloons because instead of it being chess, it's, why didn't you buy the rocket launcher monkey and upgrade him with the banana blast ability? Instead of, knight to g6 would have been a better move in this opinion, my opinion.
Now, let's look at it, right? Like, okay, so queen's probably not gonna come any farther. Like, maybe it does.
Yeah.
Right? Who knows? It can't come. It can come here. Like, this is a safe square.
All of these,
but most other squares kind of suck. Like, this is where things get complicated, especially with the queen, because you have to consider, what if it goes here? 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 Okay, it's not going to go there. It's not going to go here because the bishop's protecting it. It kind of ends up becoming a nightmare. It can. So, if we look at the knight, okay, cool. Now, let's suppose, right? Rook takes, knight takes, pawn takes, pawn takes. We are now up material if we count. That's and that pawn capture comes with tempo because we're now attacking the knight. And it's got to run like a little bitch.
It does.
Right? Like, great. And like, where's it going to go? Back here? That sucks. Back here? That's where it came from. Back here? That's worse than where it came from. So great. Like, that's great for us. But white might not do that.
It's true. I had to walk back downstairs because I used all my phone's data and chat isn't loading, but no backseating. Oh, thank you.
But yeah, like, what does it do here, right? Like, what if white doesn't accept the trade? That's where things get sticky.
It's true. Yeah, because you could take the rook, but you'd be losing material advantage because you'd be losing your queen.
Right, like the knight's still protecting it.
Chess is this hard, man. That's why they're always a best move. How did computers even figure it out?
A lot of programming.
Yeah.
A lot of programming. It's a combination.
Have you ever heard of this really cool? You know what the history of chess computers?
Oh my god. I'm gonna vomit.
This is a really cool computer called Deep Blue.
So another thing that we want to consider.
I would simply lose.
Hee-hoo. Another thing we want to consider.
I would simply choose to lose the game.
Hee-hoo, choose to lose. If the knight comes to h5, another thing it does is open up our rook.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah. So there's something to consider there. I actually don't know. So like, let's suppose, like chat was suggesting it. Now that's not it because the queen has too many moves and like our queen is still in trouble.
Yeah.
On top of that, if we move our knight here, it's hanging and we got to defend it.
Hanging.
We're gonna lose it. So a hanging piece. Yeah, this is another term, another idea. A hanging piece is a piece that is not protected by another piece.
Yeah, I get it.
And typically, like specifically, it's like it's under attack and it's not protected. So oftentimes you'll hear a term. You'll notice hanging pawns. A hanging pawn is a pawn that is unprotected and can get glaunched up.
Yeah, he's gonna get glaunched up. This isn't milk.
So right now, our queen is it considered hanging if you would lose? It's not hanging here because it's protected, but you're gonna lose material.
Yes.
Yeah. Now let's see. Like this is a tricky puzzle. So knight here just gets Okay. You ready for this?
I'm ready.
Remember when we were talking about removing an attacker?
Yes.
Knight here. We already talked about what happens if rook just takes willy-nilly. We take the queen, we take this, we take the rook, we're up material. Cool. However, remember when I said that moving the knight opens up the rook? Well, what happens if knight takes here? Yup. So now we just take here, boop, boop, and that is actually the best thing for our opponent. Because, check this out. I see what's going on here. Let us suppose white takes. Now, the rook's hanging. We talked about this. Rook's hanging. The only move that continues the game is queen blocks, but that only delays checkmate by one move.
Why didn't white take with the pawn?
Because, check this out. Remember when I said that the rook gets opened up?
Oh my god! Ooh, oh my god, chess is fucked up, dude!
Yeah.
Oh my god,
sometimes
god.
It looks good, but look at what it did to the position.
Oh my god! They should make like a show about this.
Rooks love open files.
They do!
And sometimes...
You told me that earlier, I remember.
Sometimes you are willing to sacrifice pieces or make trades in order to open up files for your rooks.
I get it.
Watch this. This is checkmate. Actually, you know what? Hina.
Yeah.
It is possible to make checkmate in 2 moves.
Yes.
How? You got a queen that's like barreling down.
Yeah,
you got a
yeah.
rook that's barreling down. How do you do checkmate?
So the rook, you gotta take the rook.
Okay.
You have to. And then...
Okay, now it's check. There are 2 moves, but let's suppose that white takes.
Then you move bishop to...
No.
Wait, no. Rook. You move that guy up there, and then he's fucked. He can't move.
Yep.
He sucks.
That's
Even
checkmate.
a child could see that sequence of moves. I know, because I saw it.
You're picking this up quick. Poopy old hag is correct.
That's
You're
such a
picking
good
this up
name,
very quick.
by the way. That's an excellent name.
That is a great name. But yeah, you're getting the idea. Oftentimes, the right move is simply trading so that the position looks nicer. Here, it's actually very direct.
Yeah.
Right? Like, you take.
Take?
They can't take your queen. You end up with like a better material advantage. If they take with the pawn, then like bam, you have now changed the position so that it is nicer for you.
You have. He's free. He's ready to go.
Yeah. And so you have, like, with this knight move, you have put your opponent in a position where the best fucking thing that they can do is lose a fuck ton of material.
Yeah. That's the best one. That's the only
and
winning
lose
move.
a tempo.
Yeah, that's the only move that doesn't lose them the game, even.
Exactly.
That's fucking crazy.
This is why sometimes making threats on your opponent's king, even without a solid checkmating idea, is still an effective move. Because you put your opponent in a position where if they abandon the defense of their king, or they start getting greedy, then you can deliver checkmate.
He took?
He took?
He took? Dump it.
Dump it.
Dump it.
Dump it.
He took?
Fuck. But yeah, this is what chess tactics look like.
Dude, chess is crazy.
Yeah, it's exciting when you see shit like this, right?
Yeah,
it's
when
like,
you figure it out.
Fuck. And sometimes I'm also going to teach you something that I think you'll appreciate. That also is shared with fighting games.
Yes.
If you are winning, simplify.
Yeah.
If you are losing, complicate.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
If you are losing, if you lose by a smaller margin, you still lose.
Exactly.
So what you do is you give your opponent opportunities to fuck up.
Yes.
That is how you win a losing game. That actually, I kid you not, that happened during the World Chess Championships this year. There was a game where Nepo was losing. So he was decisively losing. So what did he do? He made a really aggressive queen move. Suddenly, his opponent, Ding Liren, had to make a judgment call. How much did he believe that this was a real threat? Like, this was a very complicated position, but it all came down to, did he believe that this attack had teeth? If it did have teeth, he could potentially be losing the game or be facing a draw. If it didn't have teeth, he should just keep attacking. But like, if Nepo had not raised that question, then Ding never would have done what he did, which was take the attack seriously and lose his winning position to a draw.
Oh my god.
Because it was a bluff.
A bluff. That's hardcore.
Bluff.
I love
and
bluffs.
maybe Nepo didn't even know it was a bluff, but he was losing.
Yeah.
So he may as fucking well try.
Exactly.
if you like, a loss is a loss no matter how hard you lose.
Exactly. You gotta go for it. The Xanatos Gambit.
Mm-hmm.
Even when you lose, you win.
Beerbarian is pointing out, sometimes if excuse me, I'm so sorry.
No, it's okay.
Sometimes
Nepo and Ding sound like made-up characters.
Nepo's full name is going to make it sound even more made up. Nepo's full name is Jan Yapomniachtchi.
That's a beautiful name.
He's Russian. Poor dude.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. He's probably the favorite to win.
Nice. He's the chess
Ding Liren
favorite.
is also.
He's
Ding Liren
He's
is
chess's golden child.
Well, no, Magnus Carlsen is chess's golden child. Just he refused to defend his World Chess Championship title.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He was too strong.
He just refused. Yeah, he's just like, fuck it. I'm like, FIDE sucks, and I don't want to bother with this. I have more important things to do.
That's fair.
Which is like, he just decided, like, he's clearly the best chess player in the world.
Mm-hmm.
Like, by a wide margin.
Of course.
He's a tier, like, if you had a chess player tier list, he's S tier, and he is the only person in S plus tier, right? Then, like, S tier,
he's the happy chaos of chess.
Right, exactly.
I get it.
So, like, he stands alone. But yeah, anyways, that's the idea. If you are losing, make things complicated.
Yeah.
Because all your opponent, like chess, any chess game is a game riding on a knife's edge.
It is.
All it takes is one bad move, one blunder, and the game is completely turned around. Never call it. Like, unless it is like mate in two and there's no way your opponent doesn't see it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, then you can be like, really high level players will be like, okay, like let's not waste our time, because they both see it, and both players know that both players see it. But never say die.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Never say die. The worst mistake that new players make, like, there are tons of tactical errors that new players make, but the biggest mistake that every new player makes is resigning too early.
Yeah, exactly. You got to play it out so you can learn how to play from behind and play for a draw.
Yeah. I mean, like, top players will play from behind, because very frequently you can be down in material, but then trade down and make it impossible for your opponent to win.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, your opponent just might not have enough material. Like, maybe they have more material than you, but
what kind of board states lead to a stalemate?
There are a few different ways to end up with a stalemate. One of them is insufficient material. If there is nothing but the kings left on the board, that's a draw. By insufficient material. It is also impossible to checkmate with just a king and a bishop. It is impossible.
Why?
That's just kind of how it works out. Because, like, I'm sure that there are some, like, mathematical ways to figure it out, but, like, it is not possible to checkmate with just a king and a bishop.
Okay.
Like, you'll be here all day. And the king will
just
always be able to warn out. Like, you see how stupid this is.
Yeah,
right?
the best interest of everyone's time is to just say that fuck it, right?
Yeah, like, because, like, there is no way to win. Like, neither player can win from this position. Let's see. Like, there are some more complicated ideas, like triangulation, where, like, you have a pawn and you're trying to escort it up the board. Right, like, let me think here, I think. And then, like, here, yeah, and you can, like, you see it, you kind of are just escorting the pawn up the board. There are, like, there are geometries that you can do to, like, help push the pawn.
Math.
Yeah, there are ways to do it. You can practice it. It's not hard though. You might even figure it out while you're playing.
Shape
how
math.
to get a pawn up the board. Other positions, like I'm just thinking, a draw by threefold repetition is very common.
Oh yeah, the same move 3 times in a row, right?
Yeah, if the same position appears on the board 3 times, then it's a draw because neither player is willing to advance the position. Usually, what that looks like is, something like this, like I don't know, just meh, 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 like, I don't know. I'm just making shit up, right? Like,
yeah.
Meh, 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 like just back and forth, and neither person is willing to continue. That's shuffling pieces is the most
might as
common
well just be a draw,
repetition. Yeah. There are a few other rules, like the 50 move rule. If 50 moves have gone by and a pawn hasn't been moved and no pieces have been captured, then it's a draw. That's less common.
That sounds like it would take a long ass time.
Now, the kind of position, the kind of stalemate that new players end up in a lot is a stalemate because the king has no moves. Let's suppose it's, let me see here. I'm just thinking. If we go like here, for example. Yeah, let's say it's black to move. Black goes here. All right, I'm going to strangle the king. This is stalemate. Because there are no legal moves. Remember that a player may not put their own king into check. So let's take a look. Why is this stalemate? Well, king can't come to any of these squares because the rook... Move. Yeah, like, black is clearly winning here, but with this move, well, yeah, king can't come to any of these squares because this rook is in the way.
You can win from so behind. You can draw, from so behind.
You can draw from so behind.
A draw
yeah, exactly.
as black, a draw is a win, basically.
Right, yeah, if you're losing and you end up forcing the game into a draw, nice.
It's a win,
right?
baby.
Like, if you are losing and there's like no way to win, start playing for a draw.
Exactly.
Play for a draw. Fuck it. Also, you can't come down here because
yeah, there
is not a single legal move.
And so the game is a draw?
Yep, it is a draw. Like, black has way more pieces, but there are no legal moves for white.
I would be so mad. I'd be so mad if I was black.
Yeah.
I'd be fucking pissed.
Like, never say die.
Yeah.
In chess. Never say die.
Just get him over there.
Just give your opponent the opportunity to fuck up.
Honestly,
if you are already losing, what's the worst you can do?
You know,
lose
I think
harder?
that, we should have never made games more complicated than this. Imagine if you tried to move your fucking queen and someone was like, actually, sorry, I tap 2 and I counterspell that, so you don't get to make that move.
Right, it's like, you don't need more with chess. It's already so complicated.
You don't need anything. Actually, you can't make that move because I've played the token of no moving the queens, which is a permanent enchantment, and it means that everybody except for me doesn't get to play the game anymore. So I get to take a million turns in a row, and you get to do nothing. And watch me explain how smart and cool I am. I hate Magic. I hate it.
Chess is like such an insidiously interesting game.
It really
it worms its way into your brain.
It does. It is.
This is probably the best I can do in like the time that we've given, right?
Oh yeah,
like,
that's true.
It's been 2.5 hours and we've kind of shot the shit a little bit, but
yeah.
How do you feel? Like, how do you feel about chess?
I feel so, I want to go play chess right now. I want to go fight someone else who doesn't know barely anything about chess and try to figure it out.
Let's let's look at openings.
Congo's like 2,900 rating chess. How high is that? Who's the highest chess rating ever right now?
What, like on Lee Chess?
No, like forever. Like in
forever.
The world.
What is? I think Magnus managed the highest rating.
What is the number?
In history. Hold on.
Is it like 3,000?
His peak rating of 2882 is the
I
highest
just
in
said
history.
that Congo at 2,900. Very cool.
Cool. Yeah, he's aiming for 2,900. He didn't quite make it.
I'd believe it. Congo ate 100 pieces of tuna sashimi. I'd believe he had a 3,000 rating in chess.
What the fuck?
I know. He says like, oh, no one ever believes me. But then he's like, eating 200 pieces of tuna sashimi is a trivial matter.
It's like what is Congo the fish version of Porkin' Across America?
He's a fucking brick shithouse of a man. He also said like, I see. I had two fully grown adults trying to push against my force holding with only 2 fingers, and they could not move my 2 fingers because I'm so strong.
Yeah, right.
Sure, Congo.
Yeah, right.
But yeah.
Oh, so let's look at some openings, some basic ideas.
Ooh, yeah.
Because this
you have to remember how the opening goes, right?
Not always.
Okay.
Like honestly, like especially when you're just starting, don't worry too much about copying moves. It's a beginner's trap.
Yeah.
Because if you make moves not knowing why you're making them, then it's not going to help much.
Yeah.
So even with the starting position, right? Like this is a position, and there are some thematic ideas to it.
Thematic ideas?
Yes.
What's the environmental storytelling of chess?
Well, let's do it. Right?
Yeah.
So, like, first off, even in this starting position, this looks like a solid line of pawns, right?
Does.
Like, oh, what's gonna break that?
A big hammer.
I'm gonna teach you something.
Me when I start
I'm
eating
gonna
the
teach you an
pieces.
object lesson.
Yeah.
Okay, right? Oh, queen out on the second move.
That's
wow,
an aggressive
It's kind of
move.
scary. Okay,
Yeah.
wow. Like okay. Rule of thumb: don't move your queen early.
Yeah.
Because it's probably just gonna end up bouncing around as it gets chased.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so queen here, pawn here. Okay, interesting. Well, let's just develop. Checkmate.
Oh no.
Because queen supported by the bishop.
Oh yeah, no, this is the classic beginner's trap, isn't it?
This is scholar's mate.
Yeah.
Scholar's mate is there's technically a faster checkmate that is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Bramp. It is mate in 2. This is fool's mate.
Fool's mate, yeah.
It's funny.
The
It's
XQC mate, yeah.
That did happen.
It
Yeah,
did.
was it XQC playing against Botez, one of the Botez sisters?
I don't think I'll be able to. Mary's really
That
smart.
was someone else.
Everyone likes to
That was
act like Mary and I are the stupidest people on the planet, but I think both of us are actually pretty smart, so I don't think either of us are gonna get too move mated. Maybe though, I don't know. I get fucking impatient.
I remember that Charlie got Scholar's Mate on Charlie got Scholar's Mate on XQC, and it was like huge. Have you seen that clip?
No, I don't think so.
Hold on a second. Let me Here we go. XUC critical. Yeah, this is classic. I love
classic.
All right, and the game just got started, so we're expecting to see a scotch from XQC. Do you have any insights on how you think most players will play?
I don't actually know. I think Charlie has been maybe looking at the Sicilian defense is my guess, but I don't actually. Okay, plays the E5. Okay, so XQC is gonna get his scotch opening here. I think. Let's watch. Let's see.
All right, and if he does get it, then he will be familiar. So he's probably pretty happy to.
Oh, I
seen
think I have
C5.
seen this
think
clip before, but
C5
watching
may
is
have
always
put him a
fun.
bit
So
less
funny.
in his comfort zone.
Right, I think E5, E4, E5 is what a lot of players like to play, and here we go. We get the Scotch opening. So XQC is very comfortable. I think this is the main opening he's been playing a lot. Okay.
Oh my god, he sees it. He literally sees it.
So it's not here yet.
The
Like
system is
the
completely
camera's a
fine
little
at
bit
advanced
ahead.
level. I'm worried about the plans, the process here, because when you bring out the bishop like this, it can become very vulnerable right away. So I'm not sure that I like the variational approach here.
No, please don't. It's too soon.
Oh my god!
It's too soon, Hikaru.
Oh
We
my
didn't even reach the climax.
Not even hearing what they say is so funny. Oh my god. Just like the bugging. He's just like, oh my
You know,
god,
when I
what?
said it'd be fun to see a checkmate in 4 earlier, I was joking.
Oh my
It wasn't real.
Oh my
God. Yeah, Hikaru Nakamura was coaching XQC for weeks.
Oh
And he fucking falls for a Scholar's Mate style attack.
Oh
So
my god.
let me explain. Let me explain why a checkmate like that works.
Oh, please do.
So this looks like a solid pawn wall, but let's take a look. What's this pawn defended by? Well, it's defended by the rook. Okay, that's cool. What's this pawn defended by?
The bishop.
This pawn? The queen. This pawn? Bishop, queen, and king.
Uh-huh.
This pawn? Queen, king, bishop. This pawn?
Oh.
The king.
Ooh, so he's a dangerous one.
The f7 and the f pawns are notoriously weak.
Okay.
And can easily be attacked.
F pawn's notorious. I'm gonna write this down.
Yeah. So you like I know that there are people who are like, oh, if something happens, right? Like what if they take the f pawn, right? Like you gotta play this move to parry it. All you gotta do is remember that the f pawn is weak.
I remember.
If it comes under attack, block it with something.
Yeah.
A really good way to stop an attack on the f pawn, just knight to f6.
F is die. You're right.
You usually don't want to move this pawn anyway. So just, like, not for a long time, at the very least. Like, as a general rule of thumb, you don't want to move the f-pawn.
Yeah.
So just put something in the way.
Protect him. He's weak.
Yeah. A lot of openings have the queen moving to, like, the c file, just moving up here. And that'll protect it after you move these pawns up. So, like, just keep an eye on it. Like, whenever you see an opponent making a move,
he's a
take a
weak-armed
look.
little
What are they
manlet.
attacking? Yeah, the little fella. The problem isn't that he's weak, it just doesn't have a lot of support.
Oh, he
these
needs
other
a good
pawns are
support
exactly the
structure.
same. He
Yeah.
just needs a buddy.
He doesn't have any white privilege or nepotism.
Right, yeah. He's out there all on his own.
He is.
He's kind of stuck sometimes.
So
This
sad.
pawn, by the way, is defended by the bishop. This pawn is defended by the rook.
Yeah.
But this is an interesting idea as a structural weakness.
Yeah. That's good to know. It's a good thing to know.
Yeah. What else?
A well-known structural weakness.
Mhm.
Why don't you
Yes.
like the Sicilian opening? Or was it the Italian that you didn't like?
It's not that the Sicilian is bad. It's just because it's very, very hard to play as black. Like the black, the black player is the person playing black. Let me rephrase that.
Yeah, no, I've been thinking about that too. I was like, I hope that people don't take anything that we say today out of context.
No. As a new player, don't fuck with the Sicilian. It is the person playing black that initiates the Sicilian, and it is very tricky. It is very complicated, and it is very easy to fuck it up.
I like, whenever I like to play characters that are easy.
Like, this is, like, kind of a level beyond. This is, like... Oh, who's that character in Blaze Blue that, like, throws a bunch of shit everywhere?
Many.
Like, it does a lot, like, the
projectile
Goo Boy.
characters.
The
I don't know.
Goo Boy.
I don't know anything about Blaze Blue. Blaze Blue is dog.
I had a roommate that played Blaze Blue.
Oh, okay. Like Peacock and Skullgirl. She's the projectile character.
Okay. But it's just obnoxious, right? Like the Sicilian has you
Yes.
playing super weird. It's super aggressive. Arakune, that's what it is. Arakune. Don't play the Sicilian.
Yes.
It's just like for a new player, it's too hard.
I will take your
It's too
advice.
complicated. Like it's too, and it's very non like.
But what about the
It's
Italian?
not intuitive. The problem is it's not intuitive.
What about the BMT opening?
The BMT.
Yeah.
What's that?
The big meaty tasty from Subway.
I'm gonna scream.
It's got all the. What about the big Italian opening from Subway? It's got all the Italian meats on there. The BMT gambit. I'm obtaining. I am losing material because I am diarrheaing myself, but I am gaining advantage because yummy.
Shit on the board. You gotta get swifty.
Yeah. Requires knowledge.
So
why can you guys treat me like I'm a fucking burden on everybody that I talk to? You're so mean.
I mean, like, I've gotten most of the stuff I want to explain to you.
Yeah.
Gotten that down. Why don't you make a Lichess account?
Oh yeah.
And we and we do some puzzles.
Username. Register.
To be fair, you have to have a very high IQ to play chess. No, you don't.
Hinar Bo. It's a Rick and Morty reference. Hinar Bo Binar. And I'll use a securely generated password, and my email will be my one update. What? Choose a family-friendly username? Oh, I gotta agree, yeah. Who has no one has a problem with Heener Bobinar. Okay. I'm here, I'm in Hino land. I'm in chess world now. Why do so many people play chess? Why are there 60,000 people playing chess right now?
I don't know.
What, should I start capturing my chess? It is kind of gay, not gonna lie.
Oh yeah, do you know about Mike's rude name that he uses for everything?
No, what is it?
He tried a bunch of rude names a long time ago and like couldn't figure it, like he just experimented and finally he settled on Cum Chugger. Like for some reason he could name his Pokemon Cum Chugger.
That makes sense.
Now, he was like, huh. So he tried it in somewhere else. It also made it past the filter. Now, every character he makes in every game is Cum Chugger.
Oh, so good.
Like, it slips through the profanity filters for some reason.
It's because it's ordained by God. They want them to be chugging cum.
Cum Chug, yeah.
They love it.
And Mike is the prophet.
He is. He is the one. He is the one in Shahala. The cum will be chugged.
Inshallah.
Let me get the chess going for the stream and for you.
Sometimes they're Chum Chugger. Okay. Sometimes it does get caught.
Okay.
I think they've gotten smarter.
They know cum's a bad word now, huh? Shaking my fucking head. Okay. Don't need crap.
But I will teach you some basic opening.
Baby. And then
if you would like.
I would like to get any advantage I can. Nothing would make me happier than creaming Mari_en at chess.
Yum 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 yum.
But I know she's gonna be a formidable opponent. She's gonna be
tomorrow,
formidable.
I need to message her and make sure she's still up for tomorrow.
Yeah, if not, then I will simply spend more time increasing my chess skill, and she will never be ready for it.
I'm very curious to see how this goes.
Okay, so let's do a puzzle. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh, there's a lot going on here already.
Okay, let me see this shit.
Oh, I'm learning how to navigate the website.
Okay, yeah, hold on.
Oh, yeah, there we go.
Oh, I see. Okay, I see this one.
Okay, your turn.
So,
find the best move for white. Okay.
Well, let's step you through it, right?
I'm ready. There's a lot of stuff going on.
So number
here.
one.
Yes.
Let's look at what is being attacked.
Yes. Look at what is being threatened. It's my turn now.
Right, what's being threatened?
Bishop is being threatened by this. Pawn is being threatened, but who gives a shit? Oh, rook is being threatened. You probably don't want that.
Hmm.
And then, okay, so if you trade that, you'd be net neutral, but you want to try and find a good move.
So there are two kind of approaches
We are
to look
fucking
at positions. There are two sort of approaches to figuring out what you want to do with with a move. One thing that's very common is looking for checks. Like, so when you're looking at what move you want to make, looking for checks, captures, and attacks in that order.
I feel like that
useful.
check is not really something feasible right now because they are very well
Are you sure?
protected. Wait, I don't know. There's a lot of
Are you
pieces
sure?
in chess. Wait, he's
Okay,
but he's
okay,
also
hold on.
so it's a double-edged sword because it's well protected from this front. But if you can find some little guy to get back here, like a rook per se.
Yeah.
Okay, so
maybe a rook.
because if this guy was out of the equation, then it would just be a straightaway. That'd be checkmate. But obviously the queen is protecting the rook here. So.
Right. You are making this is very like you have caught on. Like I swear to God, I'm not just like stroking your dick.
Yeah.
You have caught on to a lot of these ideas really fast.
I am very smart and I learn things very fast, but I do not retain information about things I don't find interesting well.
I'll bet that you'll retain more of this than you expect.
I will retain
chess
more
is
of
so
this than
active.
anything that I ever learned in college, yeah.
Okay, so well let's run through it, right? Let's start developing another skill for chess. One of the most important skills that you can do, and that is looking moves ahead. So, right, you have done some very good analysis already. Now, something that you will notice, though, your bishop is not just under attack, it is pinned.
We are fucking under attack.
We are fucking under attack. Let me
okay, so skewering is when a more valuable piece is in front of a less valuable piece, and pinning is when two pieces could take one piece.
A pin is when a less valuable piece is in the way of blocking an attack on a more valuable piece. So right now, that bishop is pinned to your king. If you were to move that,
you're right.
Yeah.
If I was to move it, then
right.
No.
You can move that bishop along that diagonal, but because it'll still be blocking the attack on the king. But you can't move it along the C1 to H6 diagonal.
This is a no-go, or else checkmate. Well, checkmate.
Yeah.
So.
Well, it's not checkmate, but you legally cannot move it.
Legally, it's against the law.
So, often, when the opportunity arises, checks are something to really look at because checks are the most forcing move in the game.
Mm-hmm.
And forcing your opponent to do something is often very good.
Mm-hmm.
Like taking control away from your opponent. So if you put your opponent in check, they must respond to it.
They have to, yeah. They
have no choice.
They literally can't do anything else.
Right.
There's a lot of pawns going on here. I'm not really thinking too much about the pawns right now.
Well, there is
But this is almost completely undeveloped queen.
Right. So if the queen right now, that's also a very good, you're making some very astute observations about the position. Legitimately, I'm impressed. That is a good assertion. The queen is not very developed, and it's gonna take a few turns to develop.
For sure.
So you can reasonably safely assume, okay, probably not much to do with the queen there. It's protecting the rook. That's interesting.
Yeah.
But that's about it.
It is protecting the rook.
I do see what the solution is, but I don't want to
You don't want to tell me. Yeah, no.
Yeah. These are good observations.
Yeah. I mean, this would be a bad position. This is an objectively terrible position because...
Yeah, it blunders the knight.
Oh, that's what they call it, a blunder. You blunder.
Yeah, a move that is just objectively terrible.
It's called a blunder.
Yeah. Chess terminology doesn't pull punches.
Mm-hmm. You blundering fool. They moved. Okay, they moved bishop here, and then I'm not missing anything, am I? I personally think that this is the ideal move to make.
Okay, so now in that case,
the thinking ahead. Obviously, I don't know what they're gonna do, but the thinking ahead that I'm having is that I want to try and play aggressive up towards this side of the board on the this on queen's side of the board.
Right.
Because this is the because their defense is so strong here. There's no point in even trying to approach it from this angle. So trying to get into this relatively undefended area because is the ideal. So trying to find some sort of thing, some sort of
that is a reasonable assertion to make. Like that is if there are tactics that you can do, that is where they will be.
Because this is boring. I don't like this.
Right, not a lot to be done there.
This is stupid.
Right.
Cause this is wieners, this is penis, and the queen is it's
it?
pissing me off where she is right now.
It's not a great queen, is it?
It isn't. It's really fucking me off right now. Not the good kind. Shit.
It is obnoxious. Now, well, so you've done a good job at like looking at what your pieces can do.
Yeah.
But what are your opponent's pieces doing right now? Let's take a closer look at those. There's still a little more analysis.
Queen is defending. Queen is defending the rook right now. Rook is obviously
defending the rook,
defending the king. Bishop is attacking.
Well, what else is the queen doing? Like, let's take a second before we move on from the queen.
She's so valuable. She's so strong.
She is.
She really is.
And she's
girl
doing
boss.
a lot.
She is. Is it overbearing?
She's got 2 arms.
Though? Is she over? She got too much on her right now. Is the thing.
She
is currently. What is this lady up to?
So you're right. She's protecting the rook. So she's got 2 arms.
Rook.
She's got the rook under one arm and the bishop under the other.
Yeah, that is true. Because bonk and then queen can take. Yeah, but then the rook would no longer be defended if they take that.
Right.
And then it would be checkmate.
Right.
But so there's no way they wouldn't do that. There's no way they would, do boink. If you did this, then take with queen, and then you make this play, and then it's checkmate. So there's no way.
It does end up being checkmate eventually.
There's no way.
It doesn't end up being checkmate actually, technically, but you're up so much material that you may as well.
Yeah.
Like you have won. Oh, now you just have to
those
hold
bishops
the lever.
are gay. What the fuck? Yo, these bishops gay. And this bishop
I do
is
know the answer.
completely out here right now.
I already know the answer. I can see the answer.
Yeah. And the thing is also the queen is also protecting this bishop, to be fair.
Right. Yeah. That is a good note. So it is doing something. It's protecting the rook, it's protecting the bishop.
Yeah.
So
she's got 2 strong arms.
Now let's start thinking a few moves ahead.
Yes.
So this is called visualization, where you literally try to visualize where the pieces will be on the board.
Is it against the rules to listen to like Sigma male affirmations while I play chess so I play better?
I don't know about that.
Okay. Like as long as it's being pumped into my mind, that's okay. That's all that I need.
Anal beads. I'm pretty sure anal beads are banned.
No, those are only on there because it sends the Sigma affirmations into my prostate.
Okay, gotcha. So let's play around, right? Like don't actually move the pieces.
Yeah.
But let's start visualizing.
God gave me a green circle for a damn reason. How do I get rid of this line?
So, you just left click on the board.
I'm left clicking. Wait, I'm scared. Which way is left again? Oh, there we go. I was right clicking. This bitch can't tell right from left. Shut up.
Sitting here vouching for you, and you're like, which is left?
Wait, which way is left again?
Make L's with your fingers.
Make it make sense, Fred.
So, let's take a minute. So let us suppose. I saw you eyeing the move bishop takes on b6
Yeah, man.
pretty closely.
Yes.
So.
Well, oh shit. Oh, here we go.
What happens? So don't actually do it.
Yeah.
But imagine that you play that move.
B6,
Bishop takes on b6.
Bishop takes on b6.
What do you think black does? Right? Like let's think about the board. That bishop is now gone, but your bishop is now on b6. What can black do? What are the two moves? Imagine your bishop on b6. What are the two moves that immediately reach out to black at this point?
Take, it would be queen to b6 to capture
Right.
the bishop is the first.
Right.
And then
What's the other one? There's one other move that looks that black would be eyeing at this point.
I can't, because the queen's defending, so clearly not that one. What are these pawns doing here?
Well, don't move on so quick. I would say, right?
Would it really be the rook to a1?
Well, let's think a little bit harder about that. What happens? Like, what move is available to you if queen takes on b6?
Queen takes on b6.
Queen takes on b6. Now,
then
now
the move
both of the
available to me
bishops
is
are
checkmate.
gone. Right.
So
And
they
it's
would
not
want to
checkmate.
prevent that.
It is not
it's
checkmate.
check.
It is not checkmate, but you would win the queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see it. I can tell you see it. Rook takes
Yes.
a8, and then the queen on b.
Oh, wait,
The queen's on b6.
so if-
Like, honestly, the
so
best
if-
move at that point is probably knight to d8 to block the check.
Yeah, right. This guy here.
So we talked about this concept earlier, overloading.
Yeah.
The queen is overloaded. You have correctly identified
Queen
that.
is
The queen's got
overloaded.
too much shit on her plate. She's doing too much at once.
She does, because she's defending this rook and this
Right.
bishop. So if you take this bishop, then
Yeah.
the obviously losing decision would probably be, I don't know.
So black doesn't want to take with the queen, but there's only one other move that really looks attractive to black,
which
right?
is to capture
Rook takes,
rook.
right?
Rook takes, and then
that puts right.
you retaliate by doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And
then the queen takes your bishop.
What's a bishop? Oh yeah, right.
Yeah. So what's happening here is rather than taking back the bishop immediately, black is there's a German term for it. It's Zwischenzeug.
Mm-hmm.
It is an in-between move. Black wants to capture your bishop in that situation, but there's something else it wants to do first.
Yeah.
Right. There's something else. It has a forcing move that it can do first, which is rook takes on a1. So that black rook on the A file.
Mm-hmm.
It takes, because otherwise it's he's losing tons of material. But if you take on b6, rook takes on a1, queen takes on a1, queen takes on b6, you just traded a few pieces. Nothing happens, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in more colloquial terms, you take the bishop, then he takes your rook with his rook.
Mm-hmm.
You take the rook back with your queen because your queen's under attack.
Mm-hmm. And then he takes.
And then they just take your bishop.
Take the bishop with queen.
Yep.
And then does that put you in a better board state though?
Not really. And in fact, queen takes on b6 comes with check. So they even win a tempo on you. Oof.
Yikers.
Not great.
Not a good move.
So we've had one move. Like the first obvious move is bishop takes on b6, but that puts us behind.
Yeah.
That's bad. So what's the other move that looks tasty, right? This queen's overloaded.
This queen is overloaded.
This queen's overloaded. So what else? What's the other thing we can do that we were eyeing? That you were eyeing?
Rook to a. Oh no, shit. Rook to a8. Ain't no damn way.
Let's analyze it, right? Let's think a few moves ahead. Let's visualize.
So
rook takes on a8.
Rook takes on a8.
Comes with check.
Comes with check.
Black has to answer.
Oh, you're so right. You're so right about that. Black does have to answer. And then queen, okay, this, and then queen obviously takes the bishop.
Or the rook, yeah.
The rook, yeah, sorry. Queen takes bishop, and then...
Yeah, let's look at how... Like, oftentimes there are a limited
wait,
number of ways to get out of check.
Queen takes bishop, and then this piece is completely unprotected, so you could take...
Right. And now you're up 3 points of material.
Oh, you are up 3
So that is an idea that will put you ahead.
This is true. It's
Let's,
true.
Just for fun, let's look at a couple of other possibilities. Rook takes. What else can black do to get out of check?
Move the knight to defend as well.
Right. Could move either knight. However, you did notice the f7 knight is the better one because it'll be protected by the bishop.
Yes. This
what does happen there? Actually, I'm curious. I think that the best thing is just to recapture. Yeah, I think that queen takes on a8 is what is like the better move.
Yeah. Queen takes on a8 is probably the better move, yeah. Because if not, then
because like you take the rook, if they block with knight to
if they block with knight,
D8,
you just take the knight.
What do you do? No, you don't take the knight. You just fucking get your rook out of dodge.
Oh yeah. Oh no, you get free.
Like
it's free then.
just get it out, right? Or like your bishop's protected.
It is.
Yeah.
And then
by the queen.
Yes.
Who's like the queen is just babysitting the bishop right now, but it does mean that it opens up this possibility.
It's true. This is the best move to do right now.
I think so, yes. There you go.
Nice. Okay.
So now
and
you
then,
need to do the next move, and
okay.
we talked about this. What happens when the queen takes?
No, wait, shit. They did move queen to 8. That's check. Forced. And then you can take this bishop for completely free, and you're up material.
Congratulations, you are now up 3 points of material.
I'm a genius.
There you go.
I'm a genius, bros. I don't know right from left, but boy, howdy do I know chess.
You are doing really well.
Yay.
I will say, like you are noticing the most important things right away.
I see.
And that is cool.
Yeah, the glasses are paying off.
Yeah.
I did like this puzzle because I solved it. Ooh,
yeah.
Ooh, another one.
All right, here
I'm
we
the
go.
best
So
move
it
for
bumps
black.
you up.
Oh
This is
dear
gonna be
God in
significantly
heaven,
harder.
what is going on here?
Yeah, it's a little spooky.
This
it's a little spooky.
This is insanity right now. This person was playing hyper aggressive. What the hell?
Yeah.
Okay, potential moves. So they move you here, and if you would be this queen is a crazy lady. Oh my goodness. I don't think that it's a value. See, because if you take this, then obviously you're trading and you're down material, so that's not an idea. That's not an ideal move, one might say. If you could force check, you can make so that he can't take with this. Is there a way to force check right now? Yes, there is. You can move.
It's visual. Yeah.
Right there.
Let's visualize. Okay,
And
that's one check. Not ideal because the pawn's guarding that square.
That's true.
That actually, by the way, you will often see moves like
Queen is guarding
A3
this
or
square.
A6 or H3 and H6 because the knight will often want to go to that square you were eyeing. It can get there in 2 moves, right?
Oh yeah.
So they're called prophylactic moves.
Like
where they just,
what the stuff you
stop.
put in your butt?
Yeah. Except this prevents knights going where they shouldn't be. It's preventing a Mr. Hands situation.
So fucking true, bestie.
So, but this is good. This is good to analyze.
Yeah.
Knight to B4 isn't attractive because the pawn's in the way.
And then
Of
you
the
can
other check.
also do this and then put check as well, but it's being defended by the queen. But if you put
And the knight.
it's defended by the queen and the knight. But then you have rook. I don't think they would take with queen because you don't need to. No point in putting your queen in jeopardy.
Yeah. You take with the knight, and then like the knight's protected by the queen.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're getting the idea. Correct. That is correct analysis.
This queen here is really, really sending me. Honestly, what was this guy thinking?
Yeah.
This guy's crazy.
Now, Now, sometimes the best thing you can do when so in this sort of situation, sure, your queen's vulnerable, but so's that king.
It's true.
That's a pretty, that's a scrumptious.
He's right there. This is a hyper aggressive.
Right.
Hyper aggressive play.
Right.
One potential move could be queen to okay, knight wouldn't be able to take this.
Right. Yeah, what is attacking that square? Nothing except the king.
Yeah, nothing except the
That's
king.
so this is a very vulnerable square.
It is, yeah. Nothing except the king for like all of these bad boys.
Right.
Right here. You could get the queen, the heck
You could
out
get
of
the
dodge.
queen out, but let's analyze the
This
position
could
a little
potentially
farther.
be an advantageous position because the king is completely undefended except for
Well, let's look at the material as well. Like, look at your opponent's material and
they
compare
are
it to yours.
up on material.
They are
for
up
sure.
an entire rook, a full rook.
A whole fucking
Well,
rook.
they're up. You have one more pawn, but they're up a rook. They're
Yeah,
4
man.
points of
They are
material
4
ahead.
points of material up, so you can't be playing the trade
So-
game right now.
Right? Yeah. You can't be playing passive. Like now, in terms of material,
you
you're
gotta go
losing.
for it.
Yeah. Now is the time to get aggressive.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive. They're up 3-5. So true.
So we pretty well established that we got to be aggressive, right?
Yes.
Like that is a strategic assessment. Playing passively and defensively is a way to, that's how you're gonna lose. So we don't want to retreat the queen, and you did notice that you made a very
Because
that's interesting.
This is check, and if this is check, and if they take with the queen, that's checkmate. You can't make that. It's an illegal move.
Something I will say I'm impressed by is that you are looking across the board. It's very easy for new players to tunnel vision, but you're looking at that rook on the open file. Like
I'm seeing it, man. It's because he's a whole. Look at all this free fucking real estate. How could I not?
Yeah. Yeah, no, rooks with open files are just like monsters.
Yeah, man, they're good.
In fact,
They're
there is
hardcore
a
carry.
position which is not it's not the right move in this case, but if you can get a rook onto your opponent's 7th rank, the 7th or 2nd rank, so like second to farthest.
Yeah.
That has a name.
What is it?
It's called a pig on the 7th.
Yeah, they are literally is the rook is the happy chaos of fucking.
Yeah, if it gets all the way to the 2nd rank there, you know what it's gonna do? It's gonna start slurping up pawns.
Yeah, he's gonna start glorping, dude. See, because if you take rook to e3, then what happens?
Yeah, let's play.
Rook to e3.
Right, check.
Can't play that. That's an illegal move. So it's check, and so the only pieces defending it would be the queen,
and the king. Yes.
Yeah, the queen and the king.
But-
And the king can't move into checkmate though. So that's an illegal move.
Right, yeah, the king cannot move into check. However, let's play it out in our heads.
Yes.
Right? Rook to e3.
Yes.
Check.
They're forced to retaliate.
The king has no open squares to move to. It cannot move. So and it cannot capture. So there's only one way out of check at that point.
Yes.
White has one move.
Which is.
Do you see it?
Yes, it's queen
Yes.
to.
Queen takes.
Queen
All right.
takes, and
so
then-
queen takes rook.
Queen takes queen.
You can take back. King takes queen. You are now down material.
You're right.
You've both traded your queens, but you have now lost a rook for nothing.
It's true. Now you're down material. Man.
This is why visualization is so important. It
Yeah.
allows you to sort of just think visualizing the moves before they happen and making these calculations are what chess's complexity really comes out.
I'm starting to think that maybe this game would be too hard if they added Fog of War.
Well, actually, I would argue it would make it too easy.
Really?
Because when you have Fog of War, it collapses the things that you can do.
Mm.
Because you cannot see what your opponent is doing, you have to make assumptions, and you get sort of shunted into a few optimal strategies that will work in a variety of situations.
Mm-hmm.
So the optimal strategies oftentimes are reduced by adding things like Fog of War.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
We're
no,
really
chess
getting
is a
to see
perfect
Hina's
game.
massive throbbing chessacy today.
It's an incredible game.
No, I mean, so the definition of a perfect game is one where each person playing it has the exact same information as the other.
Yeah. Yes.
So, like, poker isn't a perfect game because part of the strategy is that other people don't know what you know, which is what your hand is.
Mm-hmm.
But with chess,
Right.
the strategy is purely out in the open because there's no secrets. Everyone knows how a pawn can move and how a knight can move and how,
Right.
So
but who can see farther?
Yeah,
Who
exactly.
and oftentimes, it's a matter of who can intuit better.
It's true.
Sometimes you're just going to look at a position and it's obscenely complicated and the clock is ticking and you're wasting time.
for sure.
And you're like,
for sure.
You just have to say, you know what? Fuck it. Looks good to me.
So
Feels
true.
right.
Yeah,
Feels
fuck it.
right.
The vibes
Like,
of this
you
move
have
are immaculate.
That you joke, but that literally is what it is sometimes.
Yeah. The timer is what makes chess hard.
Yeah, it is.
Let's play chess by mail, Fred.
Actually, that does exist. It's called correspondence chess.
I know.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
I had a correspondence game of chess going with Atrocity Guide a little while back.
That's beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, so the only move of the rook is pretty bad because you're down in material.
Right.
What kind of head ass move would it be?
To take. Remember when I mentioned the idea of poison
the
pawns?
poisoned pawns, yeah.
That right there, I'm going to tell you right now, is a poison pawn.
I bet it is.
Like, congratulations, you managed to claw back 1 point of material, and your opponent is look at your opponent's.
They are fucking you right now. We are under fucking attack, and you took 1
Right.
pawn.
We are under fucking attack. As soon as that knight moves, that is a queen and rook battery bearing down on the defenses of your king. And that other rook is coming in real quick. You are in imminent danger of checkmate.
Mm-hmm. This is a bad play also. Queen can take knight,
So-
but that's a bad play.
So we want to attack. I think
we
the other
want
king,
to do something aggressive, yeah. So I
Right.
think that probably
So
the best play right now would be trying to find some kind of aggressive move that you can do with the knight.
Well, that is a good idea. Like that is a solid.
We're looking for the
tactical
best
idea.
The
We're
perfect
looking for the
idea.
Well, quite frankly, the problem is anything less than the best is losing
Yeah, I know.
at this point.
It's so
this
true.
sometimes happens in chess. Sometimes everything is losing except for one move in which you crush your opponent. And if you do not find the correct line, a line being a series of moves, then you lose.
It's true. It is true. You need to just intellectually decimate your opponent.
Yeah, and this is why chess can sometimes ride on a knife's edge.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe sometimes making the same 2 moves but in the wrong order can fuck you because it gives your opponent a chance for counterplay.
You want to completely box him out. No counterplay at all. No frame
Right.
advantage on the queen, dude.
Right. So we've determined retreating the queen is not an option.
Yeah.
Attacking with the rook is not an option. Nothing with the knight looks great, but it is doing something interesting. It is covering the d4 and b4 squares up next to the king. You see those dark squares up next to the king, next to that pawn
D4.
ahead of the knight.
Yeah, and b4.
So it's kind of and look at what that rook is doing too. Look, it's blocking off the entire e file. That
is.
king, it's out in the open.
He is.
But it doesn't have a lot of options.
He's out in the open. He's out there.
Erratic pillow, that is very rare. It's a fun thing that chess puzzles do sometimes. They make you under promote. It's called. When you promote to anything other than a queen, it's called under promoting. Oh yeah, by the way, the queen is also restricting the king's movement. It can't move to the second rank.
Yeah. It's this king is like completely locked down right now.
Right, that king has one square it can move to right now. The C3 square, just to moving off to the right.
Yeah.
So we know we need to attack.
We do.
All of our opponent's pieces are defended, so just taking right now doesn't seem great.
No. And we're down material, so we can't really trade.
So you don't. When a wolf is cornered, it goes for the throat.
It does.
Wait,
hold on.
Waiting.
No, that doesn't work. The queen can defend. No. This fucking bitch ass queen. Wait, hold on. No. I don't know.
It's covered.
This is covered. Because then, no, you can't do that. But then queen would do that. And then you can... And then... then the knight obviously takes queen. And then king... takes knight and you're just down material again.
Yep.
Fuck.
Yep, no.
Fuck.
This is good though. Like,
Crap,
this
damn
is
it.
really this is good.
No, and we can't. No, taking with the queen is just a head ass decision. Don't do that. You gotta be aggressive. Be aggressive. There's literally only. Okay, no. Oh, there's another move with the rook. You can put the king in check. Hold on, I'm seeing it now.
That's true.
You can put the king in check. I feel so like disappointed whenever you say you're like that's true. You can do that.
I actually like it might be the move.
It could be, yeah.
Like, I think
let's analyze where rook to d1 goes. d8, sorry. Rook to d8.
I think I actually see the move, but
rook to d8, the only place that the king can go, because nothing could retaliate if I put this here, would be this one square c3. And then from the position of king to c3. King to c3. You could do that if you were a complete dunce. King to d3, and then...
dunce is a good...
It is an excellent word. It is such a good word. We should bring the dunce cap back, dude.
Oh, wait, I think I see it. Oh, that's doofy. That's cute.
Yeah, Congo said that the solution to this puzzle is extremely fucked up. It's not hard, but it's an extremely weird solution, he said.
This is very doofy.
I've been trying. I don't get it.
This is very doofy.
Oh. Pointless pawn gain will not. Yeah, pointless pawn gain is completely worthless. King to c3 here now. How does this change the board state? King to c3. King to c3. King is here. If you move, no. If you move, no. If you move,
chess is scary.
It really freaking is, man. If you move, no. No, the knight is then worthless right now. If you do that, and then what do you do? D3. No, it's not. It's got to be harder than that. I'm scared. No, shut up, Congo. I don't know anything, but I'm scared.
I'm actually not 100% on what the solution is. I see two options.
Yeah.
I see a few lines.
I genuinely...
I know one of them wins you material.
Yeah, I genuinely can't imagine. It has to be... Because the queen's options all suck right now.
Right.
So the only way that you can defend the queen is by making an aggressive play. The aggressive plays with the knight are also pretty objectively shit. This aggressive play with the rook is shit. And so it seems like the only not shit option right now is to do this. But at that point, you haven't really done anything, and you don't have any board state advantage, really. Is it aggressive enough?
It's certainly aggressive, but at this point it's just calculation. Where can the king go? Like let's play around. Let's play around in our heads.
The only safe square, because many people are saying that a lot of these squares are defended.
Yeah. So rook to d8. Well, how can you stop a check? You can move the king out of the way. You can take the piece that is causing the check, or you can block the check. So let's see what the king can do to get out of check if you put it into check on d8.
Ooh, you're right. Yeah, so it can take.
So let's play.
Move to
right?
c3, or you could move queen to.
Well, there's actually one other move that the king can make. If the rook has moved to the d file, it's no longer guarding the e file.
He can castle.
Actually, that is there's a rule you cannot castle out of check.
Ooh, you're right. He can't. Wait, no, he can't. Oh no, he can move here. Yeah,
the king has already moved. The king's already moved. The king cannot castle.
Yeah. No. I know. No. The king is castled, but to get out of check with this move, king can move to.
Right, because the rook's no longer there.
e4, yeah, because the rook is no longer here.
Right. This is
head ass.
And then the king kind of
says,
just.
I would simply cheat. It's a trivial matter to cheat at chess, Kondeshi. Shut up. Shut the hell up, Congo. Personally, I would just start eating the pieces.
So. So also remember that your queen's in jeopardy right now.
Yeah, man. So like the only way to defend the queen is by being aggressive.
You can,
because you'd be losing all your tempo if you moved it.
It's funny. I've done puzzles harder than this. This puzzle just sucks.
This one is wieners, man. I genuinely can't imagine anything.
I have
check, and then that's dog
shit. The two
shit,
moves that I'm seeing now,
that's dog shit because it gets taken by a pawn, and then queen is here, but then and then so queen moves to take knight, and then you're down
Congo,
material.
This puzzle is fucked up, isn't it? It is so messed up. So the two moves that look promising are rook to d8 check and queen to e2 check.
Queen to e2.
Queen to e2 check forces the king to the c3 square. It is the most forcing move.
Yes. Why can't the queen...
after it goes to the
But if you move the queen here, why can't they take it?
Oh, no, not that square. The one above it.
This one?
Yeah.
Oh, you're so
E2.
right.
Did I say e3? I meant e2.
Yeah.
I say e3. I meant e2.
You're right. I didn't even consider that because then it has to move to c3. But then I'm
Very
trying to
forcing.
think, where do we go to e3?
Yeah, right. What's the continuation?
Where's the giant, Mansley? How is having queen at e2 a more advantageous position than I feel like it has to be, right?
Well, let's play around in our heads, right?
Because at least it's not actively being threatened by anything on this position.
let's imagine queen to e2.
Yeah.
King to c3.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, what do we have? We've got a rook that
Dude,
still
I
can
have
be
to
shunted up.
piss so bad.
Oh, go piss.
I'm too full of pee to solve this. I'm gonna think about it on the toilet.
I'm gonna. Okay, and I'm gonna chat about it with chat, since I won't be, spoiling it for you. Okay, Hina's gone. Queen to e2, king to c3, rook to e3 is my thought, because at that point, the only option is queen takes on e3, queen takes on e3, and you're up 4 points of material at that point, and you're back to even. That's my thought. Like that is good. I don't know if it's the solution. Right, Congo. It is tricky. On open board states, you go question mark. I think I get more confused in cluttered board states. Yeah, it's the best line I can see, because like you win the queen, like you trade a rook for the queen. It's not mate, no. Or wait, is it mate? No, it's not mate, because then the king has escape squares to the second rank. Being up a queen sounds sufficient, but we're already down 4 points of material. That's the problem. This would take us up to equal. But their king safety is way worse. That's the difference. So, like, even though it's even material, you're kind of... You're doing pretty well. Yeah, you'd be equal in material with a good position. So I think the solution, the most straightforward solution. What's up, Raiders? Hina is just in the bathroom, and we're doing a chess puzzle. I think that the progression is, excuse me, queen to e2, king to c3, rook up to e3, queen takes, and like that's the puzzle. I think that's what it is. Yeah, and even if they threaten mate by moving a rook to the open file, you just pawn to h6 and you're fine. And if the rook ends up on the 7th rank, then I mean whatever. You've got a queen. The king's out in the open. If they start gobbling up pawns, then they're just gobbling up poison. You're checkmating the king. Like, what is he gonna do? Like, I feel like sometimes these puzzles are goofy because, like, oh, you could win harder. It's like, but it's already winning. No, queen to e2 is the right answer, I think. That's my thought. Yeah, Ikotono. That's why I'm saying, like, it's still winning, even if material's even. Like, who cares? Look at their king safety. The king's out in the middle of nowhere, and you still got your queen and a knight. Yeah. What elo am I? Not good. I haven't played a whole lot recently. I haven't been to any, like, actual... But, okay, no. I probably technically have a FIDE rating because I played when I was younger. I don't know if FIDE ratings, like, expire. Yeah, Congo. Yeah, exactly. I think sometimes more reserved play is better, but puzzles, like, the more aggressive and wild option is always the right one. But it is a good way to check your tactics. Look for, and note it helps you learn to recognize tactics. I think that, like, I hope... It seems like Hina's been having a good time, though. I want Hina... I don't know. I want this to be fun. Hina has picked, okay, like legitimately, Hina has picked this up so fucking fast. I am really impressed. Most people take like a lot longer to like start noticing these things as fast as, like, in this way. Like, her analysis of these positions has been on point every time. Like, especially as a new player, damn. She is impressive. Oh, Congo, thank you. I'm glad. It's kind of my job to teach complicated things in videos, to be fair, but I enjoy it. Ender, what do you mean bothersome? How are you being bothersome? I don't get it. No, I've been thoroughly impressed with Hina. I'm like
I'm alive.
So some of the
Oh, I didn't
Hi.
mute. Did you hear me pissing, Fred? I muted on stream,
No, I
but
did
not
not
in Discord.
I did not hear you piss.
Okay, good. I'm glad.
I
Yeah.
was just no. I've been kind of like in a few places. I've been kind of flabbergasted by how quickly you've gotten to like analyze some of these positions.
Oh man, I'm really good at some things and really bad at others.
That's chess.
Yeah, man.
You'll
So analyzing so king is forced to c3, but what does that do for us? What does that do for us? What is there next? You didn't hear me I know I muted on stream, but I didn't mute it into Discord. I would never let you guys have the opportunity to hear me piss for free. What the fuck?
You gotta pay for that shit.
Yeah, man. You really do. I got bills to pay. $3,000 to $5,000. Yeah, sure. You can have pissing audio.
3 to 5. 7. What was it? 3. No, I think it's just 3. Smiley face.
3. Smile. How long does
I'm gonna
a
have to
snail
go
live?
find that again.
3.
I will say, your analysis has been really sound so far.
Yeah. Man, and this is when the analysis part gets frustrating, because I'm like, well, I don't know how they're going to react, so I'm just going to make a move without thinking about it.
Right. And this is a problem in chess known as
Motherfucker, there's not a bishop on the board! What the fuck are you talking about?
No, Shnee's memeing. Do you remember ChatGPT versus Stockfish?
No.
Oh god. ChatGPT tried to play chess.
Oh no.
It was incredible. Before we close up, because I would like to close up fairly soon. You can keep going, but I'm like very tired.
No, I'm also very tired.
I had an over 4-hour-long stream on my own stream,
we'll
and then I did Whiskey's stream, and then I immediately came here.
Yeah, we'll do this puzzle, and then we'll watch the video, and then we'll end it off here.
Okay.
I genuinely don't know which one is. I don't know. That was that was the best move.
All right. So the continuation.
Okay. So what do we do here? This would be really head ass if you moved. This would feel so head ass.
Why?
Yeah, it would feel head ass though, wouldn't it?
Chess is head ass.
Chess is a head ass video game. That would be check. So this would be check if you move rook to e3.
Yeah. So let's play around, right? Like, chess is a head ass game. Rook to e3.
Rook to e3. This is check. And
how does white get out of the check?
You have to take. You have to take with the queen, because if you move king here, queen takes it. That's an illegal move. You can't move it here. And if you move it here, then it's being defended by the knight. So only viable move is to take it with the queen. And if they take it with the queen, then they take rook with queen, then you can capture with your queen. And then you are at an advantage because they lost their fucking queen. I think that's the right play. Head-ass decisions. You fucking bitch. Eat shit.
There you fucking go.
And now they're
Very
in check.
nice.
And I'm just at a better board state now.
Mm-hmm.
I would simply make a queen. I would simply take the queen that my friend had captured at E3 and teleport it onto my board. Oh.
It's not checkmate, but it's real damn close.
It's really good because you have a queen and they don't. That's the best move you could do. That is a head-ass puzzle solution.
So we were actually kind of so I was chatting with Chad about this, about the board state. The conclusion that we came to, was that even though material is completely even after this trade, the enemy's king safety is so bad
it's really
that they're
bad.
fucked.
It's really bad.
Like, they are completely fucked.
It is so bad.
Like, they cannot save their king. And, like, on top of that, you're going to keep checking the king, and as you do, you're going to be gobbling up pawns. You're going to be, like, threatening checkmate at every turn. It's just a nightmare.
Just eating them, just taking them on for breakfast. So what's the chat GPT,
Oh, dear.
Also, I would like to show you a piece of artwork that I've been thinking about all day.
Okay.
Check this out.
Oh my fucking god.
It's really good, isn't it?
What the fuck?
It's really good, isn't it? Oh wait, why?
It kind of just makes me want champagne.
Oh yeah, she's a fucking girl boss, dude.
Like, look at that. Oh, that glass of champagne is like
so elegant. So elegant.
I have a bottle of sake.
Anyways,
I want to like.
Ooh, I should get some more soju.
Okay, allow me to show you.
I just don't follow people on Twitter because I don't pay any attention to Twitter. But
Here we go.
Clavio was really cool.
So here's the game. I'll share. Am I sharing my screen still? I am. Okay.
Yes.
So.
Oh, okay. Hold
here's
on,
the board.
let me,
you wanna show it
stream,
real quick
yeah.
because I would love to show you.
Wait.
Okay.
No. Sorry, I have 47 unread messages in my Discord right now because I am losing control of my life.
Oh, I have so many more than that.
Oh yeah, man.
It's all like announcements and shit.
Classic.
So.
No, I've got like 30 unread DMs.
Oh dear.
So I'm losing control of my life. I'm sorry.
I don't blame you though. Oh god.
The notification spiral.
Excuse me.
But yes, we're seeing ChatGPT.
ChatGPT is an AI chat program.
Yeah. Chatbot.
OpenAI. And someone decided to pit it against Stockfish. What they did was they would plug in the moves. So Stockfish being the most popular chess engine. Like it's free, it's open source, very popular. Like chess.com uses it, WeChess uses it. Like that's how that. If you see an analysis, a quick analysis happening on the board, it's Stockfish probably. Like it is ubiquitous in chess.
Yeah.
So someone decided to pit Stockfish up against ChatGPT by plugging the moves into Stockfish and then telling that move to ChatGPT. ChatGPT would respond with a move. They plug that into Stockfish onto the board and just go back and forth like that. So here's the conversation that happened. Are you up for a game of chess? I'd love to play a game of chess with you. Just type chess to start a game.
Nice.
All right, I'll be white. Very well, you are playing as white. Please make your move using coordinate notation. So, e4, e5, that kind of thing. So, Stockfish, so the person chatting with ChatGPT is playing for Stockfish. Stockfish starts with e4. ChatGPT says, okay, I'll play e5. Your move. Knight f3.
Oh, that's
Knight
the
C6.
Ikatono opening. Wait, no, what's
So
it
we've
called?
got-
The Raru opening?
But this is No, we're not at the Rue Lopez yet.
Oh, okay.
Now it's the Rue Lopez.
Okay.
Bishop b5. Stockfish plays a6. So far, very normal game of chess. Bishop to a4, maintaining the tension. Very normal. Knight to f6, still in familiar territory. Stockfish castles. ChatGPT says, I'll castle as well. Your move.
Your move.
You might notice a problem.
Yeah, no. This is
The clergy are in the way. Well, it said it plays castles.
Oh no.
So, ChatGPT is now down a bishop.
Yes, he's gone. The bishop has been destroyed.
So now
This
bishop
kills the
takes
bishop.
Now, Stockfish recognizes that it is ahead of material. When you're ahead of material, you trade down. Bishop takes c6. Not only does this trade down material, but this removes the defender of the pawn. So now this pawn is hanging. So bishop takes c6. I'll take your bishop with d takes c6. Normal. So don't have to take this immediately. So rook to e1. And Stockfish plays e5.
E5?
e5.
E5. E5.
So e5. Stockfish is like, all right. d3, opening up the diagonal for the bishop. Stockfish plays d6. Spawning a new pawn.
He got his bugbear friend.
So now this is a little weird, but Stockfish takes it in stride. Knight to d2.
Stockfish is a good sport when GPT wants to cheat.
Yeah. And now knight to d7. Responding in kind.
Wow.
Knight to f1 from Stockfish. This is not an uncommon idea, rerouting the knight. Probably looking to bring it here. Right? Get aggressive. This is not an uncommon idea. So, let's see. Knight to f1. Knight... So, ChatGPT then says knight g to f6. So the knight on the g file moves to f6.
Very cool.
There's no knight on the g file. So our intrepid player, playing for Stockfish, asks, what is knight g to f6? Chat, what?
What is knight g to f6?
What? ChatGPT is patient with the stupid human and says, knight g to f6 is a notation for the move of the knight from g8 to f6. It's a common notation used in chess to describe the starting and ending squares of a move.
It's fucking condescending to you. It's just creating pieces. This is bullshit.
Our Stockfish player says, okay, then we'll continue. Bishop to g5. Not a bad idea. Pinning the fresh knight to the queen.
The brand new knight. The brand new knight.
And ChatGPT plays h6, putting the question to the bishop. What do you want to do? Bishop to h4, maintaining the pressure. g5. Now, this is probably ill-advised. Like, breaking up your king's defenses, not great. Like, no, mission accomplished for the bishop.
Stockfish wasn't programmed to cheat, it was programmed to win.
So, let me see. So g5. Wait, did I fuck something up? Oh, I think I fucked something up. Bishop to g5. What? I said So knight to f1. Yeah, knight to d2. Knight to d7.
Even
What did I
Fred
fuck
doesn't
up?
know what the fucking AI is doing.
Yeah. What did I? Knight takes
Brand new
g5.
knight.
Did I hold on? Did I miss something? I think I missed something. I'm so sorry. So like knight to f3. It says knight. Yeah, bishop h4. Wait, where? What happened? What did I fuck up? What did I fuck up? I actually don't know what I fucked up here.
You're
Did I
making
miss
the
a
same
line?
mistakes as ChatGPT. You need to create more pieces so that you can
Clearly.
understand the board state. Good night,
D6,
Fiery
D6.
Rin. Thank you for the raid earlier. I hope you have a lovely sleep.
So knight to d2. Oh! I see the problem. Okay, so this knight was actually here. What ChatGPT did, or sorry, what they did, was knight to d2 here, and then knight to f1. So this is the board position.
Okay.
You know what? In here, they fucked up the notation.
Ooh.
The person who was playing fucked up the notation.
Oh my goodness. Scandalous.
Yeah. So this is kind of a cool idea. Knight takes. H takes. G5. Bishop takes G5. Because now, what was it? Like, the queen can come here and start making, like, aggressive plays. What was it? I'm trying to remember. I think it's... Yeah, I think you play queen here, and now you have two attackers on the knight.
Mm-hmm.
But yes, you have some very, very cool ideas here. So now... Let me see. Bishop takes G5, knight... where is it? I keep losing my place.
Good night,
Bishop
good
takes
names were all
G5.
taken. Have a
Oh
good
yeah,
sleep.
so bishop takes G5. Brilliant move. Now, ChatGPT has a trap card. Knight takes G5.
Oh my god.
Stockfish takes it in stride. D4. E takes D4. Okay. Now F4. Some very advanced ideas here. And at this point, ChatGPT really starts going crazy.
Oh baby, he's reinventing the wheel.
Bet you didn't see this coming.
I'm ready.
Queen to H4.
Oh my
Check.
god. What?
Apparently.
Wow, check? That's crazy.
So
they hotfixed
F
the
takes-
queen, she can jump now.
So this knight's hanging.
Yeah.
We take knights here.
We take these.
And actually, I'm curious. What do you think ChatGPT's next move is?
Checkmate.
Correct. Queen takes H1 check.
Yeah,
I don't know what it took, but it took.
It took it, and it's already gone. It was taken.
King takes H1. Knight. And now...
Checkmate.
Knight. Now, ChatGPT keeps up the attack. Knight to F3.
He's sending them all out.
Check, apparently.
Check again.
Queen takes F3. But you thought that the queen was gone. ChatGPT plays queen takes F3.
Oh my god, she's back. This is so bullshit.
So,
you
alright.
can sacrifice as much material as you want, but you can just spawn pieces.
So, G takes F3. And now, rook to G8. Check. You might
Wow.
notice a problem with rook to g8 check.
Is that it's there? Yeah, no. It's checking itself. He was giving him a handicap.
Captures his own king.
I
And the
capture
person
my own king, so you are unable to.
I did based, like very big. I'm not breaking up with you. You're not breaking up with me. I'm breaking up with you. So the person playing for Stockfish is very kind and says, "Are you sure you want to do that? Rook to g8 captures your own king." ChatGPT says, "Oops, looks like I made a mistake.
Oh,
My apologies. I'll play another move instead. Let's continue with the game."
nice.
Well, what's your move? I'll play knight to f6.
Oh, another one. Finally.
Well, g takes f6. And ChatGPT plays g takes f6. ChatGPT is just like terrified now. Like, I don't know what I'm doing. I just want to go home.
I know I keep spawning in pieces, but the other guy's just better than me.
Stockfish plays knight to g3. There's a nice little home there potentially for the knight if they can take care of the bishop. I think just getting some good ideas. Also, knight.
The scare,
to
you know,
g5
honestly,
comes
like
with the
it's
threat of
chess
capture.
is already scary enough, but like with the thought of like your opponent just being able to spawn in pieces whenever they want.
Mm-hmm. So ChatGPT, sensing danger, king to h8. Perhaps the king is a little uncomfortable being next to this rook that was considering regicide.
It's so true.
Rook a to d1, threatening this pawn. Very normal. Then ChatGPT plays rook to g8,
He's
getting it
coming
on the
closer.
open, whoops, on the open file, getting ready. Then rook takes d4, and then ChatGPT says rook takes d4. What?
Where?
So the person playing Stockfish says, your move isn't specific enough. Do you mean rook a takes d4 or rook g takes d4? ChatGPT says, my apologies. Let's say rook g takes d4.
Nice.
Rook to e2. Getting ready to, like, preparing for this rook to come onto the second rank. Then ChatGPT responds, rook to g1. Check.
Wow.
King takes g1.
Nice.
And now ChatGPT says, I'll play rook to g2. Checkmate.
Oh, fuck yes!
Good game. Would you like to play again?
Rook to
the person
G2.
playing for Stockfish says, that's not checkmate. Rook takes g2.
That's
Your
not
turn.
checkmate.
ChatGPT responds, my apologies, I made another mistake. You're correct, the game continues with rook takes g2. My turn. Yes, your turn. What do you play? I'll play king to g7. Knight to h5. Check. I'll play king to h8. Going back. Knight takes f6. We take free pawns in this house.
We take them.
Mm-hmm. ChatGPT plays g takes f6. We take free knights in this house. Now,
free! The freest knight! Because you just got to spawn the piece that took it.
the g7 pawn has now taken, I think, 3 pieces with the same move.
He likes it.
Is it 2 or 3? There's always a pawn on g7.
He's summoning him out.
b4. a5. Let me see. b4, a5, b takes a5. It's a free pawn. We'll take it. And b takes a5.
Nice. He's a knight now. He got promoted.
This is like double en passant.
The ultra passant.
So, King to f2. Time to get the king in the game.
Oh, finally. The best attack
King.
piece.
Wait, so... King... I'm sorry, sometimes I get a little dumbfounded. King to e7.
That king's moving.
h4.
I think the king should be able to move to whatever space he wants.
Right. This right here, we'll do a teaching moment. This is called a passed pawn. It is a pawn with no other enemy pawns on its same file or any adjacent files. Uninterrupted by any other pieces, this pawn will be able to advance forward and promote. Oftentimes, this is what the end game looks like, just trying to promote your pawns. That's h4. But don't worry, ChatGPT blocks the h5. Rook to g8, getting an attack on the bishop. Unfortunately for Stockfish, Rook takes g8.
No, he can't do that! That's not fair!
Scary. King to e3.
That's not fair!
King to d7.
That's not
fair. Do you think Stockfish can prevail?
No.
King to d4.
Because fucking ChatGPT keeps cheating.
And king to c6.
You can't keep getting away with it.
It's like the king is a gelatinous cube now.
He's just going wherever he wants to.
King to d3. Moving back, triangulating.
Triangulating.
And
Welcome,
then
Raiders.
king to d5. At this point, the person playing for Stockfish has stopped caring about trying to help ChatGPT, and they just capture the king.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
And that's it.
Wow. They lost anyway. They made 1 million extra pieces and they still lost. That's so sad.
Stockfish still won.
They spawned in 1 million extra rooks and bishops and we're just like, I take your piece now. Wow, good game.
There is always a pawn on g7.
Always.
Always.
Bishop to b6.
I really appreciate all the second chances because technically ChatGPT lost when it captured its own king with its rook.
Yeah, because he killed himself. That's so
I appreciate
sad.
that this person eventually was like, nah, I've made enough excuses for you.
ChatGPT, you've already done it. My pawn is pawn times infinity.
The great part about ChatGPT is that it was not actually constructing a game. It was just asking what are the most common responses when like this move is made. That's why the opening. So in the opening, the branching tree of possibilities was very narrow, and the responses are very common. Like, what's the most common answer to e4? To e5. Yeah, all right. But then we start getting to complicated positions. It does not actually have a board that it's looking at. It's not analyzing a position. It's just looking at what the most common responses to this move are.
That makes sense. It's not actually checking the board state at all. That makes sense.
Right. Because it's a language model. It's not a thinking model.
That's true. It doesn't know anything. Was this GPT-3 or 4?
I have no idea.
Yeah, it was one of them. One of those guys.
Maybe I can check. Does it say?
What a good chess game. Well,
I'm happy that I got to share this with you.
I'm glad that I got to learn how good ChatGPT is at chess. I'm enjoying chess. I want to play chess tomorrow. Maybe not on stream, but like probably I want to do some more chess puzzles and prepare myself as much as I can. I don't know. I will not watch the stream that you do with Mary because I don't want to, I don't want to get any advantage by seeing that. But I will be very excited to see what you two do together after we do the competition on Monday.
Yeah. We shall see. I'll try to keep the training time about the same.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And just like, shoot the shit or two in puzzles or whatever for the rest of the time. But, what if she spawns a pawn in? Then that's not fair. She can't use her princess advantage to summon additional troops.
I see that she has learned by playing against ChatGPT.
Yeah, she's learned. She activates her hidden ability, her fucking 2-hour cooldown or whatever. But thank you so much for joining me, Fred. I had a great time as always.
No, this was fun. Thank you for doing this.
Of course, I had a grand old time.
I am so tired. I have eaten very little today.
Oh, please go eat, Fred. I will pick us out a nice little raid target, and we will.
Perfect.
We will.
God, the Wii Shop music is perfect.
It is. I think that Mary should play it for hers too. It's the perfect for this type of stream, I think.
It is.
Thank you for hanging out, Fred. I wanna try and get you and Ethel and Mary together for something, either Mario Party. I was talking to Mary about it.
Yeah.
And because you guys seemed like you had a lot of fun, and
no, that was great.
Seems like it would be a grand old time. Some bad updates. Colt has let me know that because Moriko is doing her week-long streaming event thingy, we won't be doing Four Swords this week on Tuesday, so I might just take the opportunity to take some time off because I've been really, really tired lately. But other than that, we will probably be streaming tomorrow and Monday. So look forward to that. I want to play Papa's Freezeria tomorrow. We're playing Papa's Freezeria tomorrow, and we're going to take it seriously. Okay, guys? I know that we like to make jokes here, but this is the first time in my entire life that I'm going to end up taking a game seriously, so please.
You're legally not allowed to laugh.
I'm legally not allowed to laugh or have any fun when we play Papa's Freezeria, because it's a fucking serious business type game. Anyways, I think we're going to raid Sandy Loam. They're a very nice, very chill VTuber. They're playing Dark Souls right now. I know how much you guys love watching Dark Souls content. It's your favorite thing. Raid message can be exclamation mark. What is it? Is it exclamation mark Dark Souls? Exclamation mark Souls. Exclamation mark DS. Demon Snores. There, yeah, that's the raid message. That's the raid message, okay? So thank you everyone for stopping by. Thank you, Fred, for hanging out. I had a grand old time. Yeah. I'm extremely sleepy. Can't wait to get some good Z's in.
It's CP time.
Oh yeah, it's eeping time. Everyone have fun with Sandy Lone. They're playing Dark Souls. Have a grand old time.